Toman's still lit.
It's just very shiny in that one spot.
Toman's not playing today. He's got to work. He's got a jorb.
He's in the chat.
Yeah, he's in the chat. He wants to listen to people get murdered and shit.
This is the heaviest light bulb I've ever felt.
That's a fucking light bulb? It looks like a baseball.
It's really heavy.
Damn. Is it made of adamantium?
It must be.
No, just lots of scrolls.
Lots of scrolls. There's like 17 dancing light scrolls packed in that bad boy.
22 years of life.
Bullshit. I hate that. I hate those. Like, oh yeah, they last forever. And you're like, yeah, okay. 3 weeks later, it's out.
Based on 3 hours average usage
per year.
Estimated energy cost $1.81.
Who uses a light for just 3 hours a day?
Me? Because
you like to sit in the dark? Ooh, look at the ink.
Because during the day you don't use your light because it's light out. And then once it gets dark, you turn the light on.
What the fuck is my
Ron, are you like in a studio?
A studio apartment?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just one room.
Okay.
Shares a kitchen and everything.
That's what I figured. I'm like, why can I see a kitchen from your bed?
Yep.
It's an awkward design.
My bedroom is my living room, is kitchen is everything.
And in the backyard you have alligators.
Not anymore. My parents' house does.
Not since you threw a rock at it.
Yep. He never came back and ate my dog. That I know of.
That's sure nice of him. Probably went over to the Walt Disney Resort.
Swimming under the Princess Castle.
Could be. One little
they found one
behind
behind my parents' house. They found one that they pulled out of there, and it had an entire cow in it.
Holy shit!
I think they said 15 feet head to tail.
That's a big gator.
Yeah, it used to be a lake with like a marsh, and then another lake behind our house before they filled it in and developed it. So there was just gators all over the place.
Oh, that's just dumb. Don't fill swamp with dirt. You're just gonna get flooded.
Now it's subdivision.
And I don't know. These people playing frisbee golf. Getting pretty intense.
It is so Capricorn.
Ooh. I don't even like avocado, but these look cool.
Oh, I can get out my notes. I take notes in this game.
Just leave that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I should probably take notes. I actually do have notes.
Isn't that cool looking? Like, I hate avocado, but that's fucking cool looking.
For once, I have notes.
I don't take notes in order of the light, because I got spoiled by Lorenz.
That's true.
Now he gone. Where my... Damn it, I can't do Where My Country Gone. I was going to do Where My Bard Gone, but that just don't work.
Where my bard at? Party people! My notes say zombies in all caps and 3 E's.
So what did my notes say? Not much. Let's see. Quod de Gioda.
I did the previous recap, so somebody better be ready.
See, I'm from the Trade, Prince's Bazaar, Etruscan, Black Rose, Artificers, Damien of the Coil family, Cinder in town for a few weeks, Mistain at the Final Frontier Brewing Company.
Oh, you started at session 0.
Roderick, the Sheriff of Heart Claim. Loot so far has 100 GP, 30 days worth of rations, 10 pelts, 1 pound of chew root, lots of miscellaneous stuff, 4 gems, 4 small emeralds, 3 pearls, 1 medium sapphire, 18 goblin hands, 5-foot long rods, 5 1-foot long rods, 50 or 100 GP a piece, the night goggles, the syringe of spent life, and the skinning knife. Should also put in here, let's see.
The needle, the staff, and the knife, right? With magic items?
Oh yeah, I've got the staff on me.
Are those the only 3?
Not good at.
Oh, goggles of night.
Yep. Walking through open doors. Be aware of this flaw.
Should take the stuff that other people have on their person out of the bag of holding.
I just haven't marked as I edited it to mark who has what in their possession.
You don't have one of the 1-foot long rods.
Yeah, I do. I said when you got them, I'm yoinking one.
Why are you
Nope.
trying to steal from the party?
The accountant has all 5 of
It's
them.
money.
Yeah, that's going to be split up. We're not giving you 100 GP. We'll give you 100 GP. We're taking back the syringe, and you get nothing else.
Okay, fine.
You always wait till you get back to town to split up the money. Otherwise, then it just turns into a giant cluster.
Or you can just be that guy, and everybody.
If you're that guy, I'll probably PvP you.
Oh,
Like,
that's
even if
right.
I'm
Got 1 minute
even if
left.
I'm like a thief, like if I was playing a hardcore thief, like just mischievous AF guy, I still would not steal from the party. I'd go steal from NPCs and other shit. You just don't steal from the party because then it's annoying, it's frustrating, and no one will ever like you.
And it's hard to get 500 yards away from me without getting shot.
Yeah, that too. That
Yeah,
too.
run, fucker.
You gotta outrun like 2 hold persons and 8 turns of getting shot at.
It's tough when you're put in a position to be annoyed and trying to roleplay that you're not annoyed because you're not supposed to. So everybody in the same team should be on the same team. And
Yeah, I had someone be like, "Yeah, I steal this sapphire or this ruby from the loot." DM's like, "All right, roll a sleight of hand." I go, "I want to roll an insight and see if I see it." She goes, "That's not fair." He goes, "I don't fucking steal shit." She rolled a 17. I rolled a nat 20. I go, "I saw you steal that sapphire. Put it back." No. It's like, all right, well, I reached down her shirt and grabbed the sapphire right out.
or you get like where you both get to the chest at the same time and steal the. He's like, I rolled to steal one of them. And it's like, well, I didn't see you take it. Your sleight of hand was really good, but you're the only one there. You fucking took it.
Yeah. I know I didn't take it. And if I didn't take it, then you had to have taken it. They don't just disappear.
A really good magic trick and all.
Like, I'll be the guy to be like, all right, guys, let's go fucking rob this bank, man. Let's do it. Sitting there trying to steal, like, $30 gold piece thing from party loot. I'm like, I hate you. I'll go to a bank and I'll steal, like, 1,000 gold pieces with you. Let's do it. I'll steal from the party.
Okay, let's see.
But if there's items in each person's individual inventory, you don't need to put it in a bag of holding.
Yeah, you don't need to put that in the bag of holding. That's just a lot of stuff.
The goggles can just go in Ruigi's inventory, etc.
I think we put them in before we
Doled
divvied them
out.
all out. Yeah.
So does everybody have it in their inventory so I can delete them?
Yeah, I think I already have mine on me.
Who took the knife?
I did.
Yep, I got mine.
Tolman took the knife.
Oh, there we go. Updated.
Apples of Knights. Boom.
Is there a way to learn another language in downtime?
Yeah, it costs like $1 a day.
Yeah, well, how many days do you need to do it?
It's a year.
A year and you pay 365 gold?
Just get a Rosetta Stone, jeez.
I know, that's only like 40 gold pieces.
Maybe for like the trial lesson, it's like 200 gold pieces for the full three level lesson.
I think a gold piece is $1.
Buy a stack of comprehend language scrolls.
I mean, you're probably right about that, but like,
Fuck it, I'll just learn tongues.
I don't know what the closest conversion for standard gold, silver, copper to USD is.
Isn't like a day's like working wages a gold piece?
Yeah, you're paying a tutor.
Depends. Like a unskilled laborer is 2 silver a day, I believe.
A skilled laborer would be somebody who knows the language and is able to tutor you in it.
Yeah.
I mean, I usually think of it, at least back in 2nd edition, where it was like a copper's $1, $10, and a gold's $100, but and that sort of worked in 2nd edition, but economy has always been fucking stupid in Dungeons and Dragons. It's never made sense.
Well, that seems a little bit more of like, I don't make $1 a day.
Yeah, but like a whip is a gold piece.
Yeah, so like $100. And is that how much a whip normally costs?
Probably if it was a nice whip that's
I'm
made for
looking it up.
fighting.
Yeah, if it's actually made to hold
If it was like
together.
a really crafted whip, then yeah. But like a standardized bullwhip, probably 20 or 30.
Nah, dude, I could buy a whip for like $4.
How I know that.
But is that like an actual good whip? Like, can
It
you,
says
like,
Indiana Jones leather whip.
Yeah, but can you like wrestle down a Tarrasque with that, or you know?
I mean, the first whips I see just Googling it is $35, $115, $50, $100, $5.
Makes
So
sense then.
I think
So,
one's
yeah.
like a costume
So
one.
it's closer to a gold piece.
Yeah, so if you buy a good one, that's gold. Yeah.
That's
I
gold.
bet you with that costume whip is gonna hurt just as bad though. You're not gonna be like, oh, that felt like a $5 whip. Oh, that felt like a $100 whip.
Yeah, but it's not the first whip that matters; it's the last whip.
It's called a Star Power Adult Loud Crack Genuine Leather Whip.
Okay.
Adult, huh?
Yeah,
No,
that-
that
I
must
mean-
be expensive, right?
I mean,
no, that's
technically,
the
that whip
$5
lasts,
one.
like, your weapons technically almost last infinite amount of time in D&D.
Now your Amazon suggestions are going to be a little.
They're gonna be a little awkward.
It literally looks like they took a piece of string and just wrapped electrical tape around it.
My Googling is showing some interesting information here. Essentially, that D&D isn't meant to have a functioning economy. These are just prices set to allow for ease of use.
Yeah,
Like
the economy
like
is
a
never
goat
made
and a whip is both 1 gold piece.
The famous example is you could make a business buying ladders, taking them apart, and then selling the 2 10-foot long rods for more than the ladder's worth.
Jesus.
Because a 10-foot log
that's my
is like
business.
5 gold a piece, but a ladder's only like 7 gold or something. Yeah, economies are never meant to work.
Well, we were talking about like what it costs to make a scroll and what it costs to buy one.
Yeah.
Can I get
We
your
take
guys'
10
opinion on
years and
something?
50,000 gold. We're gonna make a scroll. Buy it for 10 gold.
Can I get your guys' opinion on something really quick?
No.
Let me see, hold on.
Okay.
Yes, you are a beautiful man.
It's not what I wanted your opinion on.
Oh, well, I gave it to you freely. You're welcome.
Well,
Oh, you said no, Brendan. You're the DM. I'm sorry.
I didn't say
sarcastic
no.
asshole.
You didn't say you're a quark right now. You're not the DM. DM said no, so I don't get to have privileges.
I will give you an opinion. No
Okay.
promise it's a good one.
That's fine. I mean, I'm used to that. So those people that made my shitty magic item book, remember those guys?
Oh, no.
They were asking, hey, we have more projects in the works. Thanks for backing the previous one. Blah 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 blah. Which one is the most interesting to you? And I wanted everyone's opinion on which one of these books sounds the most interesting.
Okay.
A book of interesting puzzles, traps, and hazards you can drop into a dungeon, a wilderness trek that create a sense of danger and reward creative solutions. A mid-level 6 to 12 adventure in a dark, harrowing version of the Feyworlds, a truly lethal race for survival in the domains of mad archfey. An adventure for low-level PCs working as guards, keeping the peace and rooting out monstrous dangers in the frantic and sprawling city of Greygast. A book of cursed items, in keeping with our theme that itemery of items that are safe for a game. It comes with deep and purposeful story and genuinely interesting side quests to find a way to free yourselves from the curse. or a book that expands on building and creating a community or stronghold that includes costs, time, and benefits of having NPCs, granting the party bonuses, resources, a home base of sorts, and creating options for things to do with all that treasure that they find.
I hate all of the options.
Personally, I was talking earlier today, Feywild. I mean, I don't like cursed items that much.
I don't either.
And most people don't like traps. Puzzles are okay as long as
you don't get like
Yeah.
stonewalled and you're just like, well, fuck, there went 6 hours. We don't know what the fuck to do. We'll just stand here.
it depends on the DM. Like if they have like a set solution, and if you don't think of that, duck, that sucks.
Yeah. Like,
But if,
I don't care about any like the set piece ones. Like I don't care if they make up a little short campaign because I'll never use it because I'll just make up my own shit. So I don't care. The like building stuff seems interesting, but so few campaigns do that shit that I don't know if it matters. Wilderness tracking stuff might be interesting, just because it's hard to deal with just like traveling and surviving in the wilderness and stuff. But again, that has to be a very specific thing. Puzzles is sort of the same thing. If I'm going to make a puzzle, I don't want to read somebody else's and just stick it in. Traps, maybe, though. I could reuse somebody else's trap.
but the nice thing about puzzles is reading puzzles will always make you think of your own puzzle.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So if any of them, I'd probably say the puzzle and trap one, just because it could be something I might actually use, and not just be like, here's all this lore dump. Like, well, I don't care about your lore.
And if you're just using it, even if you don't use it, it might be interesting to read about puzzle traps.
Yeah.
I think the cursed item ones would be interesting because it says they're giving you side quests with all of them, to where you can
I'd say
have like
the-
plug and play quests that aren't necessarily associated with just that that item.
I'd say either cursed items or the low-level guard campaign.
The low-level guard campaign has had me interested because I want to think about how the DM would go about making that frantic for the players, because it can be pretty boring, right? Just sitting there and just having stuff come at the town and you defending it. But the DM would then exert himself to make sure that becomes frantic or becomes a challenge for the players, and it might become interesting.
I can certainly see that. Plus, you're like city guard, so like there could be like craziness going on inside the city. Like I don't think there's a
Like a
super-
rebellion.
Yeah,
or you have to
yeah, you're
yeah.
juggling like all these
Yeah.
mundane
Oh my
things
God,
plus this
dragon
crazy
fighting
shit.
down
It's
there.
gonna be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be like
Damn it, Lewis! Shut up. Doesn't
do-
matter that Frank took your cat.
Let's do an NYPD and Waterdeep campaign, guys.
Kind of the bad part about that is I would feel like you'd be stifled in character creation. The options are really limited for who can be a guard and who
Well, you
can't.
could all like start at level 1 and just do random stuff.
Is it though, Ryan?
I mean, there's like a ton of ideas to be a guard, but there's a lot more ideas that would never be a guard.
Because like you wouldn't think of like a guard as necessarily being someone who's not very strong and doesn't have like a lot of physical prowess, right? But if Marcus was a bandit, you successfully guarded the the town as Cinder, and I think you have a strength of what, like 11?
Yeah,
So I mean, you could
something
be
low. Actually, I have a strength of 8, I think.
exactly. You use a frail baby. You can't arm wrestle to save your life. Or
Nice.
just snap like a twig. I don't know. Like with D&D, I feel like there's a lot of ways to protect something, so you don't have to. I mean, you could. I mean, shit. God, a gnome cop.
I mean, I guess if I was like, some kind of contingency that was called in, but like I'd never think of a spellcaster as a guard.
Well, the world is full of unreached potential. Like, there's a bunch of people that set out to be something and just didn't make it.
Yeah.
Took an arrow to the knee. Now you just
There's a lot of
cast,
personalities too, like you're most likely lawful.
Okay. Well, I appreciate.
Plenty of corrupt guards out there, I'm sure.
Oh God.
Yeah.
They're getting Turtle and
never.
Fairs involved. Because fucking John's
You just-
character stealing, I don't know,
Just-
mushrooms or something.
Just a
Whoa, whoa,
campaign
whoa,
where you're
whoa,
taking
mushrooms.
bribes and letting people in the city and what.
It's
You're the reason we're dealing with all this shit.
The entire campaign is just turning your head away whenever anything happens. Like, no, one dragon. I don't see it.
No dragons
Oh
here.
god.
Rolling intimidation for your price, and that's about it.
D&D Vice, D&D fucking True Detective over here.
This is
Yeah,
a
we
beautiful
got,
establishment you got here. It would be a shame if something would have happened to you.
Oh my god. Alright, so Desmond is immediately in.
Yeah.
No question about
my
that.
God. Do a mafia campaign, please, please.
Oh yeah.
I totally want to do a fucking 1920s Mafia campaign with Tommy guns and all of it. Let me see here. Okay. So I'm going to go, and Alan's feedback is everything is terrible.
That might be a fun Fate one shot without going like making crazy characters.
Oh, yeah. Alright. I'm going to go with puzzles, traps, and hazards. And constables as my second choice.
All right, and we can start this session again. It looks like Damien is just completely gone, so
Yep.
no idea.
Again?
He's muted and deafened in the Order of the Light campaign.
No, he's gone out of there
He's
now.
not- he's out of there.
And he's gone completely.
It says he's online.
He's just not in a actual room anywhere. But does anybody want to do a recapo? Let's see if I can randomly choose.
So, the last time on the Expanse,
Dun, dun.
we had successfully taken out the group of wild boars that were very, very angry at us, and we tracked from there to this small goblin encampment where we saw a host of goblins led by some sort of spellcaster, and we moved into the appropriate positions and began combat with them, eliminating the threat very efficiently and very quickly before chasing the remaining goblin into a strange hidey hole inside of their tent. Descending into the hidey hole first was... Who went down here first, actually?
It was Toman.
Toman and Cinder, right? Yeah. It was Toman and Cinder as they encountered the wounded but still capable spellcaster goblin along with some of his cronies in this
Goodly.
dark and foreboding cave. As they came under attack by strangely behaving goblins that didn't seem to speak or move quickly at all. They just walked up and tried to beat their allies to death. It was quite puzzling at first, but as we fought our way through both the normal goblins and the confused ones, we came to a startling realization that they were infested with some sort of parasite. I had a less than ideal encounter with those parasites as they tried to dig their way into my body. Thankfully, my own quick actions and the quick actions of my friend Toman alleviated me of that problem. As we explored the cavern further, we found their chests and stores along with some very, very, very bad Druger wine. Reminds me of my first time making tea. It was not tasty either. We took their loot and found this strange metal door to the north. There seems to be some sort of weird contraption to open it, but we couldn't quite figure that out. We were able to slide through the small opening inside of it where we encountered what appeared to be a massive version of those parasites that were trying to dig their way into my flesh. We tried to leave before that massive parasite noticed us, and we all managed to get to the door except for our brazen fellow Desmond, whose gun was stuck in the door, and the monster was coming. We had no choice. We had no choice, even as we were panicking to run back into the room and defend him. We could not allow him to fall alone in there, and we were able to fight off that massive many-legged one. But we took quite a lot of damage in doing so. It was a very stressful and arduous fight. After defeating it, we then gathered our stores, checked all of our loot, made sure we were all alive, and took a long rest. And now we wake up on the next day.
Good deal.
Nice job.
So yeah, you guys went to sleep around 7 o'clock or so the night before. So you were waking up at, take 8 hours, about 5 o'clock in the morning or so. It's hard to tell, sort of, because you're in a cave.
Yeah, it's 10 hours later.
How did I math wrong?
3 o'clock a.m. would be.
Oh, yeah. It would be
8
like 3
hours.
o'clock in the morning. 3 o'clock in the morning, then.
It's fine.
But you wake with your wounds still pounding, although covered in bandages and ready to heal for the day ahead. What do you do in the stinking cave?
I
Oh
actually,
man, it stinks in here.
I actually enjoy a cave. It reminds me of home.
What?
Where have I heard that before?
You grew up in a cave, Cinder?
Yeah.
Everybody has to
in
grow
a
up
cave.
somewhere. Just to the south, that's all.
Surprised you didn't have a family or something. You didn't have anywhere to stay? It wasn't just a cave?
Everybody has a family, whether they live in a cave or not.
That's true.
Quark, you have all of the goblin hands, etc.
I certainly do. That is, should be a very lovely bounty when we get back.
Good. I think Toman should be able to handle himself. He'll be doing some research down here. He was telling me about that last night. So we can be off if we need to leave now.
Sure, sure. An early start, even before the sun comes up. Sounds good for me.
I am all for getting the hell out of here.
How would you know if the sun's up? We're in a cave.
Well, some people just, have these things called internal clocks that, you just know what time it is.
Like I said, growing up in a cave, you get a sense about things.
I put my bag over my shoulder and
All right, let's head up this ladder. Now, Desmond, are you sure you can climb the ladder? I know you had some issues with the door. I want to make sure you have everything tucked away.
I present my gun and I'm like, not this way, side to side, but like this, top to bottom. Got it.
Sounds good. It's a great plan.
Right?
You guys start shuffling up the ladder?
Yes.
I kicked this dog one more time on the way up.
You can hear Toman shouting out as you guys are leaving. I'll stay here a little bit, but I'll meet you back at town maybe in a day or two.
Sounds good, Tobin. Don't die.
You just find out what happened here.
We'll take your cut.
You will not be taking my friend's cut, Quark.
No, if he dies. Ryuji, if he dies.
If he dies, then I will take his cut and send it to his family.
Does he have a family?
Of course he has a family. Like
Well,
Cinder
Cinder-
said,
you
everyone
just
has
said
a
you didn't
family.
have a family.
Yeah, you just said everyone has a family.
Prophet's my family.
And Ryuji's gonna crack open crack open a half ration. Just have some Lampus bread because that's what his rations are because reasons. Tasty.
You guys shuffle up out of the hole, find yourself at the top of the ladder again at the goblin camp. You step outside of the tent. You can see it is still quite dark outside.
Oh, we lost your friend.
He said something was restarting. He said OF was restarting, whatever that means. He's back.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Cool.
It's very odd that there's just a random cave underneath a place that looks like this.
Maybe they found the cave first and decided to make camp here for those reasons.
Where did they get so many tents?
We probably stole them. Made them out of poor animal hide or something of that nature.
Fucking goblins.
Yeah, you might not have paid too much attention before. Desmond definitely checked it out before, though. Yeah, the tents are very crudely made. They're just large sticks held up by crude animal hides that are sort of stuck together with other sticks.
Were there any teapots in the miscellaneous stuff?
There was a metal teapot. No tea, not a full tea set, just a pot.
I grab it and I hand it to Ryuji.
More like a kettle than anything else.
You'd be better off selling this, Quark. My tea set's a little bit nicer than this.
Well, I mean, maybe for serving tea down the road. I mean, you need to have more than one teapot if you're going to open a tea shop.
You don't want to use metal.
Oh.
Yeah.
I just throw it in the pond. Should we head back?
Nowhere else to go, if I'm not mistaken.
Aye.
Alright, you guys start heading back about southeastward ways, more east than south, but as you leave the site of the strangely right hand missing mass of goblins.
It'd be rather unfortunate if we have to bring all the left hands and we took all the right hands.
If they were all lefts, I'm sure he wouldn't for such things.
On your way back, you can take a quicker route. The X's are still there in the trees. It's pretty easy to find your way now. Very quickly, probably about 20-25 minutes on your way back, you re-arrive at the site where you fought the boars. Seems like that Toman fellow, not Toman, the fuck's his name? Jaren?
Marcus.
That Jaren fellow is missing.
The fuck did Jaren go?
It seems like
Marcus, where'd Jaren go? You were the last one with him.
I don't know.
I mean, you don't know. He had like 80 gold worth of profit.
Did you take it?
Did you kill him, Marcus?
I don't know. What did happen to Jaren, DM?
You guys were skinning boars and things, and your huntery nature got the better of you, and you sort of ran off to leave him to finish the job. And as you guys arrive back in sight, Jaren is missing, the boar's tusks are missing, and several of them have been skinned, and the skins are missing.
Damn it.
Knowing Jaren, I wouldn't be surprised if he ended up walking back to Hot Claim to get a drink.
He probably drank all the profits.
Dirty bastard. Can't trust a smelly pirate. Oh,
Off to collect our section of the horde.
I suppose.
Can I check the ground for any sorts of tracks for Jaren? Anything that looks out of place?
Sure, give me a perception check, or investigation check, though.
Oh yeah, natural 20.
It's hard to tell. I mean, there was a fight right here. There's a lot of broken twigs and stamped down grass and blood all over the place and big sprays of guts. The path that you took to come here has some signs of walking on it, but, I mean, you guys just came this way, so it's hard to tell if he went back that way or just ran off somewhere else.
Alright, moving right along then.
Alright, you guys travel eastward some more. As in about 3 hours or so, you start to arrive on the outskirts of Heartflame.
Wonderful. Now, everyone remember, the goblin fired the shotgun.
Goblin fired the shotgun.
Goblin fired the shotgun. Great job. That's right, Cinder. The goblin fired the shotgun.
And the goblin's aim totally sucked.
Yeah, he wasn't very good at shooting it.
Greedley?
You should probably bathe before she smells the gunpowder on you.
Well, no, like he shot it at me and it blew up, like so.
He was trying to kill us.
Yes, yeah. We got some shotgun shells for it, Looks okay.
I'd say it was pretty heroic for us to have found it at all.
Oh, I think I would agree. should we head back to the fort?
I think she's
Finish
a
these
little
goblin
ahead.
hands. Oh no, she's on the other side of the river. I mean, I don't want to be walking around town with goblin hands all day. Those things begin
Yeah.
to stink after a while.
Let's go hand in hands. Hand in hand.
Yeah.
As you walk in on the western road, you see one armed man sitting up on the road, sort of a little bit north of you, and he sees you walk again, just sort of gives you a nod as you walk into town.
Craig, what happened to your other arm?
He's a goblin.
It's fine. It's fine. All right.
All right.
You see, like this, yeah, his left arm just covered in a bandage on like up
God,
to
when
his
I left,
shoulder.
he had 2 arms. What the hell? I was just a one-armed guard.
That's unfortunate.
Cinder, are you coming? Marcus, you just gonna stay out on the edge of town?
Right.
I'm right behind you.
All right.
You walk up. There's another guard standing at the gate, and you approach. Oh, you've returned.
Yep, we've got a bag full of hands and a twinkle in our pockets.
Hi, well, that's good to hear. Let me go get the captain for you, if you don't mind.
Thanks, Scotty.
Hey. He takes a little side door. There's like a portcullis to the fort. It's made out of wood, though, but there's also just a side door that he opens and walks inside, closes the door behind him.
Guys, we did really good killing all these goblins.
We'll see when the goal comes.
That's true. I mean, sure, if we stick together, we can probably make a lot of profit here in town.
So,
Oh, I don't doubt it. I mean, we are expanding here. I think I got just about enough gold to start some construction work.
Yeah, and from the look of that last guy, they could use our help here.
That is true.
how?
How do you just
Kill
like
more
lose an
goblins.
arm in town? I mean, there's goblins, there's orcs.
Maybe he tried to
there's...
fire a shotgun.
Oh, you should learn how to do that better.
And after about 5 minutes or so, the door opens back up. It's the same guard, Scotty. Hey, you can come on in. The sheriff's waiting for you.
Oh, thank you.
He just pulls the door open for you. As you approach, just as you see the sheriff take his seat on the same chair and desk that he was standing at before, when you first met him when he went inside the fort.
Come, Roderick.
Good morning. It's early as shit to be waking me up. I hope you have good news.
Oh, we do. We've got a bag full of goblin hands.
Well, bring them here, boy.
And just start laying them out. And I'm like, all right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Just laying them out all pristine because I know they're worth a lot of money now. 18 goblin hands.
He picks one up, sort of turns it over. All right. He tosses it back on the table. What did you learn? I'm assuming it's not just some fucking goblins roaming about. Why were they pestering us?
Well, that's I'll let first-hand experience. Reed, you know what was going on down there.
Been summoned.
Oh shit. Jaren.
Jaren teleports into the fucking fort.
I have been
Bastard.
summoned teleportation circle.
Jaren, your story so far is you were helping your friend here, this Marcus fellow, skin the boars and cutting off their tusks and everything, anything you could really salvage. Marcus got a little bit impatient, ran off to find the others, but you finished your job as much as you could before you were going to get too much for one man to carry, and you hustled on back to town and sold your wares for a decent amount of money, and then you went drinking and whoring.
And immediately pissed it all away.
So I gained nothing.
You got 20 gold to your name from everything you sold after you went whoring and eating.
Behind our backs.
Nice.
So you got 20 gold. And You are in
I
the
find out
comforting
that-
waters at the moment.
If I
but-
find out that Jaren spent all of our gold, I say we murder him.
I go to the general store.
Well, maybe not murder, but maybe cut off something so he stops spending so much money.
I hope you
Well-
really didn't entrust me with all the money without me having a say in what I spend in it.
He like everyone like kind of move around so I can see his name again. I can't see it. Odin. Is it
Roderick
is it
Odison.
Who?
Nobody-
Otis,
Roderick?
but not Odin's son. All right, cool.
Just Odison.
Odison.
Yeah, he's not Norse.
Yeah, it is. You said he's the sheriff of this place, right? Yeah, I remember
Yes,
now.
indeed.
So Ryuji steps up after Quark. I assume takes a step back to let me move forward.
Mhm.
And Ryuji bows, just a head bow to Odison. Sheriff Odison, we discovered there was some sort of massive creature down underneath the ground where these goblins had made camp. It appeared to have taken control of them, or something to that effect. We weren't quite certain. I noticed through rigorous combat that there were goblins that seemed to no longer be themselves. They just tried to kill anything that moved, including their own other goblins. They weren't hostile. They weren't crying out or screaming at them or anything. Them and I guess some wolf dogs they had as attack beasts or something to that effect. We slew the normal goblins and those infested with this bug, and we found the source of that bug, or what we believed to be the source. It was massive, Odison.
Tell him how it
Massive.
crawled inside you.
Cinder was going to leave that point out. I don't want to give him any reason to suspect me being full of parasites.
No, you're not full of
Disgusting.
parasites. I mean, we cut them all out.
You can spare me the gory details.
But yes, we found this one parasite. It had to have been at least 40, 50 feet long. And we together all fought it. And after quite some time, we finally slew it. I think they might have been raiding the town looking for ways to kill that creature since it was taking some of them over. I think perhaps what was her name? The rowdy one with the attitude. The one.
Shifter.
Shifter, that's right. She had her gun stolen. I think they took her gun in an attempt to better arm themselves to fight that creature.
Yep.
Possibly. Doesn't make sense why they were stealing pots and pans, but... Fucking goblins, they're not exactly the brightest.
I'm sure.
So this has been dealt with, yes?
Yes, sir.
Good. Means I will have to stop working about this nonsense. And these goblins, they all gone. Do we need to fear the wood any longer?
We saw no signs of anything. No life left in.
No, you can have out the wood.
Yeah, man, we
Good.
killed 18 of them.
You'll be paid, Quark. You! Give me pen and paper. As he yells at some other guard standing off the side. Of course. I'll write you a script. Take it to Mag. He'll get you paid. With the information clearing up this nonsense, I want you to know it does not go unheard. Does not go unnoticed. I can't pay you any more this time, but I offer a deal for anything ongoing. Something new springs up in these fucking lands every day. But the things we do know, the orcs in the south are raiding our people, and the hobgoblins to the north are eyeing us as a prize. There's been a delegation laid down for this area, given by the Iron Wall Republic. If you do what you did here, for any more, hand of the right, you will be paid 25 for those hobgoblins, and 25 for the lesser of the orcs. If you bring me a captain head, 50 gold. If you bring me the head of the warlord himself, I'll give you 1,000 gold from either clan.
So all we have to do is kill more of these weak savages and pay us.
Indeed. We are here to thin the horde and claim the land for the Republic.
Consider me signed up.
Sounds like a lot of profit.
Good. We will claim these lands. These savages will not hold our advance.
I thank you for the recognition, Odison. And Ryuji bows one more time and then backs up.
At that point, the guard walks up, hands an ink quill to him and a piece of paper, and he sits down and scribbles on it pretty hastily and holds the script out to you, Quark. Take it to Mag. He'll be paid.
Excellent, thank you. Am I correct in assuming that Mag is at the Coin and Key Bank?
He is. He is a dwarven banker that was appointed here by the Iron Wall Republic, but he also has associations with the Golden Spheres.
Excellent.
Question out of character. Is there like a way to take notes in Roll20 like easily? Can you like make a thing, or is that?
It could make you a thing.
You could have like a handout that's just notes.
Okay.
Do you want like a group thing, or do you just want one for yourself?
Well, I wanted to write down the quest, but I didn't want to like open up like a notepad or something. I just wanted something attached to just this game.
Oh, I've got something set up already.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll just make you one for all people. Here you go.
Let's see, Hobbs to the north.
Orcs
to the south. Here we are,
25,
stuck
50,
in the middle
1,000.
with Cinder.
Stuck in the middle.
Stuck in the middle with Cinder.
Perfect. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Roderick. We will be off. Got money. All right. So here's the plan. So we go to the bank first, because otherwise, that gunsmith's gonna try to make us pay for the shotgun. Just know it.
I thought you said that we were just going to stick to the story. Why would she make us pay for it?
Well, she's got anger issues.
That's true.
And then we find Jared before he drinks away all that money.
I just say he doesn't get any of the other stuff. If you drink away the money, he gets nothing out of this money.
Well, that's only fair.
So to the bank then.
To the bank.
Yeah, it's pretty early in the day. It's probably around 8 o'clock or so, maybe even before 8. It's hard to tell exactly, but the sun's only been up for a couple hours. But you walk across the hilly side to
How tall
the
is the grass on this hill? I was gonna ask that.
It's pretty tall, actually. It's like up to your waist, basically.
Yeah, Ryuji's kind of like
So
enjoying himself just walking through the
I have to
fields.
like hold one of their belts to walk.
Basically, you're like you have to, like,
Desmond, do
hold
you
your
need us
gun
to
out
lift
in
you
front
up
of
or something? Are you okay?
No, this is good. Just help
Okay.
guide me. This is
Okay.
really tall for me.
It's fine.
If you ever need someone to carry me, I'm your guy. I'm a big fan of. I don't like playing gnomes, but I do like carrying gnomes.
All right.
It's true, especially like footballs.
As you open up the front door, Quark, you are met by a comforting and strange sound that you've become used to as you come in here. As soon as the door opens, you hear a as you hear the metal grinding sound of something rotating in your direction as the large copper golem in the corner of the room turns its head at you to watch. As Mag, the dwarf behind a counter on the far side of the building, looks up and goes, "Oh, Eli! Hey, Quark! Lord
Mag! Mag, we've got profit to transaction here.
Wonderful! What you got for me, lad?"
Well, we've got this note from Roderick. Should be worth a good bit of coin.
some fellas ran off to kill the fucking goblins and shit. Are you one of them?
Yeah, I found a great group of adventurers here that we're gonna be rich.
Great! Come over to the counter, boy. What you got for me?
You slide him the note.
Yeah.
That's a sneeze.
All right. Goblin hands, eh? All right.
Yep.
Nasty fucking buggers.
Should be about 500 gold pieces.
Hey. It seems like you're due an extra 100 here. All right. He takes the note behind the counter and just starts ripping it up into shreds, and then takes 2 bags out on the counter. What you want that in? Gold, platinum, or silver?
I figure. Gold, right? Everybody wants gold. Is that fine?
Yes, gold.
Gold works.
Piles and piles of gold.
I'll take my
Wonderful.
cut in gold as well.
Fair enough.
He pulls out this like weird metal tray and sticks it on the counter, and then just pours gold coins into it. You see they just start rolling across little grooves inside of it, and it starts to count out the coins. And he makes neat little stacks of coins as he counts out 600 gold coins.
There's no more
Cinder, you're
beautiful
trolling.
sound than the sound of coins hitting one's pocket.
I couldn't agree more with you, Clark. As he sort of holds his hands up, as you can see the coins in front of him, says, "What, all good?"
So let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5.
So that's 100. That's 100 gold each, right?
120 gold each. No. Yeah, yes.
120 gold each. 100 gold each. All right. No.
Would you like me to bag them that way?
Oh, that'd be great, Mag. But we do have a few other things that may be of some interest to you.
All right, sure.
I pull
Keep
out
this to the side for now. And he just lifts the whole tray.
I pull
All
out the platinum rods, the sapphire, the pearls, and the emeralds.
You got yourself a damn hoard here.
That's true.
Remember that Nick gets or Toman gets a share.
Oh, of course, of course.
Yes, I had forgotten for a moment. That's how I got 120 gold.
All right, well, let me have a look here. You haven't had anybody else look at these yet, have you? And as he picks up one of the tiny little emeralds and holds it up to his eye.
Well, you never know.
All right, well, one second now. And he pulls out a jeweler's glass from underneath the counter and looks at it. Hey, it's a shiny thing, but it ain't worth all that much. As he puts that down, pulls up a pearl. Ah, well, all right. And then he takes the emerald or the sapphire. Well, here you go. See, this might be actually worth something. How about this? Sorry to say, lad, the emerald ain't worth much. Give you about 20 gold a piece for the damn things. The pearls, pretty nice. Give you 100, and the sapphire there's the prize. You can put that in something nice. I'll give you 500 for it.
What about the rods?
Rods.
So lay out the 5 platinum rods.
Yeah. 4 little things. Hey, they seem to be platinum. Oh.
Pure platinum.
And he like bangs it against the table real quick and looks at where it hits. Hey! Where the hell did you get something like this from?
Well, can't give away all my trade secrets.
We killed a big thing.
Marcus will give away all your trade secret.
That's why it's good to keep him on the down low.
He pulls out a ruler, sticks it on the table, lays the thing next to it. You can see it's about, like 8 inches long or so. Alright. Well, it's no good to me like this. It'd have to be melted down. And fuck, I'd have to talk to Troon about that. I'll give you 30 gold apiece for the rods.
Well, surely in a small town like this, you already have connections with blacksmiths to melt this down.
30 gold apiece.
Aye, and that's the fucking problem, mate. Clark, you know what fucking dealing with Troon's like.
Well, that's Troon's a little bit of a Scrooge.
But it must be very difficult to come across pure platinum like this.
Boy, I've got platinum out my ears. Sure, it's valuable, but, I don't know, there's a price and time into making coins. They don't fall from trees.
But really, you want to take 40% off the top for this small task of walking to the blacksmith and back.
Hold on.
I mean, you're free to talk to Troon your own fucking selves. I'd be happy with it if I could skip that in my fucking day.
We should.
It's 30 gold, it's 150. That's just...
Think of it this way, Cindy.
This guy's abacus out.
Wait, that's just
Even though I already told him.
Hmm.
30 out of 50 is 6%.
Well, you said, I thought you said 30 gold pieces, not 30 platinum pieces.
Max, did you say gold pieces or platinum for the rods? And surely you're not trying to get us 150 gold worth of for 500.
I'm
gold
sorry, I
worth of
must have
platinum.
misspoke. Hey, platinum.
Oh,
The
okay,
whole lot.
okay. It's 300.
You said 30. You said 30 platinum pieces for the whole lot.
Hey,
It's 300.
you 300 gold for you.
Platinum rod will look just as good in my hoard as
Plus 300.
gold will.
How about this? Mags, I'll shoot you straight.
Hey,
1,200 for the lot.
no.
Why not? You know that sapphire's gonna look good in some hoity-toity woman's brassiere or necklace or ring or...
You can't deny that you'll make profit off of this.
Wait. Korg,
What?
can I speak to you for a moment?
Okay.
You said 1,200 for the lot.
Yes.
As in the 4 emeralds, 3 pearls, sapphire, and the platinum rods.
Yes. And you've got 80 for the emeralds is what he was going to give us, 100 for the pearls, 500 for the sapphire, and 300 for the rods. According to my calculations, that's 980. I'm shooting for 1,200.
Okay, I was making sure I understood that correctly.
Never go against a golden sphere when it comes to counting profit.
Alright.
Give me a persuasion roll,
I'm helping
Mr.
him.
Bard, with advantage. As the two charismatic people are wearing down Mr. Bankman.
Damn.
17. I'll give you 1,100 for the lot.
If it's enough where we can get back to work, that seems fair to me.
Yeah, I would lean over and whisper. That seems fair to me.
Alright, it sounds good, Mags. 1,100.
Pleasure doing business with you, Clark. Any fucking time.
So 1,700 total then.
So he
Divided
starts
6
to
ways.
shuffle everything out. And you want it all in gold now.
Yes.
Yes, that'd be
280.
great.
Will be
The most
280.
sparkling gold you have back there.
Will it be 280?
You gotta run me thin here, Clark. Lucky a new fucking shipment's coming in soon. As he starts to just open up bag and pour it out into his counter, counts out about like 500, empties it out into another bag, counts another 500, empties it out into another bag, counts out 180 or another 100, puts it into a smaller bag. Says, "Here you go. Divide it however the fuck you please."
I'll help
Sounds
you out
good.
as well, Mag. I'm going to exchange some of my gold as well once I get my.
Sure.
Do you all have? This is a true bank, right?
Yeah, you can. He's sitting behind like metal iron bars in between you and him, and
Okay.
there's like a desk with a slot in between it.
That's not gonna keep him safe from guns. Gotta get
Or
some fucking
fire.
thick-ass
I, hear,
plexiglass.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Let's go full evil, guys.
You guys,
They don't
you
have
guys-
plexiglass back
you
then,
guys,
so it's
you
good
guys,
as you do.
don't forget the giant golem behind you.
How tough
I
does
know.
he look?
He's old. His name is Old Cohen. No.
He may look old, but he
So
can rip
Matt,
asunder.
is there any cost to opening an account here? I do like to travel light. Need to be quick on my feet, as it were.
Hey, it's a service of being in the town. It sort of keeps people around, don't you know? So it's free of charge, but don't expect any fucking interest on it.
I wouldn't expect interest. And let's see, 283 gold is my cut.
Is that everybody is the same?
Should be
283?
It should be like 283.33333 repeating.
So just 283.
Yeah.
Down.
Except for Jared.
Take 3 silver.
Well, I divided it by 6 because Toman's cut as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, Mag, I'd like to open an account for myself and for a good friend of mine named Toman.
Sure.
And I'll...
You want a box, or do you want me to just hold it for you?
a safe deposit box would be perfect. I'm assuming you have a vault back there.
Indeed we do.
Probably a mithril line knowing you, isn't it?
You know the golden spheres don't fucking mark any expenses.
Of course. Yeah, I'll take Toman's share and put his whole share in his whole account, so 283 for him there, and 200 of mine in there as well.
283? Because you guys got 1100, right?
No, because plus the goblin.
Oh, yeah, all the other stuff. Okay, so 283 for each person.
You get 1700 divided by 6.
Good. Yeah, he comes out and holds out sort of a just square box. It's relatively shallow, and just toss in what you want. I won't even be looking.
Perfect. And I'll just put Toman's cut in there, and then in a separate section I'll put 200 of mine in there as well.
Yeah, he gives you a little wooden divider that you just stick in between. All right, good enough.
Perfect.
And he tosses you 2 keys.
Mags, can you put 200 in my account?
Hey, the one that's fucking run dry? Sure.
It's not. Come on now.
Oh, putting your dirty business out there, is he?
Won't look in the box, he says.
Damn it, Mags. Like,
you're not gonna hear the end of this
cost
one,
you.
Pork.
It's gonna cost you.
He's just laughing to himself as he goes back to the back and starts changing boxes back and forth.
Cool, so I got 88 gold on me.
Don't make me send the gunsmith after you.
If it please you, I'll guard my own hoard. That is the way.
Oh, trust me, Cinder, I plan on doing that once I have the proper facilities.
Was there anything else I can do for you lot?
I'm fine.
Not unless you have any work.
Not at this point in time, no. I've heard lots of fucking crazy shit all over town, but I'm pretty set in my ways.
What have you been hearing, Mags? I mean, there's a guard that just got his arm ripped off for some reason.
Arm ripped off? Oh, Craig, no, he got the fucking thing in a sling. He just... Fucking asshole fell into a goddamn fire in the middle of the night, drunk off his ice.
That sounds like Greg.
Hey!
That feeling.
I know what happens when you don't respect the flame.
I've mostly just been hearing the shit in the south with the fucking orcs. I think they burnt a couple homesteads down. Well, you know, sheriff sent some men, but fuck. He's ordered some more, I think. That's what he announced last time, so they should be showing up any fucking day now.
How far
You know,
to the south?
fucking mayor's... Oh... I think the closest homestead's still standing. It's about a day and a half or so. And then, I think another to the fort, but... Everything west of there... Here's been fucking burnt. I think some of the more southern ones are still standing. I think the little bastards are moving east.
Whenever you hear of such things, I think a lot of us have decided that we're the muscle to take care of it for a price.
Good to hear. Out there being monster slayers, are you the lot?
Someone's got to do it. Might as well be the strong.
Indeed.
With
Oh, smart.
We didn't exactly all come out here to have a nice rosy time in the kitchen, did we? Came out here for adventure.
Oh yes. Freedom.
Besides that, you know, the fucking mayor's always up to his own fucking schemes. He probably wants something to do with you. Troon's always got his fucking deal. I think Carla had something she wanted doing, but I don't know. I don't talk to her all that much.
Troon and Carla, do I know either of them?
You might have met Carla. She is the local herbalist and healer of sorts in the area, so if you got banged up in the cockatrice fight, you might have known her.
I would definitely know her then if she's the herbalist. I need stuff to make my mutagens.
Yep, she is in the Carla's Voray tincture. She's actually just northeast of the Final Frontier Brewing Company that you were staying at. So you've probably met her once or twice.
Oh, there's a herbalist in town. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
It's good
And
to
then
know.
Then Troon is the local blacksmith at the Iron Blood Works blacksmith. He is a full-blooded orc. That is, the story is that he abandoned his tribe to. He's sort of seen as an outcast within the town, but he is very good at what he does, and he has the protection of the mayor. So people don't fuck with him. Also, he's a very large man, so people don't fuck with him.
And he's working with axes.
Yeah. If you guys would have tried to meet or tried to talk to him before, though, to try to get blacksmithing work done, he does not do work unless basically told to by the mayor. Everybody sort of understands that he is here to keep the men armed and armored, but he doesn't do fucking tiddly shit for people.
Who does do tiddly shit?
There's not particularly one. There are random individuals throughout town that have some kind of skill that, you know, they'll have their own anvil if they want to make horseshoes and shit. But there hasn't been an actual dedicated blacksmith for a while. The last one died about 3 years ago. And a new skilled one just hasn't made its way out here yet.
So no one's skilled enough to say silver a weapon.
I mean, Troon probably certainly could, but it would take some convincing.
Be a good idea to go speak with the mayor.
You would know that Troon doesn't give jack shit for money.
Well, are we through here at the bank?
I believe so. It was a pleasure meeting you. What did you say your name was again, sir?
McLaughlin! You call me Mag, though.
Mag. Ryuji. Hope to make your to see you more and more often.
Hey, keep bringing me shiny things.
With that, Ryuji will bow to him and like just recognize him and leave.
As we step outside, I want to kind of like gather the crowd together and.
Yeah.
So if we would like to do some more work, when should we get started? I'd like to kill some orcs.
Well, I think we should go to the mayor's house, then return the shotgun that the goblin shot, the gunsmith, and we make sure that we're adequately provisioned before we head south. We should probably find Jaren too. He's probably at the whorehouse.
Fuck that.
I'll go find Jaren.
All right, Marcus, you go find Jaren. We'll talk to the mayor. We'll see about getting that weapon of yours silvered.
And Marcus, this time, don't take your eye off him.
Yeah. Learned that lesson already.
If he's drinking any booze, smack it out of his hand.
Drink it for him. Got it.
Which way is the mayor's house?
The mayor's down this way.
Yeah, southeast of town.
All right, I'll catch up with you guys. I want to talk to Mag one last bit.
Sounds like a plan.
Jaren, how early did you wake up in the day? Because these guys have rolled into town at like fucking daybreak.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I was gonna say that like I wasn't gonna spend any of the money on alcohol or horse because you know Jaren's like, oh man, work time. Can't spend the money now.
right, fine, you fucker. Then you have 50 gold to spend.
Oh, good. I mean, then I was just going to go to the store and then buy oranges.
Look it up. How many oranges you talking? Like you just want a couple oranges?
How much does an orange cost?
Copper? Less?
Yeah, like
80
orange,
gold
yeah.
pieces.
Yeah, it's like
Okay,
a
how
buck,
many
so it's
how
like a
many
copper.
oranges could I plausibly carry in my backpack?
I mean, the general store only has so many. You could probably buy like 50 to just buy her the fuck out. And you are speaking with a human woman named Laura Barker. If I can select her.
Sure, I'll try to stuff as many oranges as I can.
Now, what do you need all these oranges for, lad?
Now look at her. Fights off scurvy.
Scurvy?
Mhm.
Like from sailors?
Yes. Disease is, well, when you don't have a healer on board and you're a couple 100 miles away from land, it's not pleasant. But you have slightly moldy oranges.
If you say so. That'll be 5 silver for the lot of them.
Looks at gold coin. I only have gold.
She takes 5 silver out from behind the counter and puts it down. Give me your fucking gold coin.
I give it to her. And I take the 5 gold. Thank you, ma'am, for your service. And your
Any
business.
day.
As I carry my fucking backpack that's obviously bulging with fucking oranges.
I'm just imagining you fucking waddling with these fucking oranges.
Yeah.
They're just so unwieldy and cumbersome.
Like he has like 2 oranges in like one hand and like 1 orange in the other, as he's like eating the orange as an apple, skin and all.
Alright, we'll go to Marcus now. Marcus, you approach the comforting waters where you assume Jaren probably is if he's out drinking and whoring that he's known to be for the last while since he's been here.
I approached the barkeep.
Teravar is standing behind the bar as he always is. Looks up. Ah, yes.
Yes, I'm looking for one of my companions. Jaren, was he here recently?
I have not seen him. No, not today.
Not today. Oh well. How much for a bottle of vodka?
Vodka. Give me a gold and you can have the cheap shite. If you want something better, you will have to pay for it.
Okay, bottle of the cheap shit. Gets you drunk all the same.
Very well.
Flip him a gold.
And he puts a bottle on the counter.
Yoink.
This stream is brought to you by Smirnoff Ice.
That cheap shit. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Nope. You haven't seen Jaren, so nope. Unless you know of anyone who needs any work done.
Oh, this is the elf.
Yeah. I believe the sheriff is always in need of new hands. The mayor has been croning about something. I think Shifter was also on about some... I don't know. Whatever she's always on about.
Who?
Shifter. The little one.
Gunsmith.
Yes.
Oh. Yes. We're working on her thing for her right now. Anybody else who needs anything done? If not, I'll be leaving.
Possibly, I don't know.
Alright then. Thanks for the bottle. He turns around and as he walks out, he pulls the cork out with his teeth and takes a big swig. Alright.
Yeah, it doesn't taste good. Great. It's got that nice burn and like grainy flavor to it. Like, ooh, this is not this ain't great.
Better than my mutagens.
Well, alright, go down to Desmond. What are you doing with Mag?
I approach. Oh, sorry. I approach Mag and I tell him, "Hey, hello, Mag. I'm Desmond. I was wondering, what can you tell me about that giant golem you have behind you?"
Ah, old coin. He's a gift from the spheres. Come out with me. Watch me back while I'm over here. I'm afraid I don't know all that much about him. He keeps himself together mostly. I know that he could fucking pound a orc's face in a split second.
Yeah, I'm looking
Why?
to. I'm looking to make myself one of those, and I was wondering if I could maybe learn a little bit from it, or from the person who built it.
Oh, I don't know about that. You know, trade secrets and all. I don't think I'm really supposed to be allowing people to poke around them a bit. How about this? Be honest with you, I've got a bit of a security problem with the old coin man. By the gun on your back, looks like you know a tool about these things, eh?
Aye.
About this. You help me fix him up a bit, and maybe if you happen to take a look-see or two while you're doing it, I mean, what's the harm done, eh? You're just here, repairman.
Well, I really appreciate that, and absolutely, I'd be more than willing to help.
And if you don't get it fixed, let's say you're gonna owe me some coin.
Okay, that's fair.
Right. His left leg over there, it's been acting funny for like a week now. I don't know what's going on with it, but every time he walks, he's walking with a limp, and it's giving off the air of, you know, it's not very professional looking. If you could give it a look and fix the fucking thing, all's well that ends well.
All right. I'm assuming I can just walk up to the goblin, right? I mean, to the golem, right?
Yeah.
It's not behind the wall or anything. Okay,
No,
so
it's just
I pull out my stuff, lay it on the ground, like my all my tools and stuff, and I just kneel in front of it.
As its head just turns to you to watch you.
And I get to work, I guess.
Okay. Give me an investigation check.
All right.
And I think you have advantage when doing like Tinkerer's tools. Like use your Tinkerer's tools with advantage, I believe you get, because you're a artificer.
How do I use my Tinkerer tools?
Put them in your
You should
tool
just be able to click it.
Huh.
Underneath where your passive wisdom perception is.
I think I just used them.
Yeah, you did.
12, so you got advantage, so click it again. Or do you have advantage, or you just have expertise? I think you might just have expertise with them.
Proficiency.
Yeah, +9. You set it to int, right?
Yeah, it must be expertise.
Oh
for
wait,
being
no,
an
it's set to
artificer.
dexterity. The Tinkerer tools. Is that correct?
Whatever you want to use it as, probably intelligence would be more likely, but
I think we'll get
whatever.
a better.
We'll
boost
go with the
dexterity.
12 anyways. Yeah, it would have been better either way.
His 9 is already expertise. It's like, because mine is 7 with charisma and proficiency.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
any
so-
ability check, so it doesn't really matter
Yeah,
what you
so,
use.
say you got a 12 on it. You see the problem in his leg. It looks like some of the metal has started to worn a bit, past the point of just being able to like tighten screws and things. It's gonna take you a bit of time to replace basically a component in this thing's leg, and it's gonna take a little bit of money to do so.
Do I do the investigation check to see what I can learn from it?
Sure. Give me an investigation
my
check while you're
own
doing
personal gains.
Okay, you get a decent look at this. You don't get a very long look because you have the feeling the banker behind you has given you the eye and he's wanting you to actually do something. So the quick look of just like trying to figure out what's wrong with this thing and looking over it real quick, you get a good idea of how it functions. It looks like in its chest cavity there is basically a mechanical heart that is not entirely mechanical. There must be some kind of magic involved, but to get a perfect idea of how it works, you'd probably have to like get to that heart, which, you know,
Okay.
if you start taking apart its chest, when you're trying to fix its leg.
Of course. All right, so I turn to Mag and I tell him it's gonna take a bit of coin to get this fixed.
All right. Well, how much we talking? And you think to get something replaced, you might need like 10 gold or so to just get something manufactured to stick in there.
All right. I'm not all that familiar with this town, but I'm thinking about 10 gold to do it.
Sure. I'll give you the 10 gold. You get the fucker fixed by the end of the day. And then, you can have a good long look at him.
All right. I grabbed the gold and I set out to get these parts.
And while you are trying to figure out where to go in town to get parts, we will scoot over to the mayor's house. What are you guys doing with the mayor?
Knocking on the door.
Knock a few times, and you hear pretty quickly, yes.
Mayor, it's Quark. I heard you might have some work.
Ah, Quark. Come in. Come in. You can see him sitting at a table on the far end of the room. He looks like he's got a cup of either coffee or tea or something in front of him. He's out of his armor, just looking up at you. So what is this in the morning, Quark?
Well, I mean, Roderick said you might. Actually, Mag said you might have some work for us.
Indeed. I've had a little bit of an expedition I'd like to send out, and I'm afraid we've been low on manpower recently. You say you're interested?
I think, depending on what the profit is.
It's always the same with you, Quark. But yes, there's a place up north, around the hobgoblin folks. Cave. One unnatural cave. Tried to find out what I can about it, but it's somewhat gone to folly over the last few months. And now that the hobgoblins are there, it's become even more difficult to learn anymore. But if you would remove these goblins, little hobby bastards, go into that cave and tell me what you find. Find the goodies within. I would be very interested about the information.
If there's something that we've proven able to do, it's clear a cave of life.
That is true.
Are we also inside the room, the home as well?
Of course you are. You're more than you invited you in.
He only invited you in. I'm just making sure.
I waved you. You know.
Quark, who are your friends?
Oh yes, we've got Cinder and Ryuji. He both helped us take care of that goblin problem.
Ah, it's a pleasure. He gives a small bow. Would
Give
you
a
like
bow
some
response.
refreshments?
Certainly. What are you serving? Is that tea?
No, I'm afraid I enjoy something a bit stronger. And you do smell the nice bitter smell of coffee in the air. It's a drink made from a certain bean. I've come to like it.
Really?
Hmm.
I can't say I've ever had a drink made from a bean before.
As he goes over to a little counter on the side, you see this weird large metal cylinder, and it's got like a plunger on top, and he holds it over one of the glass and pushes the plunger ever so softly, and it starts to leak out this brown fluid into a cup. It's like it's some kind of a French press or something.
This dude is a fucking French press in the Old West. All right.
Yep.
Only the best for the
Easiest
Dragon Kid.
and cheapest way to make coffee.
Looking around, you certainly notice that there's a lot of nice things in this house. There are some suits of armor just like hung up on the walls that are all been polished and cleaned. There are draperies. The carpet itself looks like it could be found in a palace. This man seems to like his fineries.
Calcor, how far away is this cave?
A few days to the north, I'm afraid. Into the hobgoblin countryside. But they shouldn't be too entrenched in the area. It's a bit away from their main camps. Last reports, they had a few men outside the place for whatever reason. But if they were removed, or if you could simply get past them, or barter a deal, I don't really care about them. I just want to learn of the cave itself.
How important is this knowledge for you?
Well, we've seen many a mysterious thing out here, Quark, and I make it my business to understand those things. This cave has eluded me. You see, quite a long time ago, years before now, I ventured into that cave. An unnatural cold fell upon the place. Something that would freeze a normal man to death in minutes. I would love to know what made that possible. I'm afraid, though, my initial stay was quite short, and I've been meaning to find out its secrets ever since.
Makes sense. So you're interested in the knowledge, what we find out.
Indeed.
And how much are you willing to pay for this knowledge?
Quark, are you getting into the business of monster slaying, of soldiering?
I've found it to be somewhat profitable. One must start with a hoard of money. I've learned that term from my friend Cinder here, to be able to invest and grow in businesses and establishments, and they call it seed money.
Indeed.
Calcor.
I will
certainly
give
know.
you an option then, yes?
Mm-hmm.
I will allow you to take one of my collection, or I will speak to Troon on your behalf. Allow you to take use of his services.
For the group.
Indeed, for whoever you see fit.
Do I see anything around the room that
The only thing immediately present is the suit of armor that I mentioned before that's strung up on the wall. It's not entirely sure if it's magical or not. It's got a very large red emblazonment on the front of it, flames reaching up around the neckline on either side. But again, it's hard to tell by just looking at it on the wall. Looks very nice, but besides his collection that he refers to, there's not like a showcase or anything.
right?
I think utilizing the smith would be a better use. It sounds like it's an infinite amount of uses with the smith.
Indeed. I'm glad we understand each other, Quark.
Why would we invest money when we could take something and grow our hoard immediately?
Sometimes it's better to find assets that will add to the hoard over time, rather than just add one trinket. In Cinder, there's always ample amount of items in caves to grow the hoard immediately.
More money when we chop the hands off and take them for ourselves.
Exactly. I think this sounds like a workable deal, Calcor.
He gets done sipping his coffee as you two talk between yourselves. Wonderful. Again, I would dress warmly for the occasion. I wouldn't like you turning into popsicles as soon as you walked in the cave entrance.
Sound advice. We will come back when we have the knowledge you seek.
Wonderful.
Good day.
Mayor Varish, and Ryuji does a deep, full bow from the hip.
It's Vrish. Yes.
I was wondering if I could trouble you for something.
What is it?
These bitter beans, they have a peculiar taste to them. It's strong and potent, and I would be appreciative if you would allow me access to some.
Very well, but they are expensive. They do not grow here. I myself have to make arrangements to get them brought in from the eastern side of Truscan. Do you have the money for it?
Money is a weak point of mine at the moment, unfortunately. Are you sure that tea isn't to your liking as well?
I have tried some varieties, and sure, some have struck my fancy, but I prefer the hearty and bitter taste of this coffee.
Make you some real bitter tea. How much gold are we talking for these beans?
Well, I usually buy enough for half a year's worth. Cost me close to 1,000 gold.
1,000 gold for about 6 months, you say? So,
Indeed.
about just under 200 or so for a month, then.
Indeed. Although the people I deal with, well, the Golden Spheres, your friend that brought you here, Quark, knows all about them. They become very expensive when you buy in smaller quantities. They are businessmen to the very core. They will not ship out a single bean. If you buy from them, it is a business transaction.
I'll have to remember that for the future, then. I appreciate the information, Mayor.
Of course. Good luck on your secret hunting.
Thank you. Have a pleasant day yourself. He bows before turning around to leave.
Cinder, how do you feel about this red dragonborn standing in front of you?
I'm more interested in all his trinkets and stuff. Kind of am forced to have respect because he's so much more rich than I am, and
You have a little
shows
horde
how
envy.
yeah, it shows how powerful he is to have acquired so much and to be in charge.
Are you outside, Cinder, or are you still inside?
I would have left with you guys, unceremonious.
Yep.
You know, Cinder, I am a tad curious as to what kind of trinkets he had as well. I haven't seen a display of wealth like that since I was very, very young, going with my father to visit a lord's house in Benshi.
I've seen piles of gold like you couldn't imagine. This man, he seems to have a much larger hoard than any of the other weaklings in this town.
Interestingly enough, it's the Dragonborn, isn't it?
Yes. I think the dragons innately are talented at such things.
I'd be inclined to agree with you.
Dragonborns do make the best golden spheres.
Perhaps we can come to some arrangement in the future. At least to peruse what it is he's collected.
You'll say that so far coming into this town I have a bit different experience with allies than I have in the past. Usually they weren't trustworthy, but so far so good, we shall see.
You can trust me, Cinder. Besides, I always need somebody who can keep the kettle warm.
I find that the people who say that you can trust them are the you can trust the least, but perhaps your culture is different than mine. I will give you your chance.
All right, as you guys leave the mayor's house, Sharon, as you are walking down the road laden down with oranges, you see Marcus walk out of the comforting waters.
Marcus! He says, as he's like chewing on an orange. Oh wait, is that too far away? Okay, then he's yelling that shit.
Yeah, he's down the road a bit. Marcus,
No,
you hear the yelling of Jaren.
Sprint down.
Ah,
Like the oranges, like it's like shaking behind his back because there's so much.
please tell me you didn't spend all the gold on that.
I bet he smells nice now.
Probably
Yeah,
does.
he smells like citrus and oranges.
Please tell me you didn't just spend all of the gold on those.
Do orcs
They didn't have enough oranges.
Mark's got a backpack full of oranges, and he says they didn't have enough oranges.
Marcus just sighs.
Where would he gonna put them?
Marcus just sighs at the absurdity and just ignores it, going, "Did you spend any of the gold?"
I spent part of. I spent less than my share, but. And then he'll like, can you hold this? And then he'll like hold out the 2 oranges in one of his hands. I'll give you the gold.
Nah, hold on to it for now. The rest of the group just were just worried you'd gone spending it on drugs. Not drugs, why did I say drugs? On alcohol and women.
Typical. But before I forget, I did the math. And then he'll pull out 2 gold and give it to him. Do much thinking and some help with some people. We all get, what is it, 8 gold. But we have 4 left over, so me and you get 2 each. Because, you know, we did the skinning for it.
Indeed. He takes the 2 gold and gives a wry smile.
Fantastic, let's go find the rest. And then he goes back to eating his orange like an apple, skin and everything.
just fucking chomping through the rind.
Yeah, through the rind. If Marcus gives him a weird look, he's like, it's an acquired taste.
Just shrugs.
Desmond, at this point, you'd probably be also running into them on the street as you were heading towards the middle of town to try to find some materials for fixing old coin.
Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, guys. Can nobody hear me?
I can hear
We
you.
heard
Oh,
you.
I'm on the other
Yeah,
side of
I hear
town, and I can hear you, Desmond.
Oh, amazing. My bad. I thought that I was reaching out to Marcus and oh gosh, I forgot this guy's name. Jaren.
Jaren and Mark are the ones you're talking to, yes. I just didn't get to my phone fast enough.
How you guys doing? Where's the rest of the group?
I don't know.
Didn't they go
I got
to,
oranges. You want one?
didn't they go to the mayor's house to look for more work?
Whoa, what's with all the oranges?
I bought them.
I look at Marcus like, okay.
Marcus,
What do you think I'm gonna get the oranges? What, you think I'm a thief?
Turn around and look at the rest of the area, see if I can
he had them when I
catch
found
someone.
him.
All right. I mean, it's, you know, everybody's got their thing, I guess. I'm looking for place to buy a few parts for this robot. Remember that robot in the back in the bank?
Yeah,
No.
big shiny thing.
Sorry, Jared, you weren't there, but I'm helping Mags fix it.
Ah, not for free, I hope.
No, I stand to gain something. Trust me. And I keep looking over like to the left and right to see if I see the rest of the group. Does anybody know where I can get some of this stuff?
Yeah, peeking over the back of your shoulder, you see Quark walking up the road.
Hey, Quark,
Hey, Desmond, what's up?
how'd it go with the mayor?
Oh, we're gonna make a shit ton of profit.
Nice.
Doing what? What's the
Killing
job?
hobgoblins.
No, great. One
The
letter.
hardest thing, not the easiest thing either.
We kill some hobgoblins. We look into a cave.
I'm looking at Jared and looking at Quark.
Oh, you saying hobgoblins reminds me. Does anyone else in the party speak Goblin?
Hmm?
Does anyone other than me speak Goblin?
I found the blade be more effective at speaking for myself
I don't know.
against such creatures.
Yeah, not so much to speak with them, but it helps to listen first. I find listening is more effective than talking. I'm not exactly what people would call a people person.
Right. So, I'm trying to get some parts in order to fix this robot. Would you happen to know where I can go, Quark?
Oh, the gunsmith. Wouldn't she have some parts?
Oh, right. We still got to deal with that.
2 birds, 1 stone.
All right. I mean, we can also leave it to when we come back if you guys want to head off now and gain some more coin.
Well, there is the chance she might pay us for returning her gun, despite the fact that somebody shot it.
Or what's
The
left.
goblin shot it.
We do have some of the ammunition, don't we? I guess that's a no.
We have a few shells.
Yeah, maybe
Mark's holding
that
them.
maybe that'll be valuable to her. She did say all this stuff was experimental, so who knows?
If she built the gun, she could surely fix it. We returned it. Get our money.
Indeed. We
I
said we
try
were going
one-
to do it anyway, so we should
I try
return it. Yep.
I try one more time at mending the gun as best as I can before we present it to her.
Give me a turnkey tools check, but it's going to be a high DC because you're just sort of out in the open.
Even if it's just to give it a once over, just so that the wood looks better or something.
Yeah, like you have your tools, but you don't have the place or a shop to fix it. So yeah, look at it.
I got both smith tools and tinker tools. What should I hit?
Do a tinker tool.
All right.
You're a gunsmith too. You can fix it up a bit, but it's going to take an actual workshop or something to get it back in working order.
No. I just want to make it so it's a little more presentable. We're still gonna stick to our story.
Yeah, like it's still obviously broken for anybody that knows what a gun is supposed to look like.
I just take some scotch tape and hold the barrel onto it.
Yeah,
Like,
like,
see,
the
it's
gun are
fine.
not supposed to be like splits across the barrel. Like that's not supposed to be there. If somebody had never seen a gun before, then I don't know. Maybe that's how it's supposed to work.
It's a side trigger. It's a new upgrade.
Yeah, I mean, it's a goblin mod. Don't worry about it.
Alright, well,
All right.
where's her abode? Do we know?
I believe she went to the south last time we saw her.
Yeah, we lost Quark.
Bless you.
Thank you.
If we want to, we can take like a 2-minute break while Quark reconnects, since he's the town man. It might be good for him
Yeah.
to be around.
Sure.
Oh, there he is. Okay, never mind.
No brakes, no stopping. This
Never.
train doesn't have any brakes. We're gonna
no-
crash.
There's no breaks in internet outages.
Oh yeah. So Quark, Desmond asked you where he should go in town to get some parts, and then Marcus said you could probably get parts from the gunsmith, and you guys were heading there
Yeah.
anyways. But then they
I'd
asked you
recommend
where
the
the fuck the
gunsmith.
gunsmith is.
Down on the other side of the river.
Oh, is it?
Directly across from where we're currently at. I don't recommend going through the river. There's leeches.
There's leeches in the river?
Yes.
How did you? Never mind.
I think that's a story best left for a few pints, I think.
Really? Is no one going to say anything about the oranges?
Smells
What?
delightful.
Jared, I'm glad you're not dead.
Right.
You looked at him. What do you mean? I have your gold if you're worried about that.
Oh no,
The oranges were like less
you
than-
can keep that gold. We made plenty of profit elsewhere.
That's a lot of oranges, bro.
I'll take my cut of the worst. I helped kill them.
Jared, can I have an orange?
Toss one to her. Well, from the sound of it, you guys made a lot of money, so I'm sure you're well off.
So you're not going to split the profits of the venture we went in together.
I don't.
I give him an orange.
Yeah, I want an orange. I don't want your gold. We have like 50 oranges. I just want a single orange. I'm not gonna fucking eat it like a weirdo like you though.
Hey, like a weirdo.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my.
Sure, I'll give
Wakizashi.
Cinder. I'll like count it off, and then I'll give him 5 gold and an orange.
Right. Thank you for the orange. How do you eat it?
You just bite into it.
I've never seen an orange, so I do bite in.
I take that shell off for. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, you're supposed to take the hard part. Okay, Cinder.
Oh.
No,
if
they're weird.
if you
Do you
look-
not?
Yeah, I see how Ryuji's eating his.
I point to how I'm eating it. You see how I still have the orange part still on it? That's how you're supposed to eat it. You guys are
You're not
wimps.
supposed to eat that part, Cinder. You're supposed
Okay, you are supposed to eat that
to... No,
part.
you're not.
Yes, you are.
And so you can see, like, if you watch Ryuji, you can see him with his short sword, just like delicately stripping the rind off this orange and like ripping out the individual chunks of it before plopping those into his mouth. These are not half bad, actually.
Yeah, sure. I copy your way, and I find that I like it a lot better. Finish the orange.
Wimps.
Is there a
You
bridge
go back
here?
to
You
you.
had to cross the water.
Yeah, Quark ran on ahead as you guys were
Yeah, she's
dilly-dallying with your oranges.
There's profit to be had.
I was getting my profit.
Huh?
Oh.
I get to a crossroad. Which way did he go?
I think he said it was the other side.
All right.
Cinder, what took so long? Did you guys get lost?
Smell
He
my
was
hands.
trying-
It's delightful.
He was
Oh.
trying to eat an orange.
Trying.
We don't have the best tracking.
Oh, it happens.
No, I'm pretty good.
This is much better than a roasted cricket.
What?
Cinder, you don't eat crickets.
Oh, yes,
You
you
do not want to know what this man eats.
No, you feed the crickets to the lizards, and you feed the lizards to the wolves, and then you make the wolves fat, and then you train them to hunt, and then you have unlimited supply of meat.
Shifter!
Oh! You see, she has like one finger in her left ear, and she's humming to herself in a weird tone, and she
Oh
seems to have
my.
a pistol in the other hand. She walks out her front door.
Definitely.
Hey! What do
I
you
know how-
want?
I know how you feel. I was standing next to Desmond in that cave.
Shifter, we found your shotgun, but the goblins used it, I think.
They tried to kill us with it.
Those little. Give me the fucking gun!
Here, I tried to fix most of it. I don't think I did a very good job. I'm not as skilled as you are.
Hand over the gun. She looks at it like, little fucking bastards. And, you know, this is what you know, I came out here with these fucking guards are supposed to protect us and our property, and now my shit goes missing in the middle of the fucking day.
Ma'am,
Quark?
Yes.
What?
it's the frontier.
Oh.
Talk shit to
Shifter,
me.
he's been hit in the head. He doesn't know what he's saying.
She
On a
just
side note, ma'am,
squints at you.
We have put some contracts in place where we will now be helping the town quite a bit with security problems.
A whoop-de-doo.
Might not be a bad idea to lip off to the one holding cannons.
Fine, whatever. Well, thank you. And she walks back inside and closes the door.
Whoa, Shifter.
What?
I think the least you could do for us, bringing back your shotgun is, have a bit of a conversation with Desmond. He seems to be skilled with you, and he has a pretty impressive firearm himself.
I present my gun.
She pokes her head outside the door, looks you up and down, and what do you want me to do with that fucking thing?
Well, actually, I just want a little bit of advice. Maybe we can talk over some of my friends here tea. He makes a really nice cup of tea.
You guys are being weird. What do you want from me?
All right.
I
First thing I do is I pull out the paper. I assume I wrote down the parts I would need, right?
You didn't need to write it down. It basically just like you needed a replacement like copper rod or so.
Okay. Well, first off, I'm
With your
helping.
tinker tools, you could probably fasten it into the thing you need. You just need a base.
Okay. Well, first off, I'm helping Mags. You know Mags, right, from the bank. I'm helping Mags
Yeah.
fix his giant robot, and I'm hoping maybe you can help with some of these parts. I could use a copper rod.
Fine.
All right, that's a start. You sure you don't want to have a cup of tea with us?
Look, you can do whatever the fuck you want with your goddamn tea. Come on. She walks back inside her house.
All right. So I follow her.
Go inside the house.
Don't go into the house.
No, Desmond, you can go in the house, but nobody.
Okay, I'll go into the
Just go in
house.
the house.
I follow behind Desmond.
Oh God, they're dead.
Yeah, I go in as well.
Oh,
Yeah,
Cinders.
you walk
Oh,
in and
God.
you just see bits and pieces of just mechanics and stuff all over the fucking place. It is a fucking mess in here.
Just gonna, Marcus, Jared, I recommend you take a couple steps back. Cinder's not known to control his flame very well. There's a lot of explosives in there.
You can see on the back wall, there's just like these piles of sandbags up against it, and you can just see burn marks pucked into all the little sandbags all over the place. Fuck, and you know, she like points to have a seat, but there's no chairs.
My eyes perk up to this. I enjoy the sights I'm seeing, and I ask her, so how long have you been out on the frontier?
I don't know, like 3 years or something, I guess. Why?
Well, nothing. I really like what you got going on here. This is great.
She finally like gets a good look at you. Wait! And she walks up to you and tries to grab at your gun.
Okay. I first yank it back, but then I look at her and I present it.
Pulls it out of your hand, like fucking looking at you at the side of her eyes, and then looks at the gun. Oh, you son of a bitch! You're just one of those fucking coil assholes, aren't you? And she just tosses your gun back at you.
I used to be.
Oh, great. Got a mighty coil in the house. Fine, what do you want? I don't have much. I'm not a fucking coil.
No, I'm not looking to do that. I'm actually hoping I can do more or less what you've done here at some point. Things didn't go so well for me back at the coils.
Whatever. Tall man, are you fixing tea or not?
Yeah, I sat down on my knees. I started pulling out my tea brewing equipment. I was letting them talk. I didn't want to interrupt them.
She basically says this without even looking at you. Like she just had something to say. She just wanted to be mean to somebody.
Cinder, can I trouble you for a little flame, please?
I give him a much larger flame than is appropriate.
No, less flame than that. Very little. Very little. Think
Yeah.
maybe 4 candles worth.
And I use control flames to lower it down and put it on the end of my torch in a small bit.
Can I? So I only have like 2 personal kinds of tea, but Shifta strikes me as a, like, without even having to roll insight, I think she just strikes Ryuji as being a spicy, fiery person.
Yeah, there's a heavy smell in the air in this place that you slightly remember it when Desmond fired off his rifle before, and it seems to just lay on everything. And as Cinder goes to light the fire, Shifter goes, "What the doing in here? You're gonna fucking kill all of us! Cut it the fuck out, fucking shiny boy!"
How would you like me to brew the tea then, ma'am?
I don't fucking care. Just don't fucking set my house on fire. Is that too much to ask?
Of course not. And he like bows in an apologetic fashion. He almost prostrates himself, but not quite.
All right, Coil, what do you need from me? You're fixing the fucking robot. What do you need?
Well, for now, just a copper rod, I think.
Copper. She just like starts digging around her house for random shit. She's like opening up random boxes and throwing crap out on the ground. And eventually, she comes up with a small copper rod. It looks to be probably too long for what you need, but it will probably work if you just, you got your tinkering tools. You could probably cut it up. Should be soft enough. Is this what you need?
Yes, ma'am.
She holds it out to you.
How much would you want for that?
She pulls it back. How about this, Mr. Coyle? I need something done, and you can do it for me. Hmm?
Sure, what's that?
Oh, like that other thing we did for you already.
Shut up, smart boy!
I wave my hand under my like below out of range so that only he can see it. Stop.
So, Mr. Coyle, do you know how to make gunpowder? Hmm?
Well, yeah.
Great. Well, I need some fucking saltpeter. You know where you get saltpeter, Coyle boy?
Not around here. Where?
I need lizard shit, alright?
Okay.
But you get salt from lizard shit? That's how this works in this world?
Yeah, that's how it works.
She said
You know
salt,
that?
right?
Saltpeter.
Saltpeter. Oh.
Trust me. If you're collecting lizard shit, you're pretty salty.
I can tell you where to find it.
Yeah,
You go get
saltpeter.
it for me. I'll give you the fucking rod right now. And we will be even fucking Steven.
We're gonna sneak
Alright.
into the mayor's office.
That sounds like a deal to me.
Great. And she just fucking throws the copper rod at you.
Just out of curiosity, though, do you know where I can find some of these lizards?
Yeah, that's what I just fucking said. I'd tell you where they were. Fucking Kyles. Go up north. There's a
Okay.
place called the Rumbling Grounds, because the lizards I'm looking for are big and they like to dig, and you will find them there. Okay? You have a fucking map?
No, I don't.
Fucking goddamn it. Well, fine. The copper rod, and now I'm giving you a fucking map. This is goddamn unbelievable. And she digs around her house some more, and she pulls out a map, and it's just like smeared with black marks all over it. It's like, it's right fucking here, and she just uses her like blackened finger to make a circle on the spot. And you can see it's about like 2.5 days northeast of here.
All right, perfect. I take the copper rod and I slide it into my bag of holding.
Mm-hmm.
And I grab the map and put that in my pocket.
Have a good day. Come back when you have my shit. Literally.
Will do, and thank you.
Mhm.
Try the tea though; it's really good.
Oh, is the tea ready?
Hurry
Fucking
up,
It
fancy
is-
asshole.
It is indeed ready. It just finished steeping this.
He just grabs it and chugs it. Whoop-de-doo, it's fucking... Was it like the dragon tea?
No.
Phoenix.
Considering she's fiery, I made her the Phoenix tea, which is uses cinnamon along with some enhancement herbs.
Yeah. Only available during October to
I
December.
totally have tea brewing programmed in my tool
Cinnamon
proficiencies
spice.
if you want me
Give
to
me a, do you have, like, tools for that?
roll.
He's got a
So there-
teapot.
Something?
I just like fucking threw tea brewing tools in there.
Alright,
And,
well, give
threw-
me
threw it on
that thing.
wisdom after our conversation.
Sure. Give me a roll.
The little Catholic cross. Fucking 7. God damn it.
Roll the natural.
I hate my
Dude,
life.
our rolls tonight have just been awful.
Yeah.
Did you put fucking cinnamon in this? Who put cinnamon in tea?
Shit.
Oh my god. Get out of my house!
We're very sorry. What the?
Should have used the oranges. I knew it.
I was planning on trying something with the oranges, but
I start hurting us out.
Yeah,
All
just
right,
the people
Desmond. No need to
outside-
push.
Yeah, the people outside, you hear just like silence, and then every once in a while you just hear Shifta shouting at the top of her lungs. She finally just herds everybody out of her house and just slams the door behind you guys.
So I see you've met Shifta.
She-
All right, well,
fiery woman.
Oh,
that's one way of
Yep.
saying.
yep.
I like her.
Every woman needs a bit of fire in her.
Learn anything?
Yeah, we.
I mean, did you get what you needed, Desmond?
Yes, I did. Thank you. But we've also got some more hunting to do.
Oh, we do. What do we got to hunt now? As long as it's not something disgusting like shit or anything.
We'll get more on that later. More on that later.
Okay.
I'm gonna go talk to the banker, and I'll meet you guys where.
Oh, I mean, I thought. Well, we've got some options. Why don't we go? We could go to the Final Frontier Brewing Company, and maybe we can have a beverage or two and figure out which way we want to go. As we have a few options here. What do you say?
Yeah, I'm all for taking out those hordes and getting us that big money off of the I guess warlord.
There's a few options. So why don't you go help Mags, and the rest of us will figure out what we think.
Okay. See you guys in a few.
All right.
You guys get your subways?
I, for some reason, jump over the water with leeches.
Don't do that. That's bad. Don't do that.
Not all that wide, so yeah, you can hop some stones to get across.
Yeah, to the Final Brewing Company to check with the boss and.
Bullshit, guess this is headquarters, right?
Well, I mean, we can't all stay here. There's very few rooms, but
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
hopefully we make some more profit and can
Perhaps
build ourselves.
extend this, you know?
Yeah, Ryuji, you've got a feeling that maybe a bit of whatever that black powder that was on everything might have got inside your tea.
Maybe.
Ryuji, you didn't try to cook any food or beverages in Shifta's house, did you?
Well, Desmond was so present about how good my tea was. I felt an obligation to make some. Plus, I wanted to. And Ryuji just kind of trails off. He doesn't seem to want to finish the sentence.
Well, Ryuji, to be fair, you had to do it without flame, and that's no easy task.
Make iced tea.
Old cinnamony, crainy,
Yeah, and
tea.
then Joe will come up behind you and pat you on the. You're like, you should have offered her an orange too.
And I'll see about if I can find somebody in like a fucking barrel of water or something. Whatever they use to clean dishes here, I'll ask if I can just wash out my tea set and get this black powder off my stuff.
It would be able to show you since we're doing janitorial stuff around.
Yeah, Quark works here as a full-time employee, basically.
Well, we got some dishes to do.
You walk up and open the front door as Quode is just sitting behind the front desk with his feet up on the counter as you walk in. Just sort of gives you a grunt as you open the door.
Hey, Quode.
Mm.
Got some dishes to do. Fighting goblins, killing shit, making money. Good day, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I thought.
Are rooms still available?
Mm-hmm.
Were you guys staying here or the other place?
Quode doesn't talk much, guys.
Where?
Well, I would
wash out my
assume it's
tea
cheaper to stay here than the comforting water, so that's where we stayed, where the cockatrice, wasn't it?
He just puts up one finger.
Went upstairs.
He rolls his eyes.
So yeah, I go up to him and
You notice there is no upstairs in this building.
I didn't know.
I go up to him and say, one more week on my room. How much?
$7.
I give him 7 gold.
Takes it, just sweeps it off the counter into his lap. He has this large, dirty apron that he's wearing. It just lays on his apron. So he's leaned back.
Go in the back and start checking the different distilleries and the brews and the barrels, making sure everything's looking good.
Yep, seems like about the way you left it. sort of eyeing Marcus and Jaren.
Same as Cinder, another week on my room.
I'm just visiting.
He taps the table and at you, Marcus.
Yes, I pay him.
Pay him 7 gold.
Yep.
I come back out and be like, well, what'd you guys learn from Shifta?
I learned that I like her more every time she speaks. I go up to my room, just try and hide my gold.
It is a joined room, so it could be a little bit hard to hide stuff, but you can just stick it under the mattress. It's probably the best spot you've got.
Yeah.
Unless you're trying
I cut a little slit in the mattress and put it in the mattress.
I'll wash out my teapot set, presuming that I was led to a place to do so.
Yeah, quote doesn't seem to say anything as you walk in. Alright, we can move on to Mr. Desmond over here, the old coin man.
Yeah. So I show Mag that I picked up the copper rod, and I just gotta fix this into a few things, mend it a little bit, and the leg should be ready to go.
If you fucking say so, just fucking do it. I don't know the fucking jibber jabber you're giving me.
So I get to work.
Yep, it's pretty easy. It's just there was basically a metal tube that had just bent, so it just needed to be replaced. And there's no real reason for it to be a tube in the first place. You're looking at it as like just a flaw in it, maybe just a save on material cost or something. But now there's a nice solid piece of copper in there to replace it, and you think it should be good to go. Give me a tinkering check. Tinker's tools.
Tinker tools.
Yeah, it's good enough. All you had to really do is slip one in, slip one out, and Mag goes, well.
Yep, that ought to do it, I think. I step back.
All right, there, coin. Take a little walk around. So he just takes a little, like, runs a lap, basically, like a little jog lap around the store, and then just stops completely, goes back to his spot. Hey, seems to be in one shape. Good deal. All right, I guess you've had your chance of having your good long look at it as I go in the back and count some things.
Oh, I nod, and I go over to the heart and start investigating.
Good. You know that it's a complicated heart type thing. You've seen plenty of them before with your work with golems and stuff, but not really ever your expertise. You were definitely into the guns and stuff, but getting a good look at this, it looks like encased within the heart there is some kind of catalyst that gives off a slight glow. It seems like it needs some kind of source of power.
All right. I get to the point where I think I'm satisfied with everything that I know, and I knock on the counter and I yell out to Mag, "All right, I think I'm all done here. I'm gonna head off.
Have a good one.
Take care, Mag." And I close the door behind me.
Good.
So I'm gonna head over to the group here. And I'm not gonna go and pace by pace. I just catch up with them.
Yeah, you head over to the brewing company where Quark said they were heading. You guys all meet back up.
How did it go, Desmond?
Pretty well. I've got Mag's robot working again, and I learned me a few things.
Good.
Did he pay you?
Well, the knowledge is really what I was after, but I also got 10 coin out of it.
Excellent. We were just about to discuss. We're just about to discuss the next way we'll earn some coin ourselves.
Here. Desmond, try this. I know I did it right. And Ryuji has brewed more Phoenix tea, disappointed in what happened with Shifta.
I take a sip, and Is it good?
Roll a
Give-
deception check.
Give me a brewing.
Roll a deception
I have
check.
to roll even when I'm not trying to impress.
You've got a +5. 10 is like a pretty good tea. It's not hard to make tea, but Shifta was very hard to impress.
Yeah, 5 is tea, 10 is good tea.
Yeah. Like, you can't really.
Why
there
couldn't you
go.
fucking roll that before?
That's what I wanted!
Why couldn't you do this before? This is great.
This is fucking. I knew it. I knew
Yeah,
I
this
did it
is
right.
Fucking delicious.
I've been brewing this for years.
You should be doing this all the time. This is really, really good.
Let me try that. Let me try that.
Cinnamon is
My
just
God, man.
amazing. And what is the what did Phoenix Tea supposed to do?
So Phoenix Tea.
I've got wings now.
Yeah, yes, it totally gives you flaming wings. No, Phoenix Tea is supposed to. It warms up the soul, so it literally warms you, and it warms up the soul, and it makes you feel stronger than before. Is the only description I had for it at the time.
Yeah, you drink this thing, Desmond, and like your entire body warms. Just this comfortable warmth, like you just slipped into a warm bath. And you feel like you just, the weight is lifted off your shoulders, like the backpack that you're wearing, the gun that you haul around. It just seems light as a feather, and it seems like you could just fucking carry a mountain at this point in time. It is so invigorating. And for the next day, you have resistance to cold, and your carrying capacity is increased by 50 pounds.
All right. Where do I put that?
I fucking love Brendan so much.
This is some really amazing stuff. I'm like looking at my really thin bicep, thinking it's bigger for some reason.
I'll stick to vodka. Pulls out his bottle.
Wait. Rudy, why didn't you make this for Shifta?
I tried to. I brewed it the exact same way. I even used Cinder's flames again. I didn't even use mine. I didn't use the Tinder cool. The Tinder. I used his magical flames again. I did everything exactly the same.
But
Well, she wouldn't let me use the flames the right way before. It takes
like her entire house is covered in gunpowder, so like
This does taste a bit smoother. Less grain in this one.
Yeah, if you tasted the ones you had in Chip's place, yeah, there was some crunch to it.
Oh god. It's like fucking drinking sand water.
Yeah, it's like having grains of sand in your food. You're like, this is pretty. Oh, that wasn't pleasant.
gross.
Christ.
My word.
Uh,
What did you guys find out in there? I mean, did she have a job? You said something about a job.
Oh yeah, I pull out the map and I show them. I was like, apparently there's some lizards up here that can provide us with a certain element that Shifta needs for her gunpowder.
Oh, okay. So like their scales or like their bones or something.
It's something like that.
What did she need
like
from
which,
these lizards?
like which way to the north? Is it to the north, to the south, to the east?
Well,
to the
I'm
west?
putting on the map to the circle she made.
What's the element that she needs from these things?
Great. Kaboom.
It's a salty type of thing.
Would I know of any lizards from the region he's indicating that produce saltpeter?
Do you know anything about alchemy? I guess you're an alchemy person.
Yeah,
You would.
I asked earlier about like sort of a bestiary type thing, since he is a monster hunter.
Give me a history check, because this is like it's sort of scientists from all over. I mean, you are from Truscan, so you might, yeah.
I know nothing.
You don't know much about guns. Like, you know there are some certain elements that you can get from feces of various species, but for guns, you don't know.
Well, I know nothing. I'm just gonna drink my vodka.
Well, the mayor, as well as others, have told us that if we're to kill hobgoblins, we'll get paid. And there's a cave where, if we find some knowledge, we'll get paid that has hobgoblins around. I think
And probably
as Quark would
a lot
say,
of gold
it's very
inside the
profitable.
cave. It is very profitable.
I guess I can do the marking on the map too, so you guys can get an idea of where you guys would be going.
Oh, that would be
yes,
splendid.
this. You rolled out the map on the table as I as we're like, anyone that wants tea and isn't just drinking cheap vodka can have.
Oh, I'll drink the tea.
Let me see.
You never turn down a free beverage.
So Quark, I remember the mayor said something. I know I was busy with the coffee, I think he called it. But he said something to the north as well.
Well, I think it's called Confifi.
Kofifi.
Yeah, I think so. But he said a cave to the north. I think he said 3 days. Let's see. A few days, he said. A few days to the north.
Yeah, he would have given you a decent idea of where it was. Should have mentioned it, but whatever. It is up here, the ice cave. It's a decent ways northwest of Heartclaim.
Mm-hmm.
Ice cave.
That's where Cinder wants to go.
And yeah, it's about 3 to 3.5 days away.
And that's also where the hobgoblins are.
Yeah, so it's kind of like a 2-for-1 sale. We kill some hobgoblins, we get some gold from that. We go in the cave, maybe find some good shit in there.
We'll probably find some good shit along the way where the lizards are.
Well, I think so too.
Yeah, and the Rumble Grounds are just about right east of there, and almost directly north of Heartclaim.
What's at the Rumble Grounds?
Where would the lizard?
Is that the lizards?
Yes, that is where Shifta marked. She said the
Okay.
Rumble Grounds is where the large lizards are, because they
sounds like
burrow
2 quests in
underground.
And approximately
lizards.
what distance between the Rumble Grounds and the ice cave, time-wise?
I think it's like about probably a day and a half. Let's see.
Oh, shit.
About like 2 days.
It's
Damn.
about a week's journey.
Do we have a way to bring back what it is that Shifter requires without it being too much of an encumbrance?
I'm going to figure that out. I do have a bag of. I'm probably just gonna need some containers, that I can stuff inside my bag of holding.
Ooh.
Yeah, Desmond, and your knowledge of gunpowder and things, it takes a lot of shit to distill down. Like, gunpowder is, I want to say it's like 15% sulfur, 10%, whatever the fucking other thing is, I can't remember. But it's like 75% saltpeter.
Okay.
And you don't get a lot of saltpeter out of distilling down shit, so you need a lot of shit.
So
Are
Desmond,
these? Yeah. Yes.
Would you be able to, let's say, for instance, if we were to take the things out of this bag of holding and carry them ourselves, could we potentially store this saltpeter inside of the bag of holding, and then perhaps we could burn it afterwards, and you could make a new one?
So long as it fits to the opening of my bag, I don't see a problem.
Well, I mean, why do we need to burn this bag? I mean, surely I could clean it.
Yeah, we're not going to burn my bag. Why would you need to do that? I haven't told you guys what it is.
I mean, I was there.
Yeah, to Cinder and
Oh,
Ryuji
right.
now.
Okay. Yeah.
I know what it is. I am
I
referring.
wouldn't need to burn it per se. I think I can get it cleaned. It'll be fine. And besides, it'll be inside of the containers. The containers will keep everything kosher.
Well, I mean, don't containers weigh? How are you gonna fit it? Like, what do you mean? They could take like a vial?
I'm gonna find out what I can get from the local places here. Some kind of large jugs would probably be the best option.
Surely she only needs 1 brick of shit.
Wait, a brick of what? You need a brick of what?
You know,
You meant for a poor dragon, my friend.
Shoveling shit for money.
What he meant is
Well,
that
you can have fun with
we're
that.
picking up all kinds of shit, right? That's what we're doing.
Yeah, it's just common vernacular. We're just,
Yeah.
we
Just
shoot the
happens to
shit.
be-
We loot the shit. It's all the
Yeah.
same thing.
It's just a particular type of shit that we're gonna grab and give it to Shifter for what she did for me.
Yeah, she needs.
And it's on the way. It's not even gonna be like that much of a.
Plus, we have to take care of these lizards anyway. I heard they were causing problems.
Yeah.
And Desmond, you would probably think more in the line of barrels.
Okay. And the barrels would fit in the opening, by the way.
I believe so. Yeah,
Okay.
like
cool.
a 3-foot opening.
I mean,
Fit a barrel down there.
we've got a few barrels you could borrow here from the brewery.
It's not a bag, it's a sack of holding. That was a joke.
I didn't realize.
These barrels aren't that light though. These barrels,
Eric.
you know. Is a barrel like really? Like, is a barrel really 70 pounds? Like, I just struggle with a barrel being 70 pounds
Yeah.
empty.
It
has
I
to be
mean,
full
that
at
just
that
makes logical sense to me. A barrel has to be able to hold everything that you put inside of it. Barrels are not typically all that small.
It's
But a
solid
barrel-
wood, and it's got to have tar to make it sealed, and it's got iron, pure iron around the outside.
Yeah, you have iron bands on it. Yeah.
All right, that's fair.
It depends
You
on the
fit
size of the
4
barrel. too.
cubic feet of solid material in a barrel.
4 cubic feet. What does that translate to in weight? We have to make sure that we're not going to end up.
I don't know how much shit weighs, man.
I mean, it's probably a Googleable question, isn't it?
Probably
Lizard shit.
1 cubic.
How much does shit weigh?
I'm posting about this on RD&D afterwards, just so you know.
Yeah, there was like an
Oh, yeah.
RD&D thread like a few weeks. What's the weirdest thing you Googled as a result of D&D?
So
Weight of lizard shit.
How many barrels full of lizard shit does it take to make a gun?
Yeah, how much lizard shit do you need to make gunpowder?
Yeah. Dinosaur shit. Let's make it.
So it says it's 119 pounds per cubic foot.
119 pounds per cubic. So we can basically do about 1
Or
barrel.
I see 150 pounds converts into 1 cubic feet. So that'd be 450. So you could do 1 barrel and fill it about halfway. So it'd be 70 plus 300. You could probably do.
Oh, the other thing you're
70.
missing, Brendan, was charcoal.
Ah, yeah, that's the last one. Sorry. I know, I forget.
I mean, with a regular eating pattern and no blockage or anything, how much do you think they could put out in a day?
You asking me how much do lizards shit?
Why don't we just bring her a lizard?
I'm thinking we could maybe grab like 2 lizards, bring them down here, and have them,
chain up a
Wait,
lizard.
no,
and
no,
sell
no,
it to
no,
her.
no, 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 no.
If they burrow, then what do you think they do to the town?
We could
That's
open our
true,
own lizard
bro.
farm and start selling.
That's what I was thinking. That's so profitable.
It takes a lot of investment, though. You have to. I mean,
Open up a lizard
Yeah,
shit store.
it doesn't seem like Snift has all that much money to give us. I don't know if that would necessarily be the
the most
How much
One customer.
right venture for
What
us.
she's gonna give you for getting her a barrel full of shit?
Well, I kind of already got payment.
She paid up front, Quark.
How much did she pay?
Oh, substantial amount.
Oh, like 500 gold pieces, 1,000 gold pieces, 2,000 gold pieces.
I got a copper rod.
A what? A what? A cup? That's not worth anything.
Technically, I got copper rod and 10 gold pieces because I was going to use the gold pieces to buy the copper rod, but she didn't want it.
Oh, tell them about the reward you got for returning the gun.
Yeah, what'd you get for the gun?
Well,
Well, what?
I got this map.
She sounds like a bitch.
That's not
Look.
nice, Quark. She's just.
Well, if she's not giving us any profit,
Well, maybe she's on hard times. You don't.
well, maybe she could go get her own shit then.
Well, if she could get her own shit, I don't think she'd ask us to do it then.
How's about this, guys?
Desmond, why are we doing
we'll
this?
We'll try to do this as efficiently and as not out of the way as possible for us. We're gonna go there to go into the cave, and if we can happen to come across some lizards who are
Desmond,
having a heavy flow,
Desmond,
we'll just take
I'm
what we
always
can.
looking for a hunt.
do you just fancy this lady? Is that what it is?
Well, I personally don't, although I think one of our party might. However, my I can stand a lot to learn from this lady. So she does hold some value to me.
Well, knowledge is gold. I will leave you with this. I will do this for you, but you owe me. Women and finances never mix.
I'm beginning to realize that. As I'm
But I'm not touching the shit. I'm not touching the shit.
All right, don't worry.
I will procure the barrel.
Oh, but Quark,
What?
aren't you you're one of those? You have, or maybe Cinder. I don't know. Both of you have that connection with the more magical things of this world. I remember my mother. She could do this trick where she had like 3 hands. Can you do that?
No.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
But I can do this as I magically just wave my hand over and clean up the tea set.
Oh, that's really convenient. Thank you.
It is convenient.
You know, it occurred to me, guys.
Still not touching any
If
shit,
you can
though.
clean yourself with a spell, then why worry about getting shit on yourself?
It is the principle of the matter, Marcus.
I was thinking
Hold on.
Principle loses you money.
You don't do anything for free.
It occurs to me
True.
that I never told her how much shit I was going to give her for the copper rod. If we grab, say, 3 or 4 barrels, I'll just present her with 1 barrel and say, hey, these other 3 are going to cost you.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm pretty sure the ice cream man is outside again. But
Whoa!
barrels are very heavy,
Immersion shattered.
and I don't think you can fit more than 1 barrel in this bag that holds a lot.
Some call it a sack, but let me see.
A sack that holds a
barrel is
lot.
about 70 pounds. How much?
I mean, just filling 1 barrel is going to be over like 600 pounds.
Great Kaboobaloo.
I mean, can your sack hold that much weight?
I'm invoking the power of Great Kaboobaloo.
Yeah.
500.
Great Kaboobaloo.
Mm-hmm.
How much is a barrel of shit gonna weigh? Without having to break out fucking trigonometry to fucking measure.
No, we
this
took
shit.
it. So it's 150 pounds per cubic foot of material. A barrel can hold 4 cubic feet. So 4 cubic feet is
Desmond
600 pounds.
building his like he constructed his bag of holding. He knows that. Yeah, if you fill up 1 barrel just brim full of shit, that would probably be about the capacity a bag of holding would do. Like you could probably get some other stuff in there, but not 2 barrels.
Okay.
So we can get 1
How
barrel in. So that's what I need to know essentially.
Yeah.
How about this? I have these 10 gold coins.
Okay.
It's technically just extra crap at this point. How about I find out if we can rent a wagon?
See?
So you'd lose money.
Desmond's a smart guy.
But when you go with a wagon through the wilderness, you become a target.
Well, I mean, there are like 7 of us, 6 or something.
I mean, that just sounds like it'll be more profitable for us.
That probably would be.
But for what
you
reason
know
would
how
you
to
go out of
speak
your
my
way?
language, Desmond.
What reason would you go out of your way to get more than 1 barrel?
To make her pay for it.
I saw her, and I think you have your work cut out for you
I
there.
don't think she's gonna pay anything, man.
All right, then. Fine. We'll stick to 1 barrel. We're not going to need a wagon in order to bring whatever from the ice cave.
And to be honest, I mean,
That's a pretty good point as well, because I was thinking we'd go to the ice cave first and go to the lizards on the way back.
ooh, that's a good
That way we
idea.
could minimize the time that we have to carry around a bunch of shit, literally.
Ooh.
But, that being said, if there are interesting secrets in this ice cave that the mayor mentioned, they could potentially weigh a decent amount as well. So, we would need a way to transport them back, unless we can all carry them on our backs. I mean, Cinder's a little frail, and Desmond, you may be feeling yourself now, but...
That's some good tea.
Well, a wagon has a cost, and I feel like it's a gamble worth taking that if the cave has nothing, we'll not have lost anything, if not wagon, but if it has something, we can go and get a wagon and come back.
How much does... That
I mean, the
costs
wagon's gonna cost us about probably around 300, 400 gold pieces.
Does it really cost 300, 400 gold pieces for a wagon?
Well, I mean, we
To
need
rent a
horses.
For 5 days?
I
5
don't know
days
if
a
we can
week?
rent a wagon.
That's ridiculous.
I mean, we need 2 draft horses, and well, I suppose no, it'd be 2 draft horses, which is 100 gold, and
we need
the
2
wagon
draft horses?
itself. Well, yes, because I mean,
We should be
otherwise
gone
it's-
for about a week, I would say, if nothing goes wrong in the cave or the...
I mean, a wagon weighs
Lizard
400 pounds, and 1 horse can carry 540 pounds. So if we put 2 barrels on there, we can't carry anything more.
they can pull a lot more than
Their carry
carry
weight is
weight.
a lot
Yeah,
different than
carry
their pull weight.
Why doesn't it list their pull weight? Like, what? This is just.
And 2 horses pull a lot more than 1 horse times 2. When they work together, they get a lot.
We would need some
Okay, so how much does it
feed.
cost?
And
I'm no equestrian, but I've seen horses pull stuff in movies. It's been pretty big.
Yeah.
Yeah, like when you add, you know, the invention of the wheel into it, a draft horse can pull a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we could do,
Just
we
buy
could do
an
a
elephant.
could do a single draft horse and a single wagon. We could just all we have some loot in we have some coinage in the group fund. We can pull from that. This is a group effort. We have about 100 GP in the bag of holding. I need to edit this and get rid of all the things that we got rid of.
I say if we do that, I mean, might as well get 2 draft horses,
Why?
so they can pull twice as much.
My vote is 0 draft horses, 0 wagons. I think that can carry what we.
Well, I mean,
I'll be fine with a barrel. I mean,
I don't think Shift is gonna give us. Well,
I'm not.
I don't think she's gonna give a shit for the shit.
I don't either.
I'm not proposing using the wagon just for shit, but perhaps also for what it is we find in the ice cave.
You
Yeah.
plan on bringing home a corpse or
I mean,
All
we
right,
don't
I
know
think-
what
I
this-
a
understand
mining
that.
operation.
we don't know what this expedition might turn up. I mean, hobgoblins are strong creatures.
There's true, you know, and they usually wear armor, and armor's worth profit.
And armor is heavy.
Okay,
find
yes.
After
Yeah,
a
draft
battle,
horse
usually
is like-
armor is no good after it's been already killed somebody that's in it. It tends to be
No,
dented
no,
and cut
no.
up.
No, it's totally fine. You see this broken stool?
Yes.
Is it broken anymore?
No.
He just sticks the leg back on it and zoop, the split seems to fix.
So that way, if we have all of the
Made about 2 copper.
the destroyed or what's the word I'm looking for? Not cleaved, but
Damaged.
damaged. Thank you.
Bloody. Well, I can clean it.
He can
and
clean
then I
it,
can-
and he can mend it, and we can keep it in the wagon. Quark can sit in the back as we ride back over here, and he can sit back there and focus on taking care of the armor, so it's in serviceable shape, so we can either
Yeah.
utilize it ourselves or get rid of it.
I can assist him with that too.
Yes.
I mean, worst case, we're not going to sell it for an outstanding profit, but it does still expand our potential. I think we'll at least double what it is we invest into the effort at
I
minimum.
agree. I mean, we gotta fucking sell that tea you made. It was phenomenal.
I'm skeptical. I don't know who would buy such a thing.
Cinder.
Well, Cinder, there's no
If we have a wagon, that means that's more we can add to the horde.
exactly. There's no cost to you. Are you planning on pulling from the welfare of the bag of holding fund, or weren't you going to try to manifest your own strength and hold? I'm just providing you with the opportunity to do so.
It just seems like money that will go to waste, and I hate to see that.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained, as my father always used to say. Even
I'll
though
follow
my
your
last
lead.
ventures were that successful.
You do seem to have more experience in owning things than I do. I've just begun. I will take your word on this, and I'll follow.
So I have to do 1 draft horse. and
All
a
right,
wagon.
it's settled then.
That's 85.
Yes, we can't afford 2 draft horses out of the group fund, Quark. That's why I proposed just 1.
Oh, we have 100 gold in the group fund.
Yes, we only have 100 gold.
Oh, let's go fucking buy a wagon then and a
I
horse.
figured
Let's
that's
go to the north.
that's just, you know, it's 100 gold. You know, I think it's worth the venture. It's
Oh,
worth
I
the-
mean, well,
we can
truly,
try,
truly,
right?
truly not 100 gold. I mean, you know, maybe if we get some food and some rations and those other things for the road,
We
you
have
know,
about
with the wagon,
30
with the.
days worth of rations in the bag at the moment. We also need to get rid of those pelts. Those are gone.
Well, I mean, 30 rations for 6 people. That's only 5 days.
This is true.
Yeah, you'll pay out a minimum of 7, basically.
We shouldn't need to worry about rations. I can forage for the amount of us, no problem.
I tossed the 10 gold into the pot.
So now we have
To help.
110 gold.
Okay.
I appreciate your contribution, Desmond.
So could we get like another 30 days worth of ration, a draft horse, a wagon, bits, bridles, and enough food for the horses for 100 gold?
I've seen Marcus scrounging the before. I don't think we need rations.
Yeah, I
What's-
can forage, and I should
It's
provided-
better to be prepared than to be up a creek without a paddle.
Or
as
in
long
a
as
desert
we're
with
not
no
in a
food.
desert, as long as we're not in a desert, I should be able to find us food. Granted, it might not always be steak, but it's enough to feed you.
I've learned sometimes even the best plans, you go out there and you have one person that can do a specific thing, and then they die, and then everyone's fucked.
Just out of character, I believe we discussed that we weren't going to worry about rations unless we were in some kind of situation where there was nothing available, period.
And we've always got oranges, guys.
Yeah, you guys can
50
scavenge.
GP of oranges.
Yeah, and you've already got plenty of rations, so I
All right.
say you don't have to worry about
Well,
it.
I just didn't want to get out there, and the demon's like, yeah, so you guys all starved to death on the way back?
No.
No, we talked about that in session 0.
Yeah,
now,
heroes very rarely just go ahead and starve to death.
Especially when there's an outlander who can forage in the party.
Remember when Conan just
Yeah,
sort
but
of
what if
starved
you
to death?
roll that one on your survival check and you give us all poison berries?
I think all of us can handle finding a couple crickets and eating them.
Outlander says nothing about needing checks. It just says I can.
We are not
assuming
eating
it
crickets.
with that
Cinder.
feature, food has to be abundant though. If you're crossing the expanse itself, food and fresh water are not going to be
I'm
abundant.
pretty sure there are.
I disagree. That means there's less civilization. There's squirrels everywhere and streams.
So
Like I
like,
said,
squirrels
how many
don't
animals-
live in the prairies, man. You're thinking of like a prairie dog.
Like
There's
I said,
forests all
it's not always
around, and there are
steak. It might be rabbits,
tons of
I can
moles.
Fish. I can. Damn, I'll take down stuff that's edible.
I think if you sleep with your mouth open, you'll be fine.
You got this.
Hey, get some scorpions in there, get some protein.
But
Yeah.
we've ruled before that we're not particularly going to worry about rations, so don't worry about it.
What we do need to concern ourselves with is, I remember something the mayor mentioned. We need to find the general store here. We need to acquire some heavy cloaks. He mentioned it was going to be very
Doesn't
cold.
your tea?
Oh,
Didn't
that
you
is
just
true.
say your tea was able to warm us? Wouldn't that do the job?
Well, I said it once and I'll say it again. It's
It's
better to be prepared.
Trying
I
to
feel a lot warmer.
Under ideal conditions, Phoenix tea is very, very nice, very warming indeed, but it isn't perfect yet. I'm still refining it even after all this time.
He hasn't been always so consistent.
I try my best.
I don't mean that. I mean, this was really good. It's just that, we are going to be in the wilderness.
Exactly. We need to be prepared.
Here's what we'll do. All right, so let's take that 10 gold. We'll just all buy cloaks. And if we don't use them, well then, it's always better to have more clothes than no clothes.
What season are we in? We're going
July.
It's July, isn't it?
It's July.
June. It's
Are-
June.
Are winter
Yeah.
cloaks on sale since it's the middle of summer? I'm assuming we're going by the normal.
I mean, traveler's clothes are 2 gold pieces each.
Those are traveler's clothes. I don't know if traveler's clothes can withstand the intense frigidness the mayor was speaking of.
Maybe. Great Kaboobaloo.
We can use. I have prestidigitation too. If anything, frost.
Oh, that's
So-
true.
Like-
I have prestidigitation as well.
Like, you'll probably want some heavier furs or something. From what he talked about, he said men could freeze to death in minutes. That's like subarctic temperatures. That's not just like a chilly night.
Okay.
You'd probably need some fucking heavy. You'll need
Nice
a
watch.
bigger
cloaks.
amount of fire around you, or you'd need some heavy furs that you could curl the fuck up in,
Fire.
which would be relatively expensive.
But it's June.
Well,
Must be some magic afoot. Let's go buy some cloaks
Come on, Mathin, give us a say.
and a wagon and a horse.
Yep. All right, I'll go buy the furs.
I think it's all
Cinder,
the
you
same
go to
place,
the
isn't it?
stables.
Stables. 1 wagon and 1 draft horse.
Yes, well, that and the bridle, food for the horse. No, the horse can
Tack.
just eat the grass. Yes.
We can't be certain there'll be grass. Pack some feed.
Horse. I think tack kind of just covers all of it.
how much is
Wagon.
tack? Let's see. Do.
Is tack a thing?
like saddle is, but you wouldn't particularly need a saddle, but you might want one.
I don't think so.
It's not on this list, but whatever. I'll make something up. Alright, we'll do Quark first. You arrive at the tanner's shop. The man inside, somewhat strange in a lot of his dealings. His name is Connor? Connor Aquis. So you open up the door, you see that he has a large knife in one hand as he's standing out in the main floor room. He's got some hides strung up on, you know, those little wooden bracers around them to string them out and dry them out. And he's currently defurring one hide as you walk in the door. And he looks up and gives you a big grin. He's got a big scar across his cheek. And you know that a while back something happened where it left half of his face paralyzed. He had like a stroke or something. It's hard to say, but he looks up at you and goes, Quark.
Connor, you got any
What do you need?
furs for sale?
Furs.
Yeah,
What kind of furs?
the warm kind.
So, clothing furs.
Yep.
Sell you something. Just for use?
I probably need about five sets.
Well, shit. Hold on.
Maybe 6. Nope, I need 6.
Fucking shit. Let me see what I have, goddamn. As he gets up, puts his knife down just on the floor, and walks out back to the back side of the building, opens up the door, and disappears in the back.
Don't stare at his face.
I wasn't going to, but I wonder if he has yellow furs to go with the ones on my armor.
What do you think this is like? One of the fancy.
What's that, Quark?
It's not a fancy store. They don't have like all kinds of different colored furs here.
I mean, you never know what you might find. That's why I came with you.
He comes walking back out with just like a bundle of furs covered over on one arm, and he says, you're lucky somebody fucking brought in a bear a while back. And he dumps 2 large furs onto the counter. They haven't really been fixed up, but you can see that looks like 2 of them are made out of what looks like bear hide, and then one that looks like maybe elk or something. It's much finer fur, not as thick. And then he says, the best I've got is fucking this shit. It's not exactly... What do you want this shit for, Quark? As he tosses down some other things, and it's just like a hodgepodge of just random small furs that are just a pile. They're like squirrel and like random rodents and stuff. There's like some chinchilla stuff in there. You know, nothing really bigger than like a small dog.
I think the dog will fit, you know, Desmond, but well, we're on a mission for the mayor.
Right.
So how much for the bears?
20 gold apiece.
What's your name, sir?
Connor's name is
Connor.
Connor. Ryuji. There.
This Tanner.
Yeah.
That's not your name.
That's not his name.
That's his profession.
Where we're heading for the mayor is supposed to be
There we go.
very, very cold. Dangerously so. That's why we're here for these furs, Connor.
Well, it's in the middle of fucking spring. What do you expect me to have?
Oh, that's true.
Go fucking knock on doors, see if you can buy other people's shit, I guess. Quark, ain't you got some
bring in the
shit?
boars.
Well, they haven't really been cured yet.
Well, I know. I was just curious who brought him in.
Aye. That boy with the, I don't know, weird ass talking about fucking eating oranges.
Yep, that's him.
Yeah. What about him?
I was just curious if you brought him in.
Yeah, he's been paid. I ain't paying you double, Quark.
Well, I was expecting you to pay me. Let me think here. How about both furs? Because it's spring. You ain't gonna sell them. Not for like months. How about 30 gold for the both of them?
You don't want any of this other stuff?
Well,
Stitch something together.
how much for something stitched together?
Man your size, do for 15 gold, I reckon.
How about 4 sets of fur, the 2 bears and 2 things sewn together for 50 gold pieces?
Give me a persuasion roll.
God damn it.
Damn it, Clark. Yeah. $55.
Alright, deal.
Good. I'll have the fucking thing sewed up. It'll take me 2 hours.
Alright, sounds good.
Don't fucking make fun of me, Clark, god damn it.
Not making fun of you. Doing math in my head.
Fucking asshole. He takes the furs and just move it back in the bag.
Did you get something from
Like-
Desmond?
Grab the 2 bear furs, give him the money, and walk out.
Good.
I technically left.
I know you left.
I'm standing in the middle of the square, like looking around at.
Hey, you see a little sign that says Mathen's General Store. Just north of you, you see Quark and Riju walk off and go into the store down the road a little ways, and Cinder just walk all the way to the edge of town.
All right. I'm assuming I can go into this general store, so I walk in there.
Sure. You see a young-ish woman sitting behind a desk on the far end of the store. She's sort of laying one arm up against the desk. She's got a cat that's on the little counter next to her, and she's like poking it with a stick. Hello.
Hi, I'm wondering, could you sell me a barrel?
Sure. How many do you need? Just one?
Just the one.
Sure. 2 gold.
Alright, I toss her 2 gold. And I start
Around
rolling.
back.
Oh, okay. I go up back.
Yeah, you see assortment. There's like 5 barrels leaning up against the side of the building. They look pretty new.
Alright. I just start rolling one out, I guess. It's the middle of the square.
Good.
Hoping these guys will come by with a wagon.
And we will scoot over to Cinder as you appear to walk up. I'm guessing Court told you where the stables were.
Yeah, I suppose he pointed me down the road.
You walk in through the front gate, and you can hear some sort of grunting back behind the house as you approach.
I look for like something on the counter. I just kind of bang on the counter or knock on it, like, excuse me.
You hear, I'm around back!
I just traipse on around back like I own the place.
Okay. You see a very tall woman with sort of disgusting clothes right now as she is in the back with shovel in hand, shoveling manure.
Yeah, of course.
What can I do for you, honey?
Well, we're looking to rent a horse and cart.
All right. I think I've actually got a cart left. You're lucky. I only got a couple horses, though. What are you looking for? I'm assuming a draft horse, right?
Oh yes, it's capable of pulling this cart and not too expensive. That's what we're looking for.
All right. Well, let me clean myself up a bit. Hold on. And she leans the shovel up against the back of the house and just wipes her hands off a bit, and then starts walking out towards the stable. Come on!
I snap my fingers when she turns her back to me and get all the manure off her with prestidigitation.
Well, ain't that fancy? Well, thank you, darling. Hold on now.
Anything I can do to help?
He walks up, opens up the fence into where the stables are. You can see about 4 horses or so that are stabled right now, and there are 2 larger ones. Looks like 2 are draft, 2 are riding horses. Well, there's those 2 there. You can take your pick. One's Gerald, one's Geraldine. I didn't name them. Don't blame me.
It matters not. I don't know. Whichever's cheapest, that's the one we want.
Well, they're the same damn price. One's horse is a horse. The cart and the horse, you want them both, so I'll say, give me 85 gold.
Sounds a bit expensive. I don't know. Can I roll insight to see if that's expensive? If she's trying to get more money?
Sure. Roll an insight. You would know that she's got a little bit of a pang asking for the question, but it's not so much as like a wry smile to her. She's mostly just like, well, it's gonna be fucking expensive for you, buddy.
Well, let's see. I only have about 65 that we decided we were going to pay, but if it costs a bit more, perhaps you can explain to me why and an arrangement.
Well, look, darling, I can give the cart to you for 15 gold. We can make more of those, but the horses, I ain't got a lot of them right now, and we don't have a very good horse breaker right now. Had an assistant, but he went and got himself kicked in the damn head a couple months back, and, well, I haven't had the time to go try to get more stock, and deliveries are far and in between out here, you gotta understand, so a horse is a very valuable asset.
I can imagine. Is this your sole income, is renting these horses?
Well, I don't know if it's much of your business, but no, I've got some other jobs on the side. Why?
Well, I was going to propose a proposition. You see, we're new in town, a bunch of us, and we come to expand out here along with the rest, and we think that your services might come in handy a bunch. And if you're the stable master in the area, then we'll be doing a lot of business together. And well, 3 horses, that won't be enough. We have about 7 in our group, I believe, and if you can bring us some riding horses in, then we'll have a contract, and we could make a bunch of money off of each other in the future.
7 of you say?
Yes.
All right, well, listen here then. If you promise me that if I get me a big old shipment of horses that you will come a-buying, then I'll give you a discount on this one. How about that?
Well, when we see the horses and we know they're not ragged and we can test them out and make sure, and then after that, we will buy them. They're good.
I ain't gonna be shipping in no ugly dogs, honey.
Then you have nothing to worry about. I'm just covering my bases.
Good enough.
So
for future business, I'll give you the damn horse for 50 gold. How about that?
That sounds perfect.
All right, so 65 for the lot.
Excellent. And I hand her the gold.
Thank you, darling. I'll get them clean and ready for you. Give me about 25 minutes, and I'll have them out ready to go.
Excellent. So I'll kind of just hang around the area, sit outside the fence.
Yeah, you can just watch her as she
Yeah.
rushes down the horses, gets them out from behind, out of the stables, starts to get the bridle and everything ready, gets them hooked up to the cart.
Okay.
As Desmond, you roll your barrel out into the middle of the town square as you see Ryuji first leave the shop down the street, and then Quark closely following him.
Yeah, I'm just sitting on the barrel, just waiting.
Desmond, you didn't just buy that, did you?
Yes, why?
You know, like I told you, I could get you free barrels. We have like 20 of them at the brewing company.
Oh, crap. Oh, all right. Well, you know, it's
Well, I guess you got your own barrel now.
All right, I'm just waiting here for some. Did you guys find a wagon?
Well, I don't know. We sent Cinder to get the wagon. I got some bear pelts, and Connor's sewing up 2 more. I don't know where Ryuji went. I think he went over to the tailor's.
Which one of these pelts is mine? I'm looking at the 4 of them.
Yeah, we got you a smaller one.
Oh, yeah, Court, how much was the how much did you pay for all the
Oh, I bought them.
Oh, you paid for them out of your own money?
Yep.
Okay.
It's gonna cost 10 gold pieces a day to rent them.
So we have 45 GP left.
Alright. As you guys, the horse finally gets ready, the cart's ready, and Cinder, she hands them off to you.
All right, yeah, I just walk in front and lead the horse.
Do you take Gerald or Geraldine?
I take whichever one was closest to the door.
Geraldine.
There we go.
The dying horse.
You chose poorly. Yeah, I just lead it by the little mouth thingy, and I don't ride it. I just walk it to where I think that they will be at.
Bridle.
It seems well trained.
Geraldine's the one that kicked the assistant
The
in the
guy in
head.
the head.
Well, I like a
Head
little
kicker.
Well trained.
Perfect.
Yeah, I go inside the silver thread tailor.
You see a older woman, maybe in her early 50s or so, standing by a loom. Seems not to be working at the moment. She's just looking at her shirt as you walk in, like she looks to be poking a hole at it. You walk in. Oh, hello.
Showing respect for his elders, Ryuji gives her a short bow. Hi, ma'am. My name is Ryuji Toshiro. My compatriots and I were looking to perhaps acquire some clothing for a journey that we're about to go on. Would you happen to have anything of that nature?
Well, I have a few things ready. Sure. My name's B. What's yours, sir?
Ryuji.
Well, met Ryuji. What exactly are you looking for? Just some traveling clothes?
Well, I'm looking for something heavier than normal traveling clothes. Something that you would use to stave off the harshest winters.
Ooh. Well, I don't want to see Connor about that. He deals in the furs. I've got some heavy coats that might help.
Sure, I guess.
All right.
Assuming that I'm not going to get frostbite by buying coats.
Just give me a second. Let me go get them for you. She opens up a big cupboard sort of thing, and pulls out a drawer, and then pulls out this large, it's like sort of stiff cloak. It's almost a piece of armor.
Well, that sounds thick and protecty enough.
Yeah. It's like, will this do you? It's about as thick as I would make a thing, unless you didn't want to move your arms.
No, I think, what color is it?
It's just like tan.
Tan. Okay, I can work with tan. Hey man, fashion is a very important part of D&D for me.
Yeah.
Well, I think 1, 2, 3. I think do you happen to have 2 of them?
I do indeed. Do you need some hats? I've got a couple things with little earmuffs on them.
No, I have my own headgear, I think. Gesturing towards like the helmet that he has in his, like, the crook of his arm. How much would you say for the 2 thick coat cloaks?
10 gold should do it.
For the 2 of them?
Yeah.
Perfect. And they're both tan, or is like one of them black, maybe?
No, they're both tan. They both look basically the same.
Okay. then I will give her the 10 gold necessary for those. Does she have anything else interesting? Well,
Just looking around her shop, it just looks like clothing.
It's all clothing. Cool.
Yeah. Like she's got some shoes and stuff. You want new shoes?
Ooh, she got the new Nikes.
That'll be 9,000 gold pieces per shoe.
Oh,
Yep.
fucking god. Does she have any winter shoes? Like boots? Or the equivalent? Something for
Got some boots.
traction's
Yeah.
sake.
Need some sets of boots.
Maybe just one set. Something to help keep the grip on ice, maybe.
And 2 gold for a set of big old fat boots.
Okay, so I'll give her 12 gold.
Okay.
This way, what, 33? I think so. Well, thank you so much, B. I appreciate your assistance.
You have a good one there, Mr. Ryoji.
You as well. And with that, I leave. Oh, you're all here. Well, you all that were willing to do things anyway.
Yeah, Jared and Marcus, what are you guys doing hanging out of the broom company?
Were we actually tasked with anything?
Nope.
Oh, great.
We were not. They all just kind of left.
Yeah, Darren will walk him much and just, you know, like, just look at him and just shrug.
Think the blacksmith will do anything for us?
Is he even in?
What'd you say?
Is he even in?
I don't know. Can't hurt the check.
No, I suppose not.
Guess we'd head to the blacksmith.
Okay.
Or-
Knock, knock.
Pretty easy to find. You walk out the front door and you see smoke pouring out the back of a house in the middle of the day. Doesn't seem to have any smoke pouring out of anybody else's house because it's hot as shit outside, so it's probably a good hint. You knock on the door, don't hear anything, but you do hear inside just ting, ting, ting.
After you.
Is the door locked?
Nope.
Did you say something? Did you say nope?
It is not locked.
Okay, so you just... Yeah, I'll open the door and walk in.
As you walk in, you see just the back of these very broad, green-skinned shoulders looking away from you from the other side of the room. There's a small desk in between you and just sort of random piles of stuff piled all over the place. This does not look much like a shop, more like a workshop that people don't seem to come into as customers. And as you walk in, the large figure on the other side of the room just swinging his arm down into what's glowing in front of him, but he is just not even turned to acknowledge you.
I turned to Marcus. Well, you wanted to come here.
Yeah, okay. I approached the large man. I approached the large green man.
Ting! Ting! Ting!
Hello?
Ting! And he turns his head over his shoulder. What?
We're doing some jobs for the mayor. I was wondering if you could help us outfit ourselves.
No. Ting! Ting!
Just walk back to Jaren. He said no.
Okay, are we done here?
Guess so.
Walk out.
I follow.
Well, means no.
No means no.
Alright, you guys are all gathered in the town square as Cinder walks up, new cart and horse, Desmond sitting on a barrel, and Marcus and Jaren walking out of the blacksmith looking a little dejected.
I mean, Jared didn't care. He was like, oh, whatever. Still, You don't like his, what would it be like, red orange?
Just juices just all over your chin.
Oh man, come on, I thought it'd be better at that.
You're just eating it with like an apple.
Yeah.
How do you eat an orange without it getting all over the fucking place?
Yeah,
Or going
Yeah, well,
blind.
that's what the bandana's for. No, that's disgusting. That's for his
Just that
face.
you just have smeared all over your fucking bandana.
No, he'd have an extra bandana.
Yeah, cool.
It'd be white, and it's colored orange.
Yes.
Yeah, take this.
What's this?
It's-
Oh!
Yes, it's
That's
some
some nice.
nice coat. I figured a man of your stature and importance should dress
well,
nicely.
That is most definitely true. I did manage to find some furs as well. They will come in quite handy. They
Good.
weren't. They were quite pricey, but that's fine. I'm sure we will make that profit back.
I believe so as well. Oh, here
Me
comes
too.
Cinder now.
Oh, sit! Oh, look at that.
I just lead the horse
White
right over to the
horse.
barrel. I
Found
turn
some
and I say,
horse.
"Well, it cost us 65 gold, and I promised her future business, as I'm sure exploring these lands will need some riding horses.
Oh, yes, we-
So I take a
concur
cue
with
from you,
that.
Quark, and investment, venture, gain something. This better work."
Nothing ventured, nothing gained, Cinder.
That's the
Yes.
one.
So, do we have everything we need then? Should we head out north?
Suppose. I mean, we need to find Jaren and Marcus.
No, I think that's them coming. You can smell the citrus from 120 feet away. They come
Woo!
out of the blacksmith thing there.
What are they doing at the? What are you doing at the blacksmith?
To get a
we're
sword
trying
made.
trying to find some things, but the blacksmith just said nope.
Yeah. Do you listen?
Not
They
much.
weren't there, I don't think.
No, we weren't.
Marcus and Jaren weren't with you when you went to the mayor's.
We literally told you in the final frontier. We go in to this cave, and the blacksmith will do anything we want. Once we return to the mayor.
That part they were there for.
Okay then.
We gotta give everything to them in
There's-
writing.
Those oranges poisoned.
I certainly hope not. I've had one.
Oh.
He's had a little bit of vodka.
I find they're very good if you take off the skin.
I think that's how you're supposed to.
I mean,
have them,
you've
Cinder.
never had an orange, so what would you know?
No, trust me. It's better this way. The rind, it tasted terrible.
It's an acquired
Oh.
taste.
We've got. I throw up the 2 bear pelts on the wagon. I go. Connor's sewing up 2 more for. One for Desmond here, because different size. I suppose one that'll fit someone else here. Ryuji found me some very nice threads. I'm deeply appreciative.
I got myself a set as well.
Oh, I see that.
Are we a little short on clothes then?
No,
We should be good. We've got 2 bear pelts and 2 other pelts.
Yeah, there's only 6 of us.
2 sets
heading
of
out.
clothing.
It's
It's going to take Connor a few hours, though. That's all.
as they're talking, I make my way onto the wagon with.
Yeah, it's just got some slats of wood that you can just pull out of the wagon to make a little ramp, roll it up.
Ooh.
I mean, they're basically just like 2x4s, but it's nothing built
Fancy.
into the wagon. It's,
I mean, it's
just
still-
2x4s laid in the back of the wagon.
It's a nice
But
wagon.
you made it sound like they were attached like via hinges and they flipped down when you hit the right button and shit.
Actually, just go.
I hit a button and it lifts me up.
Yeah, exactly. It's a fucking.
It's
There's a
got the
lift
clapper
built into
installed, I
it.
see.
Tensor's
Hydraulics
floating disc
and-
built into the fucking.
Oh, this is quite interesting.
Wagon beeps as it goes back.
Beep. Oh. It's crazy what they can do with magic these days. Next thing you know,
It is.
the wagons will be driving themselves. Okay, good. So let's get everything in the wagon then. Go and get these cloaks in here. This stuff's heavy and hot. It better be cold in here.
Oh, it better be. It's gonna take Connor a little bit longer though to finish the last two. Is there anything else we need before we go?
Well, if we have time, then I will be on the I'll be at the hill if you need me. Once we're ready to go, I'm gonna take a moment and just meditate and enjoy this moment of peace before we set out. You never know when your life will be cut short.
Fair enough.
Actually, now that I think about it, it wouldn't hurt to stop by the herbalist.
Oh yes, go for it. I'll just sit here.
That's a
and...
good point, Marcus.
Which way would that be, Quark?
I forgot.
Oh, it's behind the general store here, out there at Carla's.
If you don't mind, Cork, you could stay and talk to me and maybe give me some words on these investments you talk about.
Investments?
I only know how to take, not to give.
Oh, yes.
Okay,
well,
I'm sticking with that.
We built some shops, perhaps. We built, I always find people, there's a lot of profit in alcohol, as long as you stay behind the bar, never go in front of it. When you're on the other side of the bar, that's what it costs you profit. When you're on the right side of the bar, that's when you make all the profit. And the drunker they get, the more profit you make.
And then you take them for everything they're worth.
Well, no, not everything that they're worth.
If they're weaker than you.
Well, don't be weaker, but you see, if you take them for everything that they're worth, I mean, a thirsty customer is good for profit, but a drunk one isn't. So you need them to, because once they're drunk, they just, pass out. They don't spend any more coin. And if you kill them, I mean, you don't want to kill them because obviously you only kill a customer if you're gonna make more profit in his death than if he was alive.
So while they're gone and doing their chores, I sit and I listen to like little tidbits of information and take in about a quarter of it. The stuff that I want to hear is the stuff that I remember, and the
Quark's art of the deal.
Yeah.
Alright. As the other group walks up to Carlos Varese tinctures, you see on the outside of the building it's just covered in like rose bushes all around the front side of the building, and there's a door in between two bushes as you walk up.
I walk up to the door and see if it's locked or not. If
It's unlocked.
Check if it's trapped!
Forgot about that. Make a dex save.
Marcus, do you not knock when you go to someone's home?
I just look at him.
It's not a home, it's a shop.
What was that, Marcus?
I open the door.
Your little ding ding as a bell rings as you open the door. As you
Shop
see,
up if it was open or not.
it's open.
I enter.
As you open the door and walk in, you see a little brown puff at the other side of a table as you come in, or a counter rather. You see sort of plants all over the place in pots and things. You see them even like hanging from the ceiling, little planter pots and stuff. You see some cabinets that have some small like vials of things in them of varying colors and stuff. As the head pops up above the table and you see Carla Varese, their head up on the table, goes, "Oh, hello. Can I help you? I don't know. Oh wait, I've seen you around town, haven't I?" She stands up. She's just a normal human height. Looks like she was ducked down behind the counter for one reason or other. I'm sorry, what was your name again?
Marcus.
Ah, yes, I'm Carla. Is there something I can help you with? And who are your friends? I don't recognize them.
They're grown men. They can introduce themselves.
My name is Ryuji.
Yuji, nice to meet you.
Jaren.
As well as you, Sharon. I'm sorry, yes, what is it that I can help you with?
I came in to refill my stock of herbs and alchemy reagents.
All right, what are you looking for? I can see if I can harvest up a little bit of what you need.
I just rattle off a list of some sounding really odd, just ingredients.
Okay. She just wanders around the shop going like, oh, yes, that should be over here. She just like takes a planter pot, and she just starts like stacking up planter pots underneath her arm as you give her a list, and she just walks around the store picking them up. And then when you get done, she just lays them out on the counter. There were 2 of those I don't have, but the rest I have plenty of.
Do you know where I could find them? I think what were the 2 that you didn't have? The bison grass I know is hard to come by. And mandrake root I can find almost nowhere.
Bison grass, yeah, I ran out, actually. I used it to make a stew. People don't need it all that much. I should be able to get more, though, this afternoon. Yeah, mandrake, not something I really get my hands on all that often. I honestly don't even know where to get it around here. Sorry.
Oh well, it's fine. What do I owe you for this?
Altogether 5 gold should cover it all.
Ah, okay. Cheaper than I normally get it. Cheaper than in the city, believe it or not. Ah, and another thing. We're going on some jobs for the mayor. Would you happen to have any potions that might be able to aid us?
I have a few things in stock, sure.
Maybe we see.
Nothing so amazing. I have some anti-venoms and things. A couple that I put together that were, Leonard helped me with their enhancement. They could cure your wounds right up. I've only got a few, though, I'm afraid. Got some healing and some more effective healing potions.
Ah, how much for a bottle of anti-venom?
50 gold. I guarantee it will work on just about anything that gets into your system, though.
I wouldn't doubt that for that price. And what were those? Healing draughts?
Yes, the healing would be 50 gold, and then the more powerful one, 150. It's a bit expensive, I know, but the ingredients are a little hard to come by, and I have to get Leonard to take a bit of his time, and he can be a grumpy old man.
Leonard gathers your ingredients?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Who was that you just mentioned? Leonard?
Yes, he's the old man at the church.
He gathers your ingredients?
No, he just helps me with the less mundane aspect of it all. There's only so much you can do with herbs, I'm afraid. Sometimes you have to ask the gods to bless them.
Never put much stock in those, but alright. If this is what they make, then I guess maybe there's some use to them.
Indeed.
I'll take a bottle of anti-venom and the greater healing, along with the herbs.
Alrighty, that will be 200 gold, please.
I pay her the gold.
Alright, 1 greater healing potion, and a bottle of anti-venom.
Alright, either you 2 want the other bottle?
Carla.
Yes?
I'm sorry to trouble you for this. There are some particular herbs I'm looking for. I have something I need to calm down. Do you happen to have chamomile?
Of course.
You have peppermint?
A bit.
And I need some valerian root as well. If you don't have valerian root, I can probably work with either passion flower or kava.
Don't have any of that. You're looking for the calming qualities, yes?
Indeed.
Besides the most mundane I have here, chamomile is certainly what I would recommend. If you're looking for something more potent, I might be able to help you out with that. I don't have any with me, though, and the place you get it isn't exactly pleasant.
Those are all normal things, though. Okay.
This is Dragons, motherfucker.
Collecting more shit.
What'd you say, Brendan?
The Dungeons and Dragons, motherfucker.
Like, passion flower is so normal. Okay. Do you happen to have lavender then?
Yes, of course.
Okay, lavender, chamomile, peppermint, and lemon extract?
I could get some. Laura might have some lemons in stock, I'm not sure.
Okay, well, how much just for the chamomile, peppermint, and lavender?
Well, how much do you need?
I need enough to experiment with. I gotta find the right ratio between the three. I'm assuming you're familiar with tea, right?
Of course.
I need enough to make at least 10 pots worth.
All right. You're in luck that I have a decent amount of all of those, except the. Well, it should be fine. Say 10 gold as well.
Perfect. And one of those normal healing potions as well.
Right, I'll get that for you. And she reaches under the desk and puts it on the table. It's this small, like maybe 4-inch tall little vial of red liquid. Here you go. It's 50 gold, like I said before.
I'm not made out of money. I gotta do what I can do. Okay, so I give her 60 gold pieces. Well, thank you so much for your assistance, Carla. I'm sure you and I will have much more exchanges like this one.
Indeed. If I may, Sorry, you said you were working for the mayor, right?
Did we mention that?
Yes.
But, yes, we
Yeah,
are.
Marcus did. You seem to know your way about teas? Are you a brewer of some kind?
Ah, yes. Ryuji like beams at this like recognition. Yes, I've been working on my own tea recipes for at least 4 years now. I'm planning on starting my own shop here in town.
Wonderful. Can I ask something of you? It has a bit to do with what I was mentioning before. Something I've personally wanted a bit, and maybe if you're interested, we could help each other out. Maybe, please.
Ryuji kind of squints at her. Is there a sense of desperation from this?
It seems like
Or is
it's
she being
something she.
genuine?
Oh, it seems like it's something she really wants, and she just is really hoping you accept. It's like when a girlfriend is asking you to buy something for her.
Oh, fucking Christ.
Better insight check that shit, bro. Better insight check that.
Can I take Cinder's insight roll? Can I roll insight anyway though?
Sure.
If you say no, she can.
Oh yeah, I'm blinded by the titties. All right.
Yeah, it's definitely something like she's giving you the, the cat eyes of just.
Please, help me, please. Oh yeah, certainly. What is it I can do for you? I'm always willing to help someone.
Oh, thank you. There's a place a bit away from here. Certain herb grows in a not so pleasant place. And again, I don't want you to get yourself hurt or anything going after it, but I'll just say it. It's an elephant graveyard. I know, it sounds horrible.
Sounds fun.
But there's
Have you watched Lion King?
Yeah, I'm like.
That's how you get hyenas,
I'm
man.
literally triggered.
there are these large brambles that grow in the area, but where they grow the heaviest, they tend to sprout flowers. And these things are amazing, and I've always wanted to have a few. If I could just get them and replant them, I don't know what I could do, and I so much very wanted to have some. And I'm sure they could help you out in your teas.
It does sound interesting. Well, I know my companions are very motivated by gold. Me personally, I'm motivated by both gold and reciprocation. I don't-
All right.
We see how you work, Ryuji.
See if we can work
Yes,
something
there
out.
is one.
Ass,
Maybe you can pay it
ass
another
cash your
way.
grass. Ass cash your grass. But in this case, Ryuji wants grass. So, would you be willing to pay our fee for this? As an adventuring group, we have a certain standard.
All of you?
I don't make a lot of money, but I can. I see you and your friend there are interested in those little poultices that I'm able to make. I maybe could supply you with more of those.
Just to clarify, she's offering potions.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that would be very beneficial. Would you mind adding one teeny tiny little thing on top of supplying us with potions as we may require them?
I can only do so much, but what do you want?
Just if I come for some minor things for tea, we just have an arrangement, if you know what I mean. Essentially, I want to be able to come
Sure.
here for tea supplies, like nothing.
I would love to
crazy.
help you with your tea brewing.
Well, then that sounds perfect. Where is this
Wonderful. I don't have a map. Do you have a map on you?
location? Hold that thought. And Ryuji, monk as he is, don't you fucking pivot me. Monk as he is gonna sprint 280 feet into the town square.
Oh, he's
He'll be back.
Oh, all right.
The yellow flash, Desmond.
You see,
Whoa.
I wrote. Oh,
Startled by the speed.
As he
Jesus,
ninja runs up to you. Yes.
warn somebody when you're coming.
Thankfully, I wasn't holding my
No,
sword. That
Ryuji.
might have
Ryuji, what's the matter?
caused a problem. I know. Desmond probably would have shot me. Desmond, I need the map really quick.
Okay. I pulled the map out. I give it to him.
I don't do a lot of writing, and I left my calligraphy stuff back home. Do you have like a pen or something, or like a way to mark this thing?
I give him some of my gunpowder in a little pouch. Just dip your finger in this and rub it on there.
Learned that one from Shifter, did you?
Don't get your map anywhere close any flames. You'll get lost real quick.
It was gonna catch on fire anyway. Now it's just
It was already covered in gunpowder. Now
You know,
it's-
like Ryuji. I mean, if you're taking it to a store, they have ledgers, they have ink, they have quills.
he has a
What do you
point.
think they keep inventory?
I take my gunpowder back.
I mean, this is what we have you for, Quark. I don't know all these things. Tell me how to cut a man in half in 3 seconds, I can do that, but I don't know anything about this. And with that, he literally just sprints off without waiting for a response back up the hill.
Wow, he is fast.
So is he going to like? Oh, there he is. Hello again.
You see, like a couple beads of sweat just start to drip down his brow, since he just ran 500 plus feet in a couple.
Are
seconds.
you all right?
I'm just so excited to get to work. Okay, so here's our map. Where is it exactly you need us to go for these brambles and these flowers? And also, if you have a way to write this down on the map, that'd be perfect. And also, one more thing, if you could write what it is these flowers look like exactly. I don't want to get you the wrong ones.
Oh, deep breath. Deep breaths. Deep breath. Come, it's all right. Yes, of course. And she gets a pen and ink behind her desk, pulls it up. It's right here. Again, it's a decent ways away. I'm sorry. Might be a day or two. The flowers. indistinguishable. No, I mean, what? No, you will certainly know them. They are beautifully white, and they just bloom constantly. At least that's what I've heard. Not actually been to the place myself, but it's what I've heard. I'm sure you'll know them when you see them.
You said they're white.
Yes, I'm certain of it.
Okay. I would have been a bit more concerned if you said they were purple. Okay, perfect. White. Good. Ryuji just takes down notes on the flower, trying to make sure that he gets the right ones. He doesn't want to disappoint her. He wants to succeed at this adventure because he sees this could be a path to success for him.
Oh, yeah.
Did you need anything, Jaren?
Jaren just nods, shakes his head.
There is that other healing potion.
I suppose I'll take it. Should be good in combat.
Oh, wonderful. I will certainly have to get to work making more. Yes, the last one is yours. 50 gold pieces.
Yeah, I hand it over.
Thank you.
And then I flourish it somewhere within my jacket. Oh, y'all.
Thank you so much, Carla. It's been an absolute pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Of course.
Jaren gives a curt nod. And
Jaren, oh, and Marcus has already left. Please give my regards to your friend Marcus as well.
I didn't leave. I just moved so my token wasn't on top of Ryuji's.
Alright, I hope you all have a pleasant day.
You as well. And with that, Ryuji gives another bow and then backs out and waves as well.
Why does he keep making fun of her?
You don't need to bow to everybody, Ryuji.
You know what, Jaren, like, he's just, like, walking, and then just as he reaches the door, he, like, pushes the door out with his back and gives her a two-fingered salute. And then walks out the door, forward-facing.
You want to comment
He
on
just
that?
sort of, like, awkwardly waves at you, like, okay. As you leave, you hear an evil cackle. No, I'm just kidding.
Shortcut. Ah, I tricked you. Those potions of healing are actually potions of poison. Get dumb.
The anti-venom actually poisons you forever!
It's anti-venom.
You guys join back up. It's been about the 2 hours you need for Connor to probably be done making his
Oh, good. I'll be right
bird
back.
jackets.
Connor! You got
Gotcha.
the,
Yeah,
done?
they're fucking done here.
Oh, thank you.
Plops them on the counter.
Do you have it? Wait, this isn't yellow.
I didn't fucking say they were gonna be yellow. They're fucking
okay.
all kinds of shit. There's some
Alright.
yellow in there.
Well, we'll see you next week.
Be right back, grabbing a snack.
There's probably like 3 or 4 prairie dogs in there somewhere.
Oh my god.
I got him, guys. I don't think Connor knew I left, but it's okay.
Oh, those corpse rags look wonderful.
I know! Glad I don't have to wear them.
Yeah, they are just a fucking hodgepodge of different animals thrown together.
I'm glad Cinder's happy to see them. Well, if that's... So, gentlemen, Cinder has made an arrangement for us, it sounded like before I left, that we would be able to acquire some horses from the stables once she gets some riding horses in, and I have procured us a interesting arrangement as well. They're,
What's that?
You know Carla in the herbalist shop.
Oh, yes, Cookie Carla.
Coo-
Yeah, she's crazy.
That
She
seems
has
kinda
people
mean.
like... Well, no, like she has people go out and like get poisons and murders people and things like that.
I'll give her the benefit of the doubt considering how eccentric you are as well.
So she wants us to acquire some flowers for her from this peculiar plant. In exchange, though, she will supply us with potions going forward.
What kind of potions?
Poison.
The best kind of potions for adventurers.
Fire potions.
Potentially fire potions and healing potions, and she'll also supply me with tea leaves and various other herbs and things of that nature that I can use for my experiments.
She's gonna hook me up with some more alchemy agents so I can make more mutagens.
So you're building out a supply network. That's smart. It's one of the first rules of acquisition.
It seems like the more we're together, the more our goals become intertwined for the future.
Pause. Discord crashed.
Mm.
Pepperoni.
Wonder if Great Kaboobaloo knows what we're planning.
Now we can plot in secret and you'll never know. But I don't know why my stream elements isn't working, because you're right, there aren't any bits and shit flying across the screen.
I'm done giving you money.
No, give me more money.
No more money for you. You have
give
failed
more money
me.
so they can re-enable. That's the problem, obviously. Okay, let me see. Stream elements. Where is it? Overlay.
Just keep winning. All I do is win, win, win.
I like her though. She seems interesting. I don't think she's necessarily bad.
Alright, last thing I heard was she's gonna hook me up with more alchemy reagents.
Yeah, and she was gonna sleep with Ryuji.
No, I don't want to sleep with her. I don't want to sleep with her.
She's the hottest one there.
I'm not sexually interested in Carla.
And then yeah, I mentioned that.
Why, you too good for her?
Marcus,
Oh yeah.
Shut up.
Ryuji comes from fine stock.
So yeah, I pointed out to the group
These are
that
them tieflings girls, man.
Yeah,
It looks
the
like
dimensional
the-
girls with fire.
wink, wink.
Sorry, Cinder. Continue.
You got a sister, Cinder?
It looks like the more we work together, the more our futures are intertwined. It seems that our success becomes more and more dependent on each other's acquisitions and successes.
Indeed.
I think that long-term alliance would benefit us greatly.
Perhaps we should think of a witty and marketable name for the group.
Well, we can do that on the road. I'd like
That's
to
a good
get
idea.
some travel done. So she marked on the map where this this peculiar location is. She said it was some sort of burial ground. It wasn't too ominous from her description. She didn't say that it was particularly a bad place. Just sometimes things die there. Nothing too out of the way.
As long as it's not covered in shit, it can't be any worse.
I know, right? Between the three quests that we all managed to bring back, at least yours and I's weren't involving shit.
That's true.
Desmond. But like he's just messing with you. He's giving you shit, as it were.
I give him the shrug meme.
So where is it we were hoping to go first, then?
Well,
The ice cave.
Yes, I think that makes the most logical sense. I mean, that's the highest profit.
Makes sense. So, do we want to just go straight northwest, and then just swing down clockwise back to Heartclaim, then?
Well, I think a good plan
Yes.
would be to go, a little bit like this, over there, and then
If this-
over
if this-
there,
and then
yes.
If this map
exactly.
is if this map is accurate, then starting up in the northwest makes the most sense for the longevity of our horse. You see, we're carrying less weight for the longer trips.
Makes sense.
Yes, you start. Yes, that's brilliant. Cinder, you're learning so well.
Has anyone been up to White Whale's Gift?
The caravan that brought me here stopped by there very briefly to restock. Don't know much.
I have yet to be there.
Just something to keep in mind, I think, maybe. Okay, well, with that then, if we're all ready, then let us be off.
Let us away.
Alright. It is about noon at this point in time, as you started all this stuff pretty early in the morning. We got a good amount done and are able to set off.
Oh,
And,
yeah. Efficient on them errands.
I take out my lute and I begin to play a song I know called "On the Road Again."
You have a lute and bagpipes?
Damn right, I got a lute and bagpipe. Apparently,
Did you tune that thing, right?
well, hold on. It's
Now play the terrible one
wait, I
again.
think-
I like the terrible one.
Do you know Wonderwall?
no. What is that? Is it the wall? There's a prophet in it.
It's a wall of many colors. It's very pretty.
God.
You can
Show
s-
Ryuji your horrible weapon instrument.
What's this? You have a weapon instrument.
So
Yes,
it's
you
going to
hear
take
it.
you guys a little bit less than 4 days to get there, moving at a pretty
Okay.
fast pace. As I'm choking. Ah.
Breathe, my man, breathe.
Looking.
So what
So
happens?
far for the day, my highest nat roll is an 8.
Oh, yeah.
Oh boy, this is gonna end
I had a good role play in Liar's Boon, but
well.
Yeah, and Ryuji made phenomenal tea when no one was looking.
It was really
Alright.
good tea. I'm just happy. I couldn't be happier, even with my failure with Shifter.
How are you guys handling watches on the first night? You travel about, you travel until, like, the sun sets. You get your full 8 hours in, even though, you know, you have half the day gone by, but it's into the night by the time you stop.
I'll take the first.
yeah, I would work on the first to get the campfire started and use my cantrips to keep the flame really not.
I'll take up second.
Ryuji is a
Let me
very
get a
early
picture.
morning kind of person, so he'll sleep for the first 2 and wake for the third and fourth.
And you guys only got the one barrel, right?
Correct.
Yep.
Ngadu.
Yeah, we have a Budweiser wagon.
So that's 2 horses on it.
the two
It's a
horses.
Clydesdale
Yeah,
pushing
with the Clydesdales. Yes.
Are there any watches not spoken for?
I don't believe anyone is on second yet.
No,
I
Desmond
am.
is.
I'll take second.
Jaren would prefer to take the last watch.
Yeah, I'll take third and fourth.
Paint on the side of the wagon, Cinder and the others.
Oh my God.
No.
Cinder, no.
No, Cinder, no.
Well, I don't have any
Cinder.
paint.
I said a creative
You
name.
could scorch them into the side of the wagon. Ooh, but you.
I
whatever,
could.
whatever name we do think of, do scorch that into the side of the wagon, though.
I
we go.
immediately start scorching like a
No,
flaming racing
no,
stripes around
no.
it.
No,
You're just putting flames on it. It makes it go faster, Quark. I heard about this. There was I met a half-orc once. He told me if you paint it red and put fire on it, it
Ah.
goes faster.
Red is faster.
Flawless
faster.
logic. Fire makes everything better.
But if you paint it blue, he said you get like some sort of cooling effect. I didn't quite understand.
I don't want that.
I'm sure you probably
Cinder
like it
likes it
don't
hot.
you?
For
Yeah.
expediency's sake, you guys will make it there. Is there any conversation or anything you guys want to have on the travel for the 4 days you guys are moving? It seems to be relatively peaceful on your way up here. You're just sort of out in the open plains. You see animals and stuff about, but, you know, you'll every once in a while be like, oh shit, is that a big old lion over there? That's cool, but it doesn't fuck with you because you're a big old group of 7 dudes with a horse and a
Lions
cart.
have pelts. Pelts have profit.
Of course.
I would want to ask Jaren why he's still afraid of scurvy on plans on going back out.
I just like the taste of oranges.
He has an orange addiction.
Clearly.
Well, that's all I need to know. 2 addictions,
Not as-
1 person.
Not as bad as alcohol.
Hold
On
on,
the-
Darren. May I have an orange?
Go him one.
I peel it, and I stick the wedges into my bottle of vodka. Make it orange vodka. There, better.
So, I have two tea-related things I want to do, but those are pretty minor, I think.
Good.
So on the second day, I want to try to experiment with the chamomile peppermint lemon balm concoction, as it were, as I try to test out the ratios here.
Good. Give me a check for your stuff. Skill check.
Skill check.
Tools check. Whatever you named it. It doesn't seem to be going great. Like it tastes like tea, but it just doesn't really taste like anything particularly special. A little bit too much of this flavor, not enough of this. You'll have to work on it some more.
And on the last day, I will attempt to, as we get closer and closer to our objective, I'd like to brew the group some Phoenix tea. For shits and giggles.
Okay. So like on the morning of the last day, or like when you're coming close to where you're trying to get to?
Would we be arriving on the morning of the last day?
Basically at night on the last day. Not really the night, in the afternoon of the last day, but like after your 8 hours of travel on the last day, you'd be getting there.
Okay, so I'll make it as a spot of tea after lunch, that kind of thing. Some afternoon tea.
Travel a little bit, you think, we're probably getting pretty close, trying to figure out exactly where you are. It's hard to manage distances and stuff, but, you guys are smart individuals, you can make your way. And, yeah, give me one more check, see how well that goes.
Phoenix tea. Ryuji needs a new pair of teacups.
Pretty good fucking tea. Do all of you guys partake?
Oh, this is getting better and better.
Yep.
It is delicious.
I'll take it this time.
Yes, this is...
It's got that nice cinnamony ting to it, and it warms you up. But it's one of those things. It makes you feel great, and it makes you feel invigorated on that fucking brunch, I guess it was. So you guys are taking
brunch.
A want of tea.
Everybody has it's tea time.
It's tea time.
It lightens the mood.
I picture that we have the barrel in the middle of the car, and we're sitting around it.
Yeah, exactly.
You guys do a wonderful tea time, but
this is why we did not go to the shit grounds first.
Like an hour afterwards, the effects have basically faded, and you guys are back on the road again.
Perfect. I'm okay with that. That's perfect. That's fine. Just glad I get to roll.
And at the end of the day, you see some larger hills start to emerge before you. There's some trees in the area that start to get a little bit thicker, and you start to approach the base of the hills, and probably assume you're probably getting relatively close to it, as it's probably 4 or so in the afternoon. You've got maybe 3 hours of light left, 4 hours of light left, and you start to roll up on these woods. And as you do, you start to see what's your guys' passives? Who has the highest passives again? It's like Ryuji and
Jared. I think we both have 15s on that, right?
Yeah, mine's only 14.
I have 14.
I want to say Jaren has the highest.
I have a 17.
Ah,
Yeah,
God
Jaren notices it. As you guys are making your way through this small wood, it's not thick enough to even impede your horse and cart. It can find its way through. But as you're moving about, you start to see up sort of through the cracks in the tree line. There's not much of it. You see very small little whiffs of smoke up ahead. Seems to be maybe 3 of them. It's hard to tell in the daylight, but you do see this very small little streams of gray and blackened smoke up ahead.
Is it on the path, or is it like slightly off the path?
There's no real path, but it seemed to be in the direction you're going.
There we go.
Like it's heading to the base of these hills.
And do we know if we're close by the supposed graveyard, or are we still off?
Graveyard is way away. You guys are going to the ice cave first.
Ice cave.
And
Oh, right.
You think you are probably just about on the ice cave. Like, you are gonna fucking find the base of this mountain any second now, and it'll probably be somewhere around here.
Chaotic part of me wants to say nothing.
You say nothing.
Yeah, I say nothing. I observe it. I'm like, smoke. That can't be very candy. But yeah, I say nothing. I glance towards it.
Take the alert feat.
As you guys start to approach, you break the tree line. You see very quickly, right after getting to the tree line, you start to see some tents again. Of different make, better quality make of tents up on the base of these hills, and you see 2 little whiffs of smoke rising up into the air. As you do, as you approach this place.
I think it might be a good idea to leave the cart.
You don't just leave the cart, because someone could steal it.
Well, what, do you want to bring it in with us to battle?
Well, who said
You're
we
not
could
actually
battle?
here, but
We can ride it in like a chariot. No. Ryuji will concur with
Holy shit, how do we
Marcus
get back to this cave?
for once, actually.
Kidding.
That. Wait,
I'm
what?
not gonna go in the cave. Yeah.
fuck is my map? There it is. Sorry. No, I just have to
Time
move you
loop!
there.
Time loop!
I have too many maps. I can't move you that far without.
I know,
dropping
right?
you.
Isn't that a pain in the ass?
Yeah, so let me do something real
Stupid
quick.
player ribbon shit.
Too many
Yeah.
clicks.
Are we just gonna kill everyone? I mean, it's 25 gold a hand.
That
Are we
would.
evil? Like, do
everyone.
we just
That
like
would-
murder all the hobgoblins?
Yes.
Well, maybe if we could find one of the leaders and ask a few questions.
Yeah, but the
murder them
leader's
to the
worth
last.
50 gold.
Yes, but if we ask him where his loot is, we can find it easier.
But if we kill them all,
Yeah, but if we just kill all of them, we
search.
just.
Yeah, we just search.
I thought the warlord was like 1,000 gold.
No, no, the
Great
warlord is
kaboom
50 gold
lulu.
for the head.
Since I feel like this is setting relevant, hobgoblins, I know, in Forgotten Realms, are intrinsically evil conquerors, and I'm assuming the same is here, right?
From what you know of hobgoblins, they are militaristic people that like conquest, but you are in a different part of the fucking world, so who knows?
I speak
Alright.
Goblin, but that
So,
gave me a knowledge about
Ryuji is open to negotiations based on that, based on his knowledge. Then he is willing to fight. He is willing to talk. Either one is fine with him.
If you guys want to drag yourselves down to the bottom here, wherever you might be standing.
But we're definitely going to secure the cart off to this, like 150 feet back or whatever.
Yeah, you leave the cart a ways back.
You fucking game.
That mayor is obviously very powerful, and he said to kill these hobgoblins. I am going to acquiesce.
Cinder, he didn't exactly say to kill the hobgoblins, did he? I thought he told us to get the secrets out of the cave for him.
Well, the sheriff said to kill them, and he would pay us for every hand, and the mayor said to clear it and get all the knowledge we can.
He said he's fine with them dying or having a negotiation. So I mean, it sounds like we could have a lot of profit, or we could have very little profit, and a very uneasy truce.
Well, I feel like they're going to be loath to allow us to just look around the cave anyway. If they've taken this territory, they're going to want to protect it. But I say, if we can move quietly and quickly, we might be able to get the surprise on them. Do I see anything?
I'm not good at quiet.
Maybe you should stay in the back then.
Yeah, you break the tree line and see no hobgoblins in sight, except anyone that has a past perception over 14 or higher. Notice that many of the bushes around the area are strangely offset at the point, and as you look closer, you notice that they seem odd because you see the glint of metal within the bushes, sort of circling a semicircle around. You can see maybe 4 to 6 people seem to be hiding in the bushes around the camp.
Like this? Like here?
Yeah, around those areas.
Are they hiding?
Anyone
You
else
guys see anything?
Yes.
metal in bushes?
There's metal in bushes. That's never a good sign.
They're trying to
Bushes are
ambush
metal.
us. That is a sign of aggression.
Okay,
Burn them all.
Well, maybe if we get, maybe we can. I don't know. Should we like target one area and then? I mean, I'm not sure what should do. I'm not a great tactician.
But we have the upper hand. I say we send in somebody hearty, and then as soon as we get a good line on one, focus it down. Put the odds
Okay.
in our favor from the beginning.
So maybe Marcus and Jaren go in, and we just pick them off on the sides.
It would really suck if they had bows and just made pincushions out of us.
Well, then maybe you should learn some ranged attacks.
I have a crossbow.
Well, then you just hide behind the rock and shoot them.
I'm better in close quarters.
Well, then you run after them and hit them.
What say you, Ryuji?
I say we should. You're correct with your assessment. We need to focus fire. These hobgoblins are going to be hearty foes. So I think we should concentrate on one side at a time, clear it out, and then focus all of our efforts on the other side. We shouldn't split our ability to take them out. Focus. We all target like as efficiently as possible to hit the same thing so they go down faster.
Okay.
We have
So I'd
to
point-
keep an eye out
Right
for
side
for the warlords. We don't want to get caught up in combat with them for too long. They're very good in close quarters.
So do you say you pointed
Yeah,
over there?
no kidding.
I want to point at the one that seems to have the least amount of cover.
Okay, as you point at them, you hear,
Oh, okay.
"No, no, no!" And they all stand out of the bushes and start to fire at you.
Hold on.
Out of curiosity, what
me
did you
initiative.
say? I see
Pointed.
goblin.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear.
Yeah. I don't know. Are you guys able to see hobgoblins?
No.
Yeah, they're hidden, but
They're hidden.
Oh,
Just
okay. all right.
Right.
described.
right now, you hear a shout, and they seem to be aggressive. We're rolling initiatives.
What did they say?
Ryuji, nice roll. Jared, nice roll.
Here,
17th level.
I know, attack!
Mm,
Well, we're not.
From a voice up in the northwest of this area.
the northwest.
Leaders to the northwest.
Well, at least we knew they were there.
Desmond, come on, man. Get your shit together.
That's what I'm looking to do with this barrel.
Wow.
God, I just now got that too. That's so bad. I was like, you don't have the barrel with you. What are you talking about? Like, get your shit together. I see what you did.
That was rather clever. It's 2 for 2 in the sessions.
All right, Ryuji, it is your turn as you hear the shout of the northwest and you see the bushes start to shake.
So I can see these 6 goblins, right?
Yep.
At this distance, can I tell if anyone who has a ranged weapon equipped?
They all seem to have longbows.
Oh yeah, motherfucking longbows. Let's do this. All right.
I guess they all have longbows except for the one northwest.
Okay.
That guy. Yeah. He has some javelins that he is pulling off of his back.
Ryuji will say, as he sprints off, he'll say, "Right flank first." Let's see, how much movement do I have? I have a decent amount of movement.
You're a monk.
Yeah, I am, aren't I?
It's like 50.
Yeah, I'm gonna move and I'm gonna move back because I didn't calculate this right. Hit.
Just
Head
dancing
fake.
around the battlefield.
Okay, so I have 50 foot of movement, and this is a tree trunk right there, I presume.
That is a small. Oh, that is a tree trunk. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's the canopy of the tree. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what. Okay, just making sure I was reading this map right. All right.
Yeah.
And as I run across the field to get behind this tree trunk, I'm gonna take aim with my long bow at this dude from that point there. So just shoot him as I run across.
Doer.
Oh yeah, I miss horribly.
9 just sticks
The
into
Knight
the
of the
bush.
Sun-Tens!
So it's like the arrow disappears into the bush, and you think maybe you hit him, but you don't hear any squeals of pain or anything. It might just hit part of the bush or hit part of his shield or armor or whatever.
Poop. And then I attempt to make myself as small a target as possible behind this tree.
Dude.
That's it for me.
Sharon, it's your turn.
Is this a tree?
It's a large bush. Give you like half cover.
How big is this log? I can only presume that is a log.
It is a log. If you went prone behind it, you'd have like half cover and prone. If you're just standing above it, it won't do shit. It'll cover your ankles.
Those Achilles heel shots, though.
Yeah. And then I drop prone
Good.
behind the log.
All right. Quark, your turn. Must be muted.
John.
He might be whispering to himself.
I'm not whispering to myself. My word, I'm just clicking buttons.
There you go.
I'm going to shoot
5.
that one.
4.
Who you shooting at?
Hit.
Not nice, is it?
I didn't see who you're shooting, sorry. That guy? Yeah.
Yep.
Arrow flies from your short bow, and you hear this in the bush. But it still moves.
I got him! He's still up though.
Got it.
Anything else you want to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna inspire Ryuji.
What do you do to inspire somebody?
I say, they're never gonna give you up. They're never gonna take you down.
All right. Feel inspired.
He Rick rolls into the battle.
As one of the hobgoblins runs forth, you see that he has a shield by his side, but it is not actually slung, and he just drops it next to the tree as he pulls out a longbow, pokes his head out, and fires at Quark, the one out in the open. Eight to hit, ain't gonna do it.
Nope,
As
just
just
shy.
arrow flies, and he backs up behind the tree. Another hobgoblin moves out, just hiding in a tiny little bush, pokes out, lays his shield down, shoots off another shot at, still gonna be Quark. That's gonna crit.
Owie.
13 damage. It's just the arrow just tags you right in the side as you're making your way across the battlefield.
Go get the
Oh!
Boy, get down. What are you doing?
Cinder, it is your turn.
Stay out of the open, Cork.
Well, I'm not quick.
So I aim
Be
for the one
faster.
we decided we were gonna focus down and fire off a firebolt towards him.
That'll do it.
Overkill.
Yeah, just flies into the bush. The bush just fucking ignites and explodes backwards, like showering sparks and little tiny flames across the grass as this guy just screams out, "Ah!" As he takes 2 steps back. You can see the entire front of him is just on fire, and he just collapses onto the
Ooh,
ground.
good shot, Cinder.
Finally, I could release the flames.
Burn it all, Cinder. Burn it all.
And I duck as
Not
low
the
as I
hands,
can.
We need those.
Duck as low as I can in this bush, essentially going prone, cover
Okay.
down there.
Going prone. As another hobgoblin in the back runs forward, grabs a battle standard off the ground, and runs forward. Marcus, you would understand it saying, "Protect the cave! Kill them all!" As he runs out and hides behind a large rock that is in the ground next to the tent, and between the tent and the rock, but he's holding the battle standard up above the rock.
I know where he's at.
Marcus, it is your turn.
My turn. Okay, downing a rapidity.
Good.
Increase my movement speed by 10.
All right.
And oh, that's not the ruler. And 40 feet to that bush.
Hey, thanks for the bits.
Nope, that's still the ruler. And let's see, another 40 feet would be.
Those are crit bits.
Ooh, crit
Ah.
bits.
Ooh, the crit bits.
I will move to.
These are the giggle bits.
What is this right there?
Just large bush.
What would that give me cover-wise?
If you went prone behind the bush, you could have half cover.
What if I just squatted, like took a knee?
Basically nothing. I mean, you'd be half sticking out of the bush, and the bush itself doesn't provide that much cover. They can still shoot through the bush, it's mostly just it obscures your vision. Large stump, sort of the same thing. If you go prone behind it, and only in one direction, really.
Okay, then I'll just take a light crossbow. I'll just take a light crossbow shot at this bugger.
I'm gonna do
Oh, good shot.
23, that'll definitely hit. 4 damage.
And I've already used my bonus action, so I can't load it.
Yep. You can still load it, it's just
Oh, okay.
can't do any other bonus actions. Alright, and Hobgoblin's turn. Dun-dun-dun. He is dead. Dead. Desmond's turn.
At my height, is this thing in front of me providing me any kind of cover?
Not really, it's a pretty small bush.
All right, and is my shot to this guy over here clear? Like I can get a shot in with no obstruction?
If you move like a foot to your right, yeah. Like there's a bush in between you and him, and he's hiding behind a bush, but you can clearly see he's there. So he's
Alright.
just shooting through the bush.
So I'm gonna take a shot at him. Let me,
Like he's crouched in it, so he's got AC bonus, but there's no avoiding that. That'll hit.
Alright, and there you go. Oof.
Oh yeah, just
Oof.
fucking bloody mess behind him. He is super dead.
The targets just keep getting farther and farther away.
Target destroyed.
Thunder cannon.
So you just murdered the guy that his turn was? Oh, did I have him on there twice? Uh-oh, I think I had him on there twice and didn't have this guy on here. Yep. Whoops. He's just gonna go now, and then his turn will come back around. So, this dude is going to fire his longbow as he crawls out behind his bush, takes a knee, fires at... It's gonna be fucking Quark. Everybody else has cover. Poor Quark. 4 to hit. Don't think it's gonna do it.
Ha!
As he runs up and takes the... No, he's not gonna take the burning bush. He's gonna run up behind the tent and get full cover. Disappears behind the tent. Jaren, it is your turn.
You skipped me.
You skipped by AG.
I did. Fuck.
Might need a reord.
Oh yeah, because I added that guy. Oh, because you guys are on the same turn for some reason. But we'll do Ryuji first because he went first last time. Whatever.
But now it's gonna end up skipping me.
Oh, yeah.
Because you're
Quark
also
gets
at
it
17. You're all at 17. Fuck.
Yeah.
I'll move you around, but Ryuji, you can go.
So Ryuji's gonna peek out with his longbow. He's gonna scan this section. He doesn't see any targets. There's a standard there, but he doesn't know what's going on there. But he can see these dudes.
Yep.
Davis.
One has 3/4 cover because he's behind a stump. The other one has half cover because he's prone behind a log.
Gotcha.
This guy has about half cover on the open, sorta. He's behind a big rock.
Does that square there put me within melee distance of that dude?
No. Because, I mean, you'd be in the tent. You can't even really stand there.
Just run through the tent.
He's standing in the tent.
I mean, you could attempt to just charge through the tent, but who knows what'll happen.
There's 50 orcs inside of there. Okay, so he doesn't see any easily accessible targets, but he'll take the best shot he thinks he can take. Aiming at the dude with the least cover on the left side. Where the fuck did my character sheet go? Oh wait, I have it down here. It's gonna miss anyway, so... Hey-o.
That'll miss. Just thunk right against the log. Does not connect.
Passing my turn along.
Alright, Jaren, your turn.
Just. Oh, he was prone, so I don't think he saw the dude run from cover to cover, huh?
I mean, I'm assuming you have your head poked out so you can see what the fuck's going on.
Oh, great. Okay. Okay. I use like half my movement. That's like 17, right? Yeah, that's. Yeah, round down 17.
Yeah.
And I'll use my cunning action to dash.
Alright, so you got about 45 or so? 47?
I think it's around like 50.
Oh, you're a half elf, or a wood elf variant half elf thing.
Yep. And then
You can totally get there.
attack one.
Turns around, he's carrying his shield, but he doesn't actually have it equipped.
I think that's a wrap.
Yeah.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, how do you want to murder this guy?
Oh man, no one can witness me. Witness me.
Nope.
Yeah, you can't. Oh well.
How do you murder
I
him?
guess I'll like.
Holy shit,
Set him.
bro, maxed
Yeah.
damage.
I literally maxed.
That is the highest you could have possibly rolled.
36, damn.
Yeah. So.
You don't have your modifier on.
Oh yeah, I don't have my modifier either.
No.
Should do another like 5 damage.
That'd be another 4.
Oh, you only have
I don't know
plus
why
4
that
to your
didn't have
dex?
my modifier. That'd be like 24, 30,
40 damage?
40? Yeah, 40 damage.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, just coming out of cover, I'm like making a dash for it, and then you just hear this sound as I ram him right through the jugular, out of the corroded, just in his neck and just tearing it off.
Alright. Yeah, just fucking gaping hole in his neck as he collapses to the ground. And Quark, it's your turn.
Oh, yeah, I come out from under, I like give them a thumbs up.
So
Got
I
it.
drew a little line over there and dropped a cloud of daggers on her.
I did not see.
It's like right between them.
Right between them? Alright.
Oh, hey, people getting crits. That's good.
Cloud of daggers form, swirling around these things, just cutting into the side of this tree and trying to get at the guy behind it. And it is the Hobgoblin's turn, so
I'm going
roll
to
that
heal
damage.
myself quick. For 6. I did. I rolled the damage.
Alright.
on
So
the
he takes
castle.
6 damage as the daggers just dig into him, unable to
No,
avoid
no,
their
no, no, no.
strike.
20 damage.
20? How the fuck did you do 20 damage?
He rolled all max on his.
Why are you getting plus 5 to your...
Oh, you shouldn't have your.
Oh, I don't, yeah, that's a bad. So
I
15.
mean, it's still plenty enough to murder this guy. That's just the daggers just fly and dig into the side of the tree and just take pieces of him with it. It's just chunks of meat are stabbed into the tree trunk on the other side, and he just is torn to pieces. Cinder, it is your turn.
I stand up and feeling confident from my last blast of fire, I try the same thing. Hold out one hand and draw flame into the other hand and toss it like a fastball.
Okay. Which one are you shooting at?
This one. Oh. This one.
Alright. That'll hit. 4 damage as fire just flies into the swirling field of daggers as he is on fire and also trying his damnedest to escape. But if you want to roll your damage again.
That was just the damage. That's all it is.
Yeah, I know. I'm talking about Quark for his cloud of daggers. Yeah, plenty enough damage to put this other fucker down as his right shoulder just explodes in flames. He fucking takes his mind off it for 2 seconds to grab his shoulder, and just a dagger comes across and just slices his throat off. And he dies.
I go back pro.
Marcus, it is your turn.
My turn. Okay, let's see here now. I can move 40 feet. I'll move there. As I'm dashing, so
Okay.
yeah. And bonus action, I will do my storm. I will do my right. -4. And I will attempt to goad him to come towards me by in Goblin calling out, "Come at me, you weak son of a... No. Come at me, you weak orc fucker!"
Alright, and it's his turn as these arrows and fire bolts are flying all around him. He looks at you, charge up. I will take your fucking head. As he walks at you with his sword drawn, you get your poke.
Yep.
That will hit, just barely. As he is taking his great sword and swinging at you twice with it. 13 and 8.
Both miss.
He does get his leadership, so let's see.
Oh boy. He needs to roll a 3 for the... Oh, the first one hits.
So a 17 and 11. Alright, so first one hits.
He had a 50-50 chance of hitting on that first one.
Yeah. And as he cuts into the side of you, as he just seems inspired by his own words and just hate filled in his eyes, he cuts into your arm, and before he draws it out, he actually brings his foot up and kicks the blade in deeper into your arm. taking an extra 11 damage as he just sinks the blade deep into
How
the
much damage
meat of
did
your arm.
Greatsword do originally?
Yeah, I didn't click it. 4!
So
Shit, you
15
rolled 2 1s.
Whew.
15 damage. He pulls his blade out of your arm.
I just grin to him, going, "Please, sir, can I have another in Goblin?"
Desmond, it is your turn as Marcus has engaged them in combat.
All right, it looks like that's the only guy left, right?
Go, he's mine, but
It looks like it.
Well, I don't want to. I guess I'm just shoot it.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. Wait, that's wrong. It's a
The
misclick.
light crossbow.
There's the thunder cannon.
Still taking the other roll though. You roll a natural
Yeah,
2.
that's fine with me.
So,
Okay, that's cool.
Just as you see the fucking smoke appear and this battle standard behind him just explodes into splinters and falls on the ground.
Oh, that's what I was aiming for.
Demoralized.
Yeah.
Ryuji, it is your turn.
He takes the effects of a cutting words.
Seeing Marcus dash off, Ryuji will go ahead and wrap his bow around himself. And how far is that?
You could just leap back.
I could what?
I was talking to Brent. He just drew an X through the banner instead of deleting it.
I wanted to still be there.
Yeah.
To indicate the splinters that are everywhere.
That's how you get slivers.
So Ryuji is going to take one hand, both his hands, place them on his sword as he acquires his target, focuses, and Step of the Wind. So he can dash as a bonus action, moving in his unnerving speed straight towards the captain before drawing his sword as a part of his movement and slashing and getting a nat 1.
Ooh. Womp, womp,
And that is all you can do, right? Because you already bonus action. Yeah, you bring your sword up and he just grabs onto your hand as you bring your sword up and just throws your hand away, making your attack go wild. Sharon, it is your turn.
Use the rest of my movement to step here.
Okay.
Yeah, you just see like Jiren just run out in his where is he? Which hand is his offhand? I think I said his left hand was, or is he right-handed? He was right-handed.
His
yeah.
left hand is empty. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you just see like in his hand the blade is just bloodied all over the place as you know the guy's arteries just pumped blood all over him, and then he'll quickly run up here and then strike one. Oh fuck! You
Who's the
failed me.
knight of the nat one?
Strike 1!
Strike one, yeah. It's okay. That was the fent. That was the fent attack.
He said you missed.
That one will connect.
That was the fenting attack.
4 damage.
And you just crushed him with that
He
4 damage.
kicks his leg out at you as you approach, and you just miss wildly with your next attack. But as you're like stumbling backwards, you catch his leg with your knife and just drag it along it, dealing a decent cut, but you're still standing strong.
He should stand behind him, Marcus. Get him, Marcus.
Yeah, because you're a swashbuckler.
There's this wash.
Dollar, holler, fiddly.
Clock.
Pop out. Shoot.
That will connect. He seems like his attention is completely off of everyone down below. The arrow just catches him in the side of the neck. As he
Pop
starts
back
to
and I
drown his
crouch
own
behind
blood.
the rock.
Alright, Cinder, it is your turn.
Alright, I stand up and step out into the opening and unceremoniously fire. Pew pew!
Not gonna connect, just flies over his head as he grabs his arrow and just pulls it out of his neck and throws it onto the ground. Marcus, stand toe-to-toe with this guy.
I'll take those hands, please.
Fuck him up.
It is not
hear
going to
Garen say.
connect. The
Yeah, but
second
the
one
second-
will.
Second one hits and does more damage. I've done more damage, I think, with Polar Master than I have my normal attack.
Yeah, but he deflects your blade, but does not expect you to come back around the other side and just bashes him across the face. You just see his skin just splits open on his cheek as he is barely standing.
Your blood looks good on you.
Looks
Does Marcus have like proficiency in intimidation rolls?
I actually do.
Yes.
I liked your insult. The laugh threw me off. I like the insult though.
I don't have advantage. I don't get it, but later on I can get advantage in it.
Oh.
He has great sword swinging at you.
Well,
Don't not
I'm
die.
giving him disadvantage on his first attack.
Alright. Alright, I don't think a 13 is going to hit you.
Nope.
As he swings out, what does your curse look like? What do you do?
I just kind of... Well, since he's within melee range, I guess I just kind of jab, just kind of like give him a little palm to the chest, and my arm just kind of glows red, and his eyes just glaze over red for a little bit, because it is the blood curse of the eyeless.
Yeah, so you just jab him real quick in the stomach, like no real force behind it. Then he seems to be confused for a second, like, as he wipes at his eyes with his other hand, but he just swings wildly out at you and missing 2 times. Desmond, it is your turn.
Seeing that that's pretty much taken care of,
You what?
Cut out.
seeing that the fight's pretty much over, I put the gun over my.
He's cutting out bad. What is that? I don't know.
You put your gun over your shoulder, Ant?
And takes a nap.
Is it any better now?
I don't know. Keep talking. You gotta get more than 7 words.
All right. Like I said, I put my gun on my shoulder and I start.
Oh my god! It's like it's conspiring against you! Alright, so whatever you said after over my shoulder, just stay whatever you said after shoulder. That's what you keep cutting out at. It's crazy.
And I walk towards the group.
Okay.
Alright. Ryuji, it's your turn.
Don't miss.
I'll probably not roll in that one anyway, but...
You probably won't roll 3 nat ones in a row.
I believe in
And
you.
you
have a
do
+7.
have inspiration.
Oh yeah, thank you. I went to use the restroom and completely forgot that I had inspiration. I'm just gonna throw it on. What do I use for that?
I'm calling it. He's gonna roll a
Lightning
2.
bolt.
Oh, lightning bolt. Oh, lightning bolt.
Yeah, so Ryuji's just gonna... Yeah, just knee him in the back.
Will not connect. Whirls around and fucking just sticks his arm out and catches your leg and slaps it aside.
Oh, good. I wanted you to see me when I did this. And he reaches up and tries to break his neck. Oh, yeah, 16. Awesome.
Does not connect.
Inspiration.
Oh, yeah, let's fucking do that. Thank you.
As he reaches up to try to deflect your blow with his
Oh,
blade,
yeah, 18.
and that will do it.
Fucking get past his big, meaty arms and snap his neck.
Yeah, just you bat his sword away as all the strength seems to be draining out of his beaten and bloody body, and you just grab his head.
Oh, Jesus.
Not negative 30.
Oh, hum.
He is dead.
Okay, hold on really quickly. I just opened up my syringe, and it says I gain temporary current and maximum hit points. What?
Yeah. So, like, it can go over your maximum.
Okay.
Do it.
As soon as he hits the ground, I pull out my little syringe and jab him in the neck.
Knock it up.
Fucking gross.
Oh, shut up.
Some kind of animal.
I get a good amount of blood in it.
You pull it back as you see the glass area inside the syringe. As you start to pull back the plunger, the glass area starts to actually glow ever so slightly until it fills all the way up, and then the glow stops.
How does that work? So then you give yourself...
Yep, and I guess I'll inject myself then.
All right.
So how much do
10
I
to the
do?
maximum.
So
You
one-
slap your arm so the vein sticks up a little bit.
Yeah, I gotta.
Oh, shut up.
My God, what is he doing?
Stick it back in your arm as you start to push back down the plunger. It also starts to glow ever so slightly, as a large amount of blood is going into your system. Although you don't really feel it. It's sort of strange, but you do feel sort of this surge of strength throughout your body as you inject it into it, and you get 4 temporary hit points.
I just gained back what I spent to use my blood, to use my thing.
And you can keep
yeah.
that. You can keep that up, right? Your blood, right?
Yeah, I can keep it up, but it'll go away after a rest.
Well, let's not take a moment to rest just yet. I want you to be
I
ready.
did take a decent amount of damage. Now, does that heal me, or do I get temporary hit points?
I thought it was both. Didn't you just say that?
Yeah, it basically just heals you because it gives you your max and the health. So you basically gain 4, and your maximum goes up by 4. I don't remember exactly how I worded it.
Okay, you said temporary, current, and maximum, but there were no commas in between to differentiate them. So it just said, giving that creature temporary, current, and maximum hit points. No commas.
Yeah.
Okay, the wording of that was just a little confusing. So, okay,
So your
then.
max HP goes up by 4, and then you also have 4 temporary HP. Cool.
Yeah, it basically just to imply that if the effect runs out, you also lose that health.
Okay,
So
good for
if you're at 4 health, don't go to sleep.
Yeah, so, but the effects don't go away until I perform a long rest.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Which, I mean, you gain the benefit of a long rest at the end of it anyway, so you still wouldn't
I'm
die.
gonna go up here and cautiously try to see what I can see inside of the cave, along with what I can hear.
Doke. What you see is
75 longbows fire at me.
You see the cave goes in pretty shallowly, but very quickly you see it dip down, and you can actually see what seems like stairs, like built into the side of this spiraling down stone stairway into the earth. Like, the cave is barely anything. It goes back maybe 20 feet, but in the middle of it, there's just this hole that looks like a spiraling stone staircase. Like the stone was carved out of the surface of the stone itself.
Does the air feel cooler in here?
It's a little bit cool on the outside of the cave. Do you go in?
I do not wish to go in. I was trying to see if it felt cool. If I was going to say, like, oh, there's a nice wintry breeze just blowing out of the cave.
Yeah, it's like if you opened up somebody's front door and they had the air conditioning running like really low. Like, oh, it's cold in there. But you're also outside in a hot day, so.
We taking a short rest?
I don't need a rest. I check these bodies.
Well, that guy really kind of hurt me. I just need give me like 5-10 minutes to patch this up.
God, man,
Oh,
how wounded are you?
I got hit by a greatsword. It hurt.
Okay, here, take this fucking potion. Jesus.
Don't waste a potion on it.
Keep your right up. We don't
I
know what else might be in the cave.
I'm gonna investigate this loot this hobgoblin in front of me.
I already cut his head off.
Yeah, but we didn't go through his pockets now, did you?
No, I'm cutting off the heads.
He's got a gnarly greatsword. He's got 3 javelins on his back. Well, he's got 2 on his back. It looks like one he left in the bush back there. And he's got some half plate on him, but it's sort of gnarly stuff. It's made out of like half metals, half bones. It's all sort of strapped together. Like, it's certainly functional, but it's not pretty.
I don't care about pretty. If it functions, it works.
Well,
I'll relieve him of his javelin and the half plates, and go and. I may not care if it looks pretty or not, but I have modesty. Damn it! Sneak away into a tent to change.
you do. Yeah, like it doesn't.
I'd like to investigate the tent that Marcus just went in. See if there's anything of value in there.
I'm looking at these bodies over here too.
I'm taking my blood money.
Oh,
You
God.
see mostly just food supplies, and you do find some extra weapons in there. But it's like there's 2 extra great swords and some like just a pile of javelins. But besides just ordinary things, that's about it. Looks like just extra supplies.
Okay, I grab the extra great swords and the javelins, and I walk them back to the cart and throw them in it.
Grab 3 great swords, and
Yeah, take this quote.
looks like 10 javelins were in that tent.
Okay.
Yeah, take your heavy coat.
These guys have anything over here?
They have
thank
long
you,
swords. They've got long bows. They're all sort of nasty looking, but functional. They look like they were created by someone relatively skilled, but they also seem to have a bit of use on them. They've all got arrows. They're wearing chainmail, and they've got shields. Again, the chainmail is really rickety.
Collect it up, and it's really heavy, but I bring it over to the cart and dump it on.
You guys, same situation over here with the chainmail and whatnot.
Yeah, they don't seem to have any personal belongings. They just have their arms and armor.
I love this combination of back and forth. Oh yeah, they have gear. It's really shitty. I take it.
Yeah.
I told you guys it was
No,
gonna
I
suck.
can't use any of this.
You said we want the crappy gear, so I'm going along with you.
Yeah, I'll grab it as well, throw it on the wagon.
You got 5 sets of chainmail, 1 set of... Well, Marcus took the half plate to change into. You got 5 long swords, 3 great swords.
Long great or 5 on the field.
Here, Desmond.
5 long bows.
What's this?
It's your cold protection.
Oh,
Winter
put it on.
boots. Here you go, Jared.
How many?
What is it?
How many arrows did we
It's
find?
the hodgepodge of random animal furs that are stuck together to make something that sort of looks like a coat.
All right.
It's
I'll take the coat.
It's a temporary thing, my friend. Here, you can
I'm.
have...
Sir, go ahead.
Oh fuck yeah, he'll never know.
I'm looking around and I'm like, you guys make sure we leave space on the wagon for stuff that's actually valuable.
Exactly.
We can always.
That's what you
Hey,
got
we
on
can
the
always
wagon.
throw it off on the way we drive.
Fair.
You don't have to bring all of your clothes on vacation.
Yes, I do. You
doesn't-
never know what
who
could
doesn't have their
happen.
cold
Maybe we get
protection?
invited to the Oscars. Maybe I need to wear formal wear. You don't know.
You don't need 2 hair dryers.
What if one breaks and the one in the hotel doesn't work?
Y'all are taking a short rest?
I'm
Take a
not,
short
but
rest. Can
I
I
just
not take a short rest? Because I don't want to have to use a short rest for this.
I just want to. I just
Are you
want
gonna
to
lose
one
something on
hit
a short
die.
rest?
I want to go in. with
I lose the
myself.
ability to take more short rests.
I mean, we are ending the session right here, so
Do you do
let
like
you guys know how you
unlimited
want to
short
end the
rests?
session.
I'm at 100% full powers.
I guess we're resting for a week.
Remember, my rule on short rests is they're governed by your hit dice, so when you
Yeah.
run out of hit dice, that's basically the end of short rest. You can keep taking rest, though. You can meditate as me. Fuck.
I just
back.
Then I will take a
Take
short
my
rest.
I got my potion back. Fine. And I'll end the session by distributing everyone their cold protection stuff. Here you go. Here's a bear cloak, Cinder. Bear cloak, Jaren. Hodgepodge. There you go. Get my nice coat on.
Why can't I roll that on a freaking level up?
And Marcus, you got that extra +3 health from the Song of Rest, too.
Oh, sweet. So I would be at max health, but I am, since I have that temporary bonus to my maximum, I'm still 4 points low.
Alright, so we end the session with everybody having slayed the small troop of hobgoblins guarding the cave.
By the way, I took the captain's head and hand because Roderick isn't too smart, so he won't know that,
Why do you be so devilish?
double dipping! We're getting 75 gold pieces per captain!
Come on.
It's called smart. Never
It
give
just-
away
it
anything free when you can make profit.
That's not giving away anything free. Now you're tricking him. I don't know. This goes against my sense of honor.
No. He said he'd give us 25 gold pieces per hand and 50 gold pieces for the head of a captain.
Yeah, but I don't think he wanted the hands of a captain as well.
Well, he didn't say otherwise. It's all in the fine print.
He could always just call you out on there and say no anyways.
Well, I'll have to deceive him then. I'm pretty good at that.
We could just kill him and take all of his gold.
Could we not? Jesus.
Cinder, we're not gonna murder people in the town. He's the guy that pays us.
Alright, well,
You
Quark,
don't bite the hand that feeds you.
Okay, well, only take advantage of this thing then, Quark, when they leave these kinds of loopholes available. Don't try to bend the rules when they explicitly say they aren't going to let you double dip them. Deal?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. If you can't break a contract, you bend it. Okay? That's rule number 5 on the rules of acquisition.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You can bend this contract, just don't break others.
Well,
It still doesn't sit right with me. I don't like it.
All right.
Onwards to the cave. See you next Sunday.
Dun, 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 dun. Good shit, y'all. Overcome the very easy combat to open up the cave into wonder.
those guys shot me with arrows.
It's gonna be full of death and destruction in there. 75 hobgoblins, 20 hobgoblin captains, 50 warlords. Brace yourselves.
Yes, yes. Oh my God, let's see.
Y'all said you wanted to fight a dragon, so you know.
Oh fucking Christ!
Yeah.
I don't have a backup
you
character
should.
prepared, man.
Oh yeah, by the way, guys, he said protect the cave. I don't know if that's.
Fire.
Plus another. I mean, let's do it, guys. There's almost 7,000 gold worth of profit in there. Then
Why is that?
you said 75 hobgoblins, 25 captains, and 25 warlords.
I said 50 warlords.
Well, there you go. Even more profit.
Is
So that's
it-
75 gold pieces per warlord.
No, the warlords are 1,000.
Yep.
'Cause
Warlords are
are-
1,000?
Yeah,
They're
warlords are
1,000.
very tough creatures. That's why you shouldn't have
Holy
to fight
shit,
a whole lot
that's-
of them at one time.
That's 1,025.
Goes with the whole lord thing. That's why there's not a lot of them.
Staring intensely at John.
A lord of
I'm on
war.
vacation. What? People make mistakes. It happens. Nobody's perfect.
Hopefully.
Next week on Order of the Light, 2 goblins is your combat.
No,
2
but
goblins.
This was a good combat. God.
The week after that, 3 goblins. You get 1 more goblin per week for the next year.
Good.
We are a bit overpowered for just about everything we've come across.
I mean,
Well,
I
that's how he-
currently hold the record for highest crit at 40 damage.
Well, he did
Currently.
say before session 0 he's going to start it out slow.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
guys had a
it's-
little tutorial thing that wasn't supposed to be all that hard. You made it basically as hard as it could have been. Just kept going forward and fighting
Well, because
everything.
someone didn't know how to walk through a door.
That door was hard.
The door itself was a deadly encounter.
And yes, I certainly split up my combats. Some will be easy and some will be hard. Not everything needs to be double deadly.
What about quad deadly?
10 times
What about
deadly.
hex deadly?
Surprise lynched.
We'll have to see what's in
He
this
said
cave.
he
100
promised no
times
surprise
deadly.
liches. So
He's
there
going
might
to
be
throw a surprise lich that's carrying a deck of many things.
Oh,
Now that you
fuck.
told us it's not a surprise anymore, thanks.
No, it's gonna be a surprise, it's gonna be a surprise vampire lord. It'll be fine.
Y'all did pretty good in picking up all the side quests. I mean, you didn't get all of them, but
Yay.
got a lot of
No,
them.
we missed one. Do they expire?
I mean, you know,
If we
stuff
had-
happens. The world moves on.
No.
but, yeah.
Animated shields disappear.
Man, we're never going to Tribor. Fuck that. Shit's dead. It's all over. Game is
My
shit.
pen ran out of ink, so this is what it looks like now as I scrape the page.
For what?
Another pen.
Herbs.
I only have 1 pen at home. They're all at work.
Oh god.
You start
look bad.
borrowing them from work.
I mean,
Borrowing, yes.
you haven't really heard of any. None of these side quests really have a time limit on them so far. The worst one would probably be just the orcs are moving into the south that you've heard of.
I don't want them to attack the town where we're going. No.
I'd be very surprised. The guy literally said he was getting troops in to go fight the orcs.
Shifta's right in the south, too. She'll get popped first.
No.
Good. Burn that bitch.
No. Leave Shifter alone. She's misunderstood. It has anger issues, but I'm working on it.
Guess I'll just leave all these dudes up so you guys can see the names and shit. Well, you're not gonna be on this map, never mind.
See, the problem with Shifta is a lot like my dad. She's exactly my type.
Uh-oh.
Your dad
Wait,
is
what?
Wait,
What
what?
just happened?
That's what I heard.
Yeah, wait, what?
To clarify.
Is this being recorded?
To clarify.
It actually is.
Yeah,
Your
it is.
dad is your type?
To clarify, assholes.
Please.
Hey, man, we're just going off
both-
what you
We
said,
both
man.
have a weakness for fixing things.
So your dad's a carpenter, and you like crazy women.
Exactly. There you go. Yeah, yeah. Like women with problems.
Bitch, I don't need
Wait a
fixing.
minute, wait a minute.
Leave
wait
me
a minute.
alone.
So is that why Jordan's friends with all of us? Is because he thinks we all need fixing?
Yeah, we're all damaged goods.
Oh,
That's not why I'm friends with you.
I see what it is.
No, I
When
don't
he goes
want-
to
I
the
don't want my
supermarket,
friends
he
to have
only
problems.
buys the stuff that's about to expire.
I will save you from going into the trash.
This is my bread.
Ooh.
It's a rescue.
Oh,
You say this
You
is my
lost.
pen? This is
Good
my-
shit, y'all.
And there's my gambling for the night.
did we get XP?
Nah.
Maybe taking a long rest.
Oh, you get experience.
I didn't know. I didn't know if you were like saving it for the next session too or whatever. I didn't know if we get XP for killing shit.
Let me calculate some stuff. The
We're
fight
gonna
experience
get
ain't gonna be worth much,
We're
but
gonna get 32 XP, guys. Buckle up.
Calculate that shit.
Cackle? What? Witches?
I am posting,
Kakalaka.
I'm posting this cat picture at the end of every session I play for you guys.
But I posted that one. It was adorable, and that should
Does anyone
be
know what flower that
Julius's
is?
animal familiar. It's Nightshade.
Yeah. That's what she's having us to go get.
Well, you don't think white people know what Nightshade is?
oh
Come
wow,
on, man.
you guys actually got 300 experience for that fight.
Hey!
I don't think it was gonna be worth that much.
Hey, 300. I'll take that. This puts us at 1700.
And for everything else you guys did, I'm just gonna
9,000.
I'm gonna give you 100 for each thing discovered. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, sorta. Yeah, so 500 gold or 500 experience
Yeah.
for just the role play, and then the shopping and finding stuff to do.
So I've got 4,087. Does that sound right?
Yes.
Searching out the goodies.
4,087. What?
Wait, we got 4,000?
We're at 4,087.
Yeah.
We're not at 4,087
We're not at
XP.
4,000.
Yes, we are.
Yeah,
Yes,
we
I-
are. It requires that
We had 32, and we got 800.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm stupid.
Oh, you guys leveled up.
4,000. You said
Yeah,
8,000.
Jaren, you also leveled up. I was trying to tell you that, but you kept fucking disappearing.
No.
4,087.
You were at the same experience level as everybody else. You learned a
So
lot.
we need
Sean.
now
Those doors.
2,500 XP.
So,
Yeah, Jaren was
what's
only
the
level
experience
3.
that
for
we're
that.
at again?
Well, if we're fighting a young white dragon, we might just level.
Cinder, we're only like 10,000 XP away from our optimal level.
Close.
What? How much EXP do we have? 4,200?
4,087.
Thank you.
Yep. So we need 2413 left. That's what we need to level up.
I don't care about that level. I care.
I'm gonna keep
Level
rolling those
6.
hits for 4 damage until I can become level 6.
See how much this cave is worth. Mm-hmm.
I like them.
Oh, my shit broke, and now I can't zoom out anymore.
Oh no.
You ever have that thing where just your like mouse scroll just stops working?
Roll 20 does it a lot.
You still have
Roll
the
20
slide
can be a,
don't you?
be a cruel asshole.
Like it's working on my PDFs and stuff. It's just not working on Roll20.
Yeah, it's. I don't even know. Like I tried it with Chrome.
Oh wait, then that I would have what's it called? Then I would have the record for highest crit for 41 damage.
Oh yeah.
Top that, critting
you were
twice on both of my
Forgot you're
attack
still
rolls.
over.
I'm waiting for an enemy to crit him and be like, hey, look, a new crit record.
I mean, I uncanny dodge it, so I at least have resistance to it.
We shall see how the next area goes.
Can you dodge at 4th level?
No, I mean next level. I don't plan to get crit that early.
How much kudos do
man.
you want? 2 pats on the back or 3?
3.
All of them.
All of them.
If you pat him on the back, you're just gonna smash his oranges.
Yeah, you are actually.
Wow.
I paid like 5 silver for that stuff. Shit's expensive, yo.
Oh
It's
yeah.
not expensive.
All right. Any questions, concerns, comments?
I would have liked to roll persuasion.
When?
Which one did you not roll persuasion?
When I was trying to get the shopkeeper cheaper. She gave it to me, but I...
Oh yeah. I just went like, I get what you're doing. You're being persuasive, so you're gonna win. That's basically what I did.
Yeah.
I was like,
yeah,
she's
I
not gonna fight you on this, so yeah, sure.
Okay.
You just agreed to whatever you said.
Okay. It's just
You got to take
fun.
20 on that one. There you
Yeah,
go.
it was
Yeah, I guess so.
I was basically using your passive persuasion on that
Which
one.
is like high
Okay.
AF, I'm sure.
Yeah, like, as soon as you started to like try to make a
Yeah.
deal, I'm like, oh, okay, you're a persuasion guy. I forgot you're a sorcerer, so yeah, sure. She's totally into whatever you're gonna suggest.
Gotcha.
Whatever, dude.
Whatever she wants.
Missed opportunities, man.
You know, as long as it wasn't crazy.
She was
but
down for
The
anything.
amount of profit you could have made.
Anything. Like, hey,
Can
you
I
want
have
me to
the
run a
2
train on you?
horses?
Ready, please?
Passive persuasion. Can you just ride the horse and hide the cart for us the whole time? And
Can you just join our group as a fucking non-combatant and just,
sure.
do maintenance and stuff? And
Can you give us a cut of your profits every week? Like
she would make no money.
20,
Could you
30?
just join our group to be a meat shield?
Oh
Like,
my
just
God.
stand
With her
right
4
there.
HP.
Yeah, with
Hey,
their
she's a
4 HP,
hardy
just
girl.
stand.
I think she's got like 8
there.
health.
If she's an commoner, she's an actual character. Interesting.
Could you work the streets and then give us like the
Oh my
profit?
fucking God.
Just turn her
Fucking
out.
Cinder just starts pimping women. Starts
Yeah.
competing with the fucking Arabian elf.
And I'm lawful evil, so I'd be really strict too. Like, you better not come home without your nightly.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the thing I want to do that I mentioned before, but I forgot to do it last time is question time.
Question.
Oh yeah.
Background question time.
Background?
What's
Like questions on
question?
the
I was
thing?
I was
Yep.
looking forward to this last time and I forgot. I mentioned it
Yeah, I
to
forgot
Jordan,
to
I
do it.
think.
I didn't.
I mentioned before at the end of each session, I like to just ask you a question about your character, and if you know it, if you want to come up with it, or you want to say like, "Give me some time to think about it," whatever. But I like to just, make people think about the characters. So I'm gonna go down the list and ask random fucking questions that I have at the top of my head. Jaren, because you're at the top of my list. Let's see here, Jaren.
Is you gonna ask about my orange addiction?
Nah.
Possibly.
Little did you know that's actually the deepest part of his backstory.
That's like, yeah, single-handedly the deepest part of my backstory.
He comes
5
from
hours
Orangeford.
later.
Yeah, it's the fact that I ate tons of orange. Like, literally, my diet on the ship consisted of orange. Breakfast, whatever the fuck breakfast was, is probably hardtack.
How did you feel about your somewhat famous pirate captain before he perished?
I had a lot of overwhelming loyalty and respect for him. Not so much the crew. Very few of the crew actually held my respect like the captain. But I liked him. Not like he's straight. He's straight.
So you respect
Fucking
it for
making it
her
clear.
trying to fuck him though.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, good deal. Alright, next, Desmond. Let's see, what do I want to ask you? Did you have anybody in your family that you actually did like, that you are missing at this point in time?
Yeah, I got along with most of my family. Me leaving the family is more about my personal embarrassment for them. My dad didn't necessarily make it seem like he shunned me for what happened. It's just that I personally feel like I'm a huge disappointment to them. So I'm kind of missing all of them. The family, not the ones outside, because like I said, we become rivals with like my uncle's family, my cousins. They're all our rivals. But my immediate family, yeah, I miss them pretty bad.
Good. Alright, Toma's not here. Marcus, let's see. Is there any particular beast that just haunts you?
Like hunts that I failed.
Either you failed, if you've heard stories of, or something that will just literally freak you the fuck out. Like, all the other monsters are fine, but God, you hope you don't see one of these fucking things.
Nothing comes to mind. If you come back to me and let me go through my monster manual, then I can come up with one.
Nope. Moving on to Cinder then.
Yes.
Let's see, El Sindaro. Did you have anyone you liked or had some kind of, not sexual relationship obviously, but some kind of friendship with when you were under the, you know, guardianship, I guess, of your master?
Right. I would say that there wasn't really anybody that I could call like a friend or close, but being sent out to do like tasks and deals and bartering and things like that, there were people that I liked to deal with more than others because I enjoyed the repartee. Especially other dragons that I knew were a lot more powerful than me. But since what I represented, the dragon I represented was more, I felt powerful to be able to push them around, and I would enjoy those kind of confrontations the most, but there was nobody really friendly to me.
Okay. Quark.
Yes, sir.
How do you see the golden spheres?
They're a necessity. They're very smart and wise. They know how to turn profit. They know how to get things. They're very well respected.
When you say necessary, what do you mean?
Well, I mean, certainly some people know how to get profit particular ways, and you always need an economy. You need to be able to get things from point A to point B, and they are able to line pockets and get things done when need to. That may be in that moral gray area, or some people may view as wrong, but they get things done, and they know how to expand their empire.
So necessary for society or necessary for you?
Both.
Okay. Good deal. Ryuji, let's see. Dun 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 dun.
T. The answer is T.
Need to get you some bardic inspiration. Not bardic inspiration, some DM inspiration for your T-rolls.
Nah, dude, gotta put some guidance on it.
We don't have any clerics, man.
No. I got a multi-class cleric so I can guide myself. Actually, is monk cleric a thing? Yeah, monk cleric's a thing, yeah.
Let's see. Do you regret in any regard your monkey training?
I hate to be the only person I feel like that says no, but no. Like I was lost. I was without purpose. I was kind of like fucking Bruce Wayne going to the League of Assassins without the whole parent death bit. Like it was going to the monastery that put Ryuji on a path towards anything. He was lost without a cause before that.
Gotcha. So you were totally down for like being sort of taken there in secret and the harsh training that followed.
Yeah, it was something that he felt after traveling with his dad that he could potentially succeed at after years of failure beforehand.
Good deal. All right, Marcus, back around to you.
Okay, I would have to say an Oni.
Gotcha. All right. Any particular reason?
Yes. Shortly after my initial training was complete, hunters are paired up with a more experienced hunter. Mine that I was partnered with was a fairly decent hunter, half orc, and we went to one village. There was a bounty out on an oni that was kidnapping and thus killing children in the middle of the night. So we took to the hunt. Took us a night or two to locate it. We set an ambush, and all was going well. But it got one lucky hit and just ripped the head off of my mentor. Fortunately, it had taken enough damage that I was able to defeat it while still barely managing to escape. And seeing a proud and strong hunter like that being taken out so easily just shook Marcus.
Okay. Good deal. The only that killed your previous partner that you believe
I
to
didn't
be
have
dead.
any real attachment to this man. He was just the mentor I was assigned to. He's kind of a dick, to be honest, but to see someone of that prowess be taken out so swiftly.
All right.
It was like watching Qui-Gon go down.
Oh no! It's too soon.
It's too soon. You don't get the fuck out of here. It was like what, 16 years ago? Get the fuck out of here.
No, like I said, I didn't really like the guy. He was kind of a dick. But hey,
Qui-Gon's kind of a dick.
I got his share of the money. No, not Qui-Gon. I fucking love Qui-Gon. I'm talking about my Marcus's quote-unquote mentor.
So
All right,
what you're telling
good
me is you
On the plus side, I got his share
killed
of
the
the money.
dragon, is what I'm hearing.
No, it was an oni.
I got a lucky.
He had the high ground.
No. You
I heard
killed
it.
The dragon.
He
Got
killed
it.
an oni right
He
all by
killed a
himself.
He killed an
dragon all
Oni
by
himself.
himself.
You know, he killed an Oni dragon.
He
all by
one-shotted
himself.
an oni.
Did not.
I was
Wow.
certainly with you up to the point where you finish it off, but
yeah,
I'm just gonna say-
solo doloed
Let's
it
just
at third
retcon
level.
it. They had barely
I'm just
got
gonna say, Marcus, you thought you finished it off.
Ah. Still got the money though, so who cares?
Onis regenerate and shit, don't
Shit,
they?
yeah, you beat
Now the person who paid you that bounty is gonna be pissed when.
Yeah, the young white dragon that Aegon defeated, CR6, this Oni, CR7, interesting.
Pretty sure
No,
you said
no,
a
you killed a red dragon, not a white dragon, bro.
No, if you look at the bio, there's no color
I
recorded.
I saw
There's
it was
no color recorded. There's only whatever color Aegon
Why did you
needs it
kill
to
a
be.
white dragon? Aren't those nice dragons?
No, white dragons
No.
are fucking
They're
idiots.
No, you're right, Jordan. You're both ridiculous. You both killed ancient dragons.
Exactly. We both killed ancient dragons solo on the fields of battle. I was like, you know what, Goromesh, you ancient red worm, fight me on Final Destination 1v1, no items.
Oh yeah,
That's
good
how you
shit.
should be playing anyways.
Exactly.
You
1v1, Final
casuals.
Destination, no items, Star Fox only. Let's go.
Yeah.
We're like,
Oh god.
hey guys, let's go play on that one map with all the clouds. That's from Kid Icarus, and all items on. I brought my Wii remote.
Oh, Smash Brothers. Such a silly game. Fuck.
No, we're playing all Sonic
So
too.
yeah, great session,
Mhm.
Brendan. 10, actually, no, fuck 10. 15 out of 10, my friend.
Oh,
Wow.
15 out of 10. High praise. High
I'll
fucking
one-up him.
praise.
guys didn't even
I
get
say
any loot though.
15.1.
Nah, dude, I rolled a crit on my T, and that was the only crit that I got, and it was the only crit I fucking cared about.
That was the wrong.
I like the diplomacy part of that answer, but the math part of me says 15 out of 10.
That's like 150%.
Yeah, he went
no such
above.
thing.
He went above and beyond the Call of Duty. You get the fucking distinguished service star of DMing from me today.
Oh yeah,
Good fucking job. I
get
was
back
so
into
happy.
the crunch next time around.
So happy.
Or not. Maybe there's just really happy people in this cave. They're like, "Hey guys, what's up?"
That would be a
Yeah, I
fucking
know it's
change
cold
of
down there.
pace.
Sorry about that. We sort of run the air conditioning.
We got
pretty low down
ice
here.
cream for you guys. I heard
Yeah.
it was hot
There's some
outside.
there's some dude trying to revive his wife down there. He's kind of sad, but he's not really that mean. Just don't fuck with him.
Otherwise, I'll be like,
It's really like ice cream.
chill out.
I take his hands.
You know what killed the dinosaurs? The Ice
The Ice
Age! Ah! So So as long as you don't bother him, he'll be okay. This is one waddly dude too with like a fucking Coke bottle monocle, but he's okay. Just don't talk to him. He's fucking weird.
We got roleplay, combat, and a shopping episode.
All in one in less than 4 hours.
And a mini hex crawl.
Pew pew! Yeah, the shopping went a little long, but I feel like it was going alright, so didn't want to speed along too much.
We split up nicely to do it. It wasn't too bad.
Yep.
And we got to meet the new characters and all that.
The only shopping that goes quick is whenever Peter does shopping.
You
got this? No? Okay, bye.
Yeah, Mark.
Blacksmith, hey, can you help us? No. Alright.
No. Said no!
What are you gonna do?
Fair enough.
You could roll persuasion if you want. Nah, I don't think so.
As a wife, nah.
Yeah, great job. I'm looking forward to whatever's in this cave, whatever mysteries are deep beneath the surface.
My favorite parts are the questions afterward, and I like that.
I like digging into players.
If I DM, when I DM, I'm going to adopt
There
that
you
100%.
Oh yeah.
Hey, what can I do with these lion shares?
Hey, did we get extra lion shares for staying through?
Yeah, I was in before you even started to stream.
There you go.
Yeah, so was Ryan losing all his money.
There's the store where you can go spend
Hey,
your
I got it back.
shares.
Yeah, luckily. The only person to win in slots after like 1,000 rolls.
I was due for some luck after losing a 50-50 coin 9 times in a row.
Yay.
That's true.
God, we only got through one of my like 15 maps I prepared for today.
Oh my god.
What? Dude, it ain't gonna happen, man.
I got a lot of these.
Do you think we were just gonna like hobgoblins? We must ride to the north.
Just knock them all out. Bam, bam, bam.
No, I was expecting the shopping to take like an hour and then maybe get through 2 of these maps.
We added role playing in between, so it can
Yep.
happen.
Yeah, your characters are too interesting to allow that level of quickness.
Yeah.
My NPCs are drying and boring and don't have cool voices and character to them.
Oh, quirk for your dice. You could probably roll it with your charisma mod, but you don't have proficiency, I don't.
Jack of all trades, though.
So you're proficient in all dice or all games.
I get half proficiency, I believe.
So you would get a
+1.
a 6 instead of a 7.
Yeah.
Let me check something. Where's my character sheet?
But the game that we play with it, we don't really actually use dice. We just use them as a medium anyway.
So
It's all about that
Yeah,
persuasion and insight.
it's called Liar's Dice. Have you ever played it?
Liar's Boon.
Yeah, like it's a real game.
I've never heard of it. I just made it up.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's like a real game. You get like I think 4 or 5 d6, and you hide them under. And you try to see like, you bluff it. Look it up. It's a fun game.
A pirate game or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like I have it too. Like I have it at my house right now.
So Brendan.
So,
Jordan
Michael,
found a class.
do not
deep
give me
web.
magic item requests because I will not give them to you.
No, I don't want a magic item. I'm trying
Like
to.
you might get the thing
He
you
wants
want.
2 magic items.
Like it's not the like I don't want to give you something strong. It's just like I don't want to take other people's ideas, so don't do it. If you mention it, I'm gonna be like, well, that's not gonna be in there. Sorry.
Well, like I had to mention the decanter of endless water, so you could tell me how it is I could go about making one, because I did not know how you want me to do
that is the thing. If you want a magic item, go about trying to make it. Don't try to just magically find it, because that's probably not gonna happen.
I mean, I think it's gonna be fucking awesome trying to fucking shove a water weird or a water elemental into this again and force it, bend it to my will.
Could we find dust of sneezing and choking?
We just ask for magic
I really
items
want
that
a
we
deck
don't
of
want to
many
see.
things.
No,
Yeah,
just mention all the shitty ones.
Yeah, just mention all the things we don't want to ever see. Like, can I get these 5 cursed items and this 1 evil sentient item?
Yeah, can I please have a cursed item?
Like, fuck,
Can I get an avenging sword or whatever it's called, where you get fucked up if you try to attack anything else other than the person that attacked you? Can I get that sword? That sounds like a great sword.
Like the Berserker's axe and shit.
Yeah,
It's like, I'd love to attack my allies randomly.
Oh yeah, that's fucking fantastic, isn't it?
Yep, it's a
Oh,
great
yeah.
one.
Yeah, great.
No,
I feel like Jaren would anyway.
what I was gonna ask was how do you what do I have to do to like potentially get expertise in tea brewing, like maybe for the teas that I already know how to make.
Oh, yeah.
Teas, because I've been making them for years. You know what I mean? So like when I'm trying to experiment with new teas, I'm just proficient in tea brewing. But when I'm making dragon or phoenix tea for the time being, I'm expertise.
I'm gonna say you'll either need the right tools to do so,
Okay.
or you'll need to spend a lot of downtime.
Define a lot.
I mean, if the rule of 10,000 hours...
Well, to be fair, I made dragon tea before I became a monk.
Yeah, I don't know, but it'll probably be just...
It has in my backstory that I have expertise in this.
I've ruled before on like downtime activities that depending on the difficulty of the task, you need a certain number, and you roll just like a flat d20 whenever you have downtime, and then that by the time it eventually adds up to the target number, that's when you learn it. So say you need 150 to become an expert tea brewer. So every downtime of like a month or however long you guys take a downtime for, you roll a d20. Depending on how long it is. If it's like, I take a year, then I'm like, roll 5 d20s. And then by the time that those 20s add up to 150, that's when you learn it. I'll have to think about it, but usually that's sort of what I do.
Proficiency. Expertise. Ugh, this rolls so much better. Okay. Coolio.
You'd always multi-class into rogue just to get expertise.
Do I even get? You don't get double tool proficiency, do you? Or is it just for thieves tools? I thought.
Yeah, I think it's just
possibly.
these.
Only thieves.
Ooh.
And skill proficiency.
So like, the fastest way would be to create some magical item that increases your abilities to make tea, and that would give you proficiency while using them. The slower way would be just fucking training, man. Just fucking spend a shit ton of time. Spend all your downtime doing that.
So would the shop running time go towards that?
You might get like a reduced roll or something. Might get
Here's
like
what you go and find a
D10 or
magic
something.
teapot. We'll call it Mrs. Potts. We'll come with a cup named Chip. You'll be good to go.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm totally gonna open up a casino.
Cinder could totally open a casino. That'd be hilarious.
Yeah, I'm gonna. There's gonna be like
with hookers and liquor,
like Wild West, like poker tables, blackjack, and a little roulette table. Yeah, there'll be a bar. That's my idea. That's where I'm going.
He's gonna appeal to people's vices.
Yeah.
You gotta put a brothel upstairs too, man. You gotta go the whole night.
And then I'll always have someone to play when I want to play too.
If you have a brothel, a bar, and a casino, you just win. Like you can't lose.
Look, you have to treat your high rollers well. That's
yeah.
Yeah, you got to be part of the
get
VIP
them drunk
club
and then they make
to
worse
get to the brothel.
decisions.
Yeah.
It's also funny that the one map you guys went to was the one I made litterally 10 minutes before we started the game.
Nice.
I was like, oh shit, I forgot to make this thing. Throw this shit together.
We almost walked into white squares and blue lines, man.
Alright, draw the map.
Fuck.
Great.
I just walked just straight into the cave. I was like, no, fuck, I wanted stuff to be outside the cave. Shit.
Throw it on there. Throw it on there.
We do not have enough time to do the entire fucking cave.
Ooh, when the cave is big, you say.
Dun dun dun.
Yeah, he took that colossal dungeon map that I posted earlier today.
Oh fuck no!
The one with 900 rooms.
We're gonna be in here forever.
Ba-ba.
I hate infinite dungeons. We'll never leave. We'll never see the sun again. We'll get back.
Just
the town is gone.
rust monsters and gelatinous cubes. We'll walk out of there with -8 weapons and
no!
we'll have 0 AC.
That last week though will probably be the heaviest prepare week, because that's always the most when just they show up to town and they have no direction, so I need to plan in every direction. But now I know what you guys are doing, so I don't have to worry about it all that much.
Yeah, we're gonna take all the quests we can get, make money, and then try to get the seed money for our business.
Yeah,
Go and get more
We're
quests.
just gonna spend next session sitting in the cart trying to fix all the armor and weapons.
I made so much money and I spent so much of it.
Yeah, you
Name of the
want, like,
game.
A big potion. 4d4 plus 4 potion. It's pretty intense.
All right, y'all.
As
Been fun as
always,
al-
it was good
Hector.
playing with you.
Very good.
Good game.
Till next we meet.
Yes.
So
Later,
next
mate.
we meet. Peter, it was nice actually having you at the session.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go to bed on time tonight.
Everyone on Twitch, thanks so much for watching, and we'll catch you next time.